ever feeding off the fallacy, creating this mess deep down inside this big machine with all of the rest. Break free, two-phase electricity. Time turning up the voltage. Time turning on us always. No time enough to hold. Phone turning back to where we began. Turning to seconds, tasting. Right into our direction. So nasty and more detected. The very unsuspecting. Standing to live to reason. Diving to deep for defense. Calculations become complicated. Standing to free to listen. It's the destiny alone in a trance, no escaping from this waking dream, no hope for advance. You see, the mortal core is serving not but a spring. Unwind, too slow, too quick, too much to believe. Words of fantasy, you fail the test. Ever forging all new fantasies, creating more mess. Direct through this brick machine with all of the rest. DC, dying, electricity. Falling back right into the system. Falling back on all materials. We're falling back right out of the system. It's falling back right into the space. It's falling back right out of the system. The system falling back to the end. We're falling back into the system. Falling back into this is again. Sounds to breathing. Every word you read it. Everything, everything. Radical slow breathing. Energy slowly seeping. Suspending on disbelieving. Setting you without being. Setting up the spiraling breathing. So freezing. Shaping a baseless season. Reason to keep believing. Breaking the peace to sleeping. Control this destiny, you're caught in a trance. Every marking sign and trying to dream, no sign of the dance. You see, the mortal core is service, taught like a spring. Step back, two-step, two-step, one, two, three. Our world's a fantasy, no more than a test. Ever feeding off the fallacy, creating this mess deep down inside this big machine with all of the rest. Break free, two-phase electricity. Time turning up the voltage. Time turning on us always. No time enough to hold. Phone turning back to where we began. Turning to seconds, tasting. Right into our direction. So nasty and more detected. The very unsuspecting. Standing to live to reason. Diving to deep for defense. Calculations become complicated. Standing to free to listen. It's the destiny alone in a trance, no escaping from this waking dream, no hope for advance. You see, the mortal core is serving not but a spring. Unwind, too slow, too quick, too much to believe. MCs creating a mess direct. Through this brick machine with all of the rest. DC, dying, electricity. Falling back right into the system. Falling back on all materials. We're falling back right into the system. It's falling back right into the space. Yes, falling back right into the system. The system falling back to you. We're falling back into the system. Falling back into the system again. Sounds that we do breathe. Never be quiet, beat it. Never repeat, repeat it. Radicals blow, breathe it. Yeah, just know that secret. Suspended on this belief it. Said you without being. Said I was smiling, breathing. So freezing. Shaping a peaceless season. Reason to keep believing. Breaking the peace to sleeping. Let go this destiny, you're caught in a trance. Seven marked inside and trying to be no sign of the dance. You see, mortal core service top like a spring. Step back, two step, one, two, three.
Welcome everybody to Monday Stream.
Oh, you are coming out my speakers.
Oh, wrong holes.
Oh, yeah.
The wrong holes.
There's a better way to say that, Kyle.
It works though, and you know what I'm talking about.
There's an alternate description.
Reality where I don't say that, but I do. It's too late. It happened. This is the proper timeline. Welcome, everybody.
Oh, hi.
Hi, everybody. Hello.
Everyone. Are we still doing phrasing? We never stopped doing
No.
phrasing.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Grinding Gear stream.
Yes. I feel so formal.
The hole?
The holes? Yeah, we do need a hole emote. We need moon hole emote. I'm not sure how to illustrate it is still the
Do
problem.
we need moon hole emote or do we need show hole emote?
Show hole. Well, that one just kind of happened, and we actually one shot that. I think I died all
got
the
a
time.
new one. Oh, new idea. We
Okay.
make a moon hole emote, and then we have another emote that just says show, and you can build
Oh,
your
you
own.
can combine the hole in the show. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there we go. There we go. It
We figured
works.
We figured it out. Figured it out, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, Kyle, I have an anecdote I want to share with you.
Okay.
Because there's a thing that happened today that I
Okay.
think perfectly illustrates what a complete mental space cadet I currently am.
Okay.
I forgot Katie was leaving the state today.
Oh dear. How long?
Just a day.
Oh, okay.
She's literally gone one day. She's, as some of you may know, my lovely wife got a new job this year. She's off to Milwaukee for the company Christmas party.
Cool. Nice.
Yeah. Completely forgot it was happening because I didn't put it on my calendar, and I am useless without things on my calendar.
Sure. Well,
Yeah.
Grats. Like what? I mean, obviously you don't dislike your wife, so it's not like sweet relief. Oh my God. But you know.
That's real boomer energy, you know, like, oh
Yeah.
yeah, the old ball and
Bone
chains out of town.
No,
Like
but
every like it's in my head it's like rando workers at a tire shop. That's always their energy.
Oh,
Like,
but sure,
oh
you know,
yeah,
live
gonna
a-
have a great weekend. The wife's out of town. I'm gonna go sit on my butt and do what I want to do. And I'm just like,
you could
what,
do that
huh?
anytime, right? Like,
Right? Don't you have a healthy relationship with your significant other?
I mean, you know, it's gonna be rough road, but like, how about talk about that and figure out?
Didn't you marry because you love each other?
Yeah.
Like,
I like telling the chat. Yeah, it's funny because marriage is terrible. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thank you for that look in on your life.
Yeah. Now, usually I'm like super bummed anytime Katie leaves, but like with her old job, she used to leave for like over a week, twice a
Sure,
year. So
yeah.
it was like long stretches of time where it was like, I'm over this. So yeah, yeah, she's only got a day, so I'll be fine. I thought it was next week. School is technically over, but I'm like hosting an event for a client this week, and I got a rehearsal tomorrow. And oh my God, the end of this week, I'm gonna finally feel done, Kyle. Because
Nice.
actually, Friday, I put on the cap and gown.
Yeah.
I do it.
Walk
I
it.
walk. I'm going to walk at
Walk
the
it.
University of Florida, which was a top 3 school for me. They did turn me down for my bachelor's. Didn't matter because I got into my number 1 school, which was Ringling. But nonetheless, you know. Anyway, my transformation to a full Florida man is about to be complete.
Perfect. Enjoy your DGen 24 hours.
It's gonna be more like 6. Like I don't have that much time to party.
Yeah, you
They
gotta
kick
work,
you out of
yeah,
the
yeah.
hotel at 11.
And
So-
you'll probably just fall asleep on the couch anyway, so you know it's not.
Yeah. We heard tale. There's an anime convention in Orlando that's Saturday, like Friday through Sunday.
Okay.
It's like a fan anime like holiday conference, and I hear there's gonna be a lot of Final Fantasy cosplayers.
Oh, neat.
And so Katie and I are debating whether or not we want to make a pit stop in Orlando and
That'd
stay
be
an extra
cool.
night and maybe check out some of the because you know they do clubs and shit in the
Yeah.
evening. So
Do a minor meetup, you know, not an alliance,
Yeah.
a fate. Do a fate meetup. It's just to, you know, walk in the area, zones up.
yeah. So anyway, we're gonna need to. That's something we're gonna decide the morning we wake up. We're gonna see if we party too hard the night before or not. Which will be in Gainesville, so that's very possible. And oh my God, I'm seeing so many orange super chats.
Yeah,
coming
we're
in.
getting going for the day.
Holy
Thank you,
butts.
everybody.
Dude, before we even got in here, we got going with multiple folks celebrating 7 months of the Gearbox. 7 months, Kyle.
I know, right?
7 months.
Nutty.
Also, we just got our end of year stats for our YouTube channel. I don't know if you noticed.
No, I didn't see those.
But it's been quite the year. over here on Grinding Gear.
That's awesome.
I didn't mean for that to. Oh no, I'm speaking in rhyme.
Oh no. Almost lost my cool there.
Out of the way! I don't have insurance. It's one of my favorite.
It's a quotable movie.
Jokes. It's a very quotable movie. We'll watch it every year. We watched Love Actually last night. Skipped it last year, so I was very in the mood. What?
By happenstance, I saw a thread about how everyone's a terrible person in Love Actually, and it's actually the worst movie ever.
Listen, if you think about it too hard, it doesn't hold up very well.
Right.
But it still really makes me laugh.
Sure.
Like, I don't laugh at it for the bad reasons, though. There's still very good comedic timing and well-structured jokes in there. And also, I'm sad Liam Neeson became the old badass dude instead of the old heartfelt dad dude. Like, I'm mad he just kept doing Takens because he's really good in Love Actually.
They're both, right? He's heartfelt badass dude in Taken. He's doing it for his daughter.
Yeah, but he's done like 14 other also ran movies that ape his own movie Taken that are just like, Liam Neeson is in his 60s, but he still kicks ass. And it's just like, could we have gone the other way? Because I love him in Love Actually. He's really endearing.
Yeah, true.
Anywho, I digress. Mythos Midnight, Lost Mythics, both kicked us off before we even got started here, celebrating 7 months. Mythos Midnight saying 7 months. Let's go, emoji. Have a happy Monday, and hope chat has happy Lala days. Happy Lala days.
Happy Lala days.
Happy Lala days. Till the short people keep singing happy Lala days to you. That's where you flip on your Lalafell voice filter, Kyle, for the high note.
Oh yeah. I haven't used that. There's been a dwarf, but yeah, we haven't been very Lalafell heavy this expansion.
No, we had they don't exist. They don't exist on the first.
Yeah, no need to whip it out.
Lost Mythics is celebrating 7 months, saying 'tis the season for more GG. It's been a fun year. Looking forward to the next one. I don't know if that was meant to be said.
It worked, I felt the energy.
Had to cram a couple extra syllables in there, but Sideswiper, thanks for the super chat. That's long. That's a long thing you want us to watch.
It is a long thing. And there's also, isn't there like a billion parts? Yeah. So we have currently here. Let me. I will link the playlist to you all, so you all can enjoy what could possibly be on the docket at any point. We have episode 4 and episode 6. So we've been recommended particular episodes of that very documentary.
Then we're gonna start it, and then everyone's gonna be like, "Well, when's the rest?" And it's just like eventually.
Right? Yeah. No, they're like each 20 minutes.
When we get to it. Kevin, thank you for the super chat. Just a warning that at 26 minutes, Jesse starts spoiling Endwalker plot structures. I think we were warned about that by our mods as well.
Yeah, our mods said that we were good up to 30. It's in the description. So we're good up to 32 minutes, 15 seconds. So there you go.
There it is.
So I think
that's
we're good.
What we're going to.
Yeah.
If there's light spoilers beyond that, it's because our mods know what we're okay with.
Exactly.
Fred Neck Teddy not only just now gifted 10 memberships, my goodness, but also celebrating 6 months. Welcome to the Purple Party Pal. Can't get that out of my mouth. Merry holidays, everyone. I've never heard it that way, and now I love it, and I'm going to steal that. I'm going to confuse a lot of my family on Christmas Day with that.
Yeah, it's slightly jarring. I like it.
My extremely short aunt is going to come give me a hug, and I'm going to be like, Merry holidays, Aunt Rennie. How you doing? Shout out to Aunt Rennie. She's the shortest member of our family, and we love teasing her about it. And every time I see her, she makes the same joke. She's like, "Are you getting taller or am I shrinking?" Every time. She's the best. Zaphoto Ziggy, thank you for the super chat. Here's to the last Monday stream I'll be able to catch. Starting a new job today at one of the largest NE hospital. What is NE? What does NE
Northern
stand for?
Europe?
NE abbreviation? Nebraska? I'm going to assume Nebraska.
Okay.
New England, maybe?
Perhaps.
I'm going to go with Nebraska. I don't think of Nebraska's... New England. Gotcha. Well, there you go. Northeastern. Well, congrats on the new job there, Zaphoto. We'll miss you in chat. But, hey, we've got a playlist and we've got a dedicated VOD channel. And I've been being better about updating that VOD channel. I don't know if you can notice, Kyle, but almost every VOD is up there now.
I saw. Nice job. Thank you for doing that.
And I don't feel like blasting you all like with like 20 VODs on the same day. So everything's ready. It is current, but I'm doing one a day.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
For the algorithm.
Exactly. Feed it.
Yes. Aquaria, welcome to the Purple Party. Celebrating 6 months. Said, love the setting. Kudos to your FC. Oh yeah, they do good work in here. We got some proper interior designers in grinding gear.
Mm-hmm.
It's good stuff. Panda celebrating 2 months, saying hiya. Well, hiya, Panda.
Hi, Panda.
Happy Monday.
Happy Monday.
Bert Alvarez super chatted. Are we now calling phrasing gear? Are we now called phrasing gear? No.
This is way to work that though.
It's just the byproduct.
Yeah. It's just podcasting for too many years. It gets in your head.
We play horny games with thirsty viewers, so stuff happens.
Yep. It's just a natural evolution.
Yeah. Amy McWilliams is celebrating 2 months, just saying, woo, congratulations. Thanks.
Thank you.
And Professor Oak followed that up saying congrats on the graduation, Florida man.
Oh, yes.
Fjord Explorer said, here's to the end of grad work. GG. Thank you for all the congratulations, everybody.
Yeah, man. Congrats to you.
Thanks, dude. One gunslinger with a Gemmer super chat saying, good day. Glad to be chatting you live again after missing the last 3 streams due to being flat out at work and moving houses. Dear Lord,
oh, my goodness. Yeah.
That's a lot of stuff. At the end of the year, no less.
Yeah, moving is intense. Thanks for joining us. Good to see you.
Yeah. I wish you luck on your move. Lost Mythics, thank you for the generous super sticker. I'm gonna cling tight to my sticker trophy.
Yeah, it's a fox samurai holding a goblet.
Could be a Ronin. We don't know if that samurai has a leader.
Yeah, that's true. He may have broken out on his own.
So Johnson, also thank you for the Gemma super chat saying simply congrats on graduation, Garrett. I'm looking forward to it. Thanks, Star Johnson. Duncan McLeod, thanks for the super chat. How full Florida man are we talking here? Like I have obtained an alligator level. I have touched a wild alligator, Kyle. I have touched an alligator in the wild.
Sure. Nice.
It immediately ran off, but
began your transformation.
I did, yeah. I have caught an armadillo once. I have touched an alligator. I have freed a baby possum from my garbage no less than 3 times. So,
wildlife.
Florida stuff. And you all heard the snake in my house story, so.
Your Florida starter Pokemon.
Yes, actually, I'm all about that water, so I would probably go with alligator. Would be a water Pokemon, right?
Yeah, because the blue alligator that shot water, he was.
Not original 151, so I don't know the name of it, but
I don't remember his name either. That's when we got into they all become people by the end too. So I haven't really I don't like when the Pokemon stand up and become humanoid.
Well, now people want to do unspeakable things to Pokemon, is what I hear. I hear the young kids want to get with the Pokemon, which I find deeply disturbing.
Yeah, the Gardevoirs and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah. Oh, Totodile. Thank you, Defuncted Rebel and Baggins Wolf and Eric Blight and everyone else that's about to type Totodile into chat. Das is celebrating 5 months, said, oh, look, it'd be 5 months for me. Love you too, Das.
Thank you, Das.
You started it, so it's not weird. I can say it back.
Exactly.
Caddy, thanks for the congratulations. The Nomad celebrating by 3 months was saying, hello there. If Obi-Wan Kenobi had Zelda, that would make it better. That would improve that show. Yeah. Dakoth, who are degens? Oh, Pokemon thirsty people.
Dakoth posted a very detailed video the other day about the difference between furries and what would be anamorphic peoples. Not sure. What would you call the other side of that?
I don't know.
Like cat girls versus being an actual cat in the Discord. Anthro, yeah.
I have nothing. I understand Anthro. I've never understood furries. But teach their own.
Yeah. Do
whatever floats your boat.
Exactly.
Whatever. No, never mind. Nope, not going there.
No? Okay.
The Asmongold distinction, says Matthew. I heard about that. Joshua Stingle, thank you for gifting 5 memberships.
Thank you.
Kiara celebrating 5 months by saying, do you guys have any relics yet? No.
No. We have started the ARR so we could get to the trial, right? We had to go down the road there.
Yes, and which in my opinion is not worth it. If we end up updating the Wall of Trials for the Realm Reborn or like OG trials, those things are not worth it in my opinion.
No, they're like weird, just boss battles.
They're
like
really
fates.
old and moldy.
Yeah, they're super old.
Yeah, but it was still cool. Oh, was Odin one of those?
No, that was
It was Odin rules.
Oh wait, Odin. Was Odin part of that? Or I thought, was Odin part of Manderville, or was he one of the... I think he was just an old trial. I don't think he was tied to a relic.
Hydra and Chimera, the relic tied ones, and Odin was just an old one we missed.
Yeah, Odin was cool.
Odin rules. Hydra and Chimera, I file firmly under skippable.
I would agree.
Yeah.
Unless you want like the history lesson of it.
Yeah, exactly. But also, it doesn't take that long, so, it's not like I'm miffed about it or anything.
Hey, props to the walkout there. That was very gentlemanly. That was great.
The what there?
Oh, someone had to leave the room, but, they set themselves to walk, and they very calmly just exited their seat and walked out. Well done. Well done.
Tamlin, thank you for the congratulations. And Udner, thank you for congratulating us on Gigi's growth, saying they're happy for our success.
Yeah.
Solomir celebrating 4 months, and congrats on walking to the end of your master's degree, Garrett. Oh, yes, I am the end walker of a digital strategy master's from the College of Journalism from UF.
There you go. That's a mouthful.
Oh, yes, it is. My apparently dad was talking to an old family friend that I used to always go to. Like when I was a kid, I always went to their Christmas party. They were the Christmas party family friends.
Mm-hmm.
And dad was talking to him. Oh, you'll know him. He was the one person that showed up to our wedding in a Halloween costume, the pirate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, lovely gentleman by the name of Paul, who did not get the memo that even just because we were getting married on Halloween didn't mean it was a Halloween like themed wedding. Anyway, he was talking to Paul, and Paul's like, "What's new with the family?" Or no, Paul was inviting him. This is too much information, but was getting invited to the Christmas party, and Dad's like, "Actually, we're gonna be up watching Garrett graduate," and he's like, "Oh, he's back in school. What did he do? What was his master's in?" And my dad just went, "I don't know."
Yeah, it's a lot.
Dad had no idea what my master's was in, which is great. I'm glad I can continue to confuse my parents. Jonathan Harrison, thank you for the super chat. Said Liam Neeson's niece son, Liam Neeson's niece on Ease on a Nissan.
Wow, I haven't heard that.
What is
one.
that from?
I assume it's just a theater warm up, but it could be from something.
We're gonna have to add that one to the vocal warm up.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good one.
Fredneck Teddy, thank you for those 10 gifted memberships. Winkle celebrating 3 months, saying new tagline: grinding gear, stuff happens like the wrong hole. Gross.
It does happen though. It's not untrue.
Yeah. Jeff H, thanks for the super chat. I'm back on my BS. Heart attack couldn't stop me. What do you call a lalafell in a hotel room? Hold on, gotta get ready for this. A sweet potato.
Oh my god.
I like that.
Wow.
Yes, I'm okay. Happened 3 weeks ago.
It was by design.
That's something.
I am glad you're okay, Jeff.
Yeah,
And-
hope you're doing well.
Thank you for burying the very serious announcement with that wonderful lalafell.
Yeah.
joke.
Yeah, hope you're doing well.
Yeah,
Glad to have you back.
get some rest and relaxation in this
Yeah.
December.
Yeah.
Yeah. Das, thanks for the super chat. Actually, in the lore, humans married Pokemon in the olden days. That doesn't mean I'm okay with it.
Just because they added a loophole so they can sell more merchandise doesn't mean it's okay.
What merchandise?
Body pillows.
Officially licensed Pokemon
Yeah.
body pillows?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Actually, they probably don't. They probably shoot down anything like that, right? Like they didn't.
Nintendo shoots down everything,
Yeah.
including quality internet services.
If only everyone could be as open as Tencent, That's the real company.
Yes.
Of course.
Tencent, who's probably shitting bricks over Blizzard pulling out of China.
Oh, well, and I wonder what they thought of the suit going on.
Which one?
Oh, the one to stop the whole merger with
Oh, the suit,
Yeah.
against the Microsoft merger. Yeah. I'm a drama fiend. I'm gonna admit it. I'm just sitting on the sideline with popcorn
Sure.
going, I just can't wait to see how this plays out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rogue Mage, thank you for the super chat. Sprigatito? Sprigatito can stand on 2 legs if he wants to. Well, I need to Google this. This is I don't know what Sprigatito is.
I assume it's
Sprigatito is adorable.
He's a Pokemon with optional standing powers and is acceptable.
Oh man, Sprigatito's cute.
Oh well, yeah. I mean that's like a dog standing up, you know. But
It's a cat.
But it's not one of those weird dog. Okay, it's a cat. Yeah.
It's a cat.
Yeah. But
It's a really cute cat.
yeah, if it's like an animal, well, she's right there at the bottom. Perfect. Yep. See, it's already too like, what's that, like 30 images
On my
and less?
Google image search,
Yep.
the second image is Sprigatito
Yep.
modified with a weed leaf smoking a blunt.
Perfect. Yep. See,
Yeah.
you can't stop it.
Yeah.
It's just the internet.
Weed cat. Ah, okay. Weed cat. There you
Yeah.
go. There you go. And Dayka, thank you for the super chat saying, wrong hole, no mistakes, just happy. Oh, God. I'm not finishing that. I'm not finishing that, Dayka. I'm not finishing that. Nope. Nope. No, I'm not. You can't make me.
There
You
go.
can't make me.
Perfect. All right, so we're gonna be firing up a Jesse video.
I hear that.
Yeah.
I hear. Is it a Jesse video or is it's a preach video?
Well, it's a
with
preach
Jesse
video with Jesse. Yes. Yeah. So I
Yes.
have.
Be more specific, Kyle.
So I'll post again here the playlist that we have going with the many. Now, not all of these are verified, so don't be alarmed. You can probably, I think if you look at it optionally, you might be able to see who added it, or maybe that's just because it's my playlist. But if I added it, it hasn't been necessarily confirmed by the mods, or it has been confirmed and I asked about it. But, you know, stuff like 15 years of WoW versus 1 year of Final Fantasy, we can't do that yet, because that's a lot of like Shadowbringers and Bringers footage in there. But we're going to be having at this more bottom area. I didn't realize why it's rude to suck at World of Warcraft is an hour and a half long. So that thing's massive. We got recommended that a lot recently. But
can I be real for a minute?
yeah, be as real as you can.
I tried watching it and I noped out real quick. It is the driest thing I have ever tried to watch on YouTube.
It does the like changing narrator thing that a lot of videos do, and I'm okay with that part. But it's just very, very thick, and it really starts from the beginning. So it might be a better watch actually if you're into Final Fantasy and not so much WoW, because it's a lot of retreading.
Yeah, I couldn't. I don't think I can make it through that. It is not my style. I've had lecturers in my masters that were a little more lively. So it's I don't think I'm gonna get through that one.
Yeah.
So
No,
that's my read on it.
do not worry about that. Did slash emote get removed? I think it might be hovering around. We didn't remove anything from the list. Maybe it did. Because the mods help manage this as well. So if things come and go, that'd be one reason why. I think slash emote did get removed. Also, I was told they had like licensed music in it. So it'd just be bad for live streaming on YouTube. Twitch streams can get away with a little bit because their sensors aren't as strong as the YouTube sensors. So we have, so we can go to 32 minutes, which is actually kind of deep into the Final Fantasy 14 conversation here, which is nice. We get to hear him talk about it a little bit. But I'm really, really curious to hear what Jesse has to say with Preach, because they're both, you know, endgame. They both finished the MSQ and have enjoyed the game. It'd be really fun if this interview was right now, like after some Dragonflight in there. I would love to hear that too, but this was pre-recorded before Dragonflight's release.
Yeah, I'd be interested to hear that as well. I haven't been keeping up on. Is Jesse playing World of Warcraft? I haven't been keeping up on his exploits. Also, you know, I feel like I don't need to because sometimes he just ends up in our comments. Thank you, Jesse.
That is,
Did you see Jesse commented again recently?
Oh, did he? No, yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
I didn't see that one.
He was like, hey, if you want, if you need a little more explanation about the Oriange magic circle, and then he linked his video of the explainer for it. And
he's
I
more
was
than
like,
welcome to.
That's very kind of you, Jesse.
Yeah. No, I watched the first half. I'm not allowed to watch the back half yet. Because
Okay.
there's something about spoilers, and he even adds a spoiler thing if you haven't finished Shadowbringers in there yet. Oh no, he did a great rundown, basically talking about how the different elements can be umbral or astral, which I thought was a really cool evolution of the idea. They haven't talked about that too much. Maybe they get into it in like Black Mage quests, because those can go off on magic a bit.
Fair. Okay, he's not playing at the moment. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Because I think of Jesse and Preach in a similar stroke in my head because they have enjoyed both games. But because of spoilers, I'm not really keeping up very close with either of them at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like he's all powered to the God of War Ragnarok engines right now. But no,
It's a very good game.
Yeah, multiplayer spin-off Dead for Cyberpunk. Looks like so. Yeah. Been doing more news coverage, and hasn't really gotten into Dragonflight yet. So
I ran across Jesse in Cyberpunk. He is in it.
He's like a character
in the game. In it. He's a character in it. It is a very amusing and borderline not safe for work quest.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think we might call it an emergent quest. I just kind of got it randomly. Yeah, it was. It's funny. D, thank you for the super chat. I'd like to thank Kyle again for the career advice. Talk to my recruiter and looking for something outside of development. Excited for the reacts.
Awesome.
I was unaware of this.
Yeah, no, we were having a little talk about changing jobs. I did that now 10 years ago, but making dramatic shifts for your own happiness. It's an important, scary, but very important thing to do.
Yeah, that's never easy.
No.
And Baichi, thank you for the super chat. So someone gave me a membership, and since the name is Bachi Ryu is supposed to mean Hornet Dragon, you're stuck with a Hornet Dragon.
Very well. Very well.
Alrighty then.
Okay.
Enjoy your emojis.
I'm gonna BRB, and then we'll fire up this video, and I'll get you a copy. Here, let me do that right now. Let me get a copy. Yeah, the screen to you.
Oh.
So you can see said video.
Yes.
Because that'll be important as we go. All right, I will BRB. BRB.
Go. Let's go. In the meantime, chat, feel free to @grindinggear Grinding Gear if you've got a quick fire question for me. I assume Ian is good. But yeah, if you got a quick question for me, drop it and make sure you @grindinggear. Gear. Yeah, I saw Jesse tweet about his video last night, and I was like, avert your eyes, Garrett. Like, I started to read the tweet, and I'm like, and then I continued scrolling. I have not played with Chat GPT. I'm actually not even sure I've ever heard of it before. Did you get my question in Discord? Am I tagged in it? Or is it in the question channel? I'm not seeing any new ats. It's not easy to find. Chaos Squall. What's going to be my graduation drink? Well, I'm going to be in Gainesville, so I'm at the mercy of College Town. So it might just be beer, but we'll see. Have you tried Professions in Dragonflight yet? Yes, I've actually done more Professions than really anything else in Dragonflight because I was waiting for Kyle. I have since given up. He's too freaking slow. So I've almost maxed out jewel crafting already, and my mining is, well, technically maxed, but I'm still dumping a lot of points. I almost can mine without getting unmounted. That's how far I am in mining. I really like Professions in Dragonflight. I really like what they did with it. What are your signs? I don't know Kyle's zodiac sign. Kyle, what's your zodiac sign?
Gemini. I am a Gemini.
Jet Force. I'm a Aquarius.
It took me a moment, but yes. Yes. That game was bugged for me, and I will hate it for all time.
There's a lot of bugs in there. You're gonna have to be more specific.
I couldn't collect the final item I needed to go to the bad guy's homeworld and win the game.
I never beat it. Oh, you know what? I got lost. I wonder if I had the same issue. Oh God. Oh, you're digging up old memories. I definitely got to a point where I had no idea how to move forward.
Yeah, I collected the final piece of a spaceship, I think, but it didn't register back on the spaceship I was building, and it just didn't exist anymore, and that was the end.
Yeah.
So I had to put it
Kyle,
away.
cover your ears. Someone wants to know how I really feel about you.
Okay.
He's one of the best friends I have ever had, and I am honored to call him my friend.
All right, there we go. There we go. Hot truth.
But he has some pretty questionable opinions at times.
Hot takes. Hot takes.
All right. If I didn't get to your quick question, I'm sorry. Too many came in.
Let's go ahead and we'll we'll take that off. Let's we'll spread out a little bit. Spread out a little bit. We'll chill today. Get ourselves all in our reacts holes.
Reacts holes.
Reacts holes. Perfect. Allow me to engage the conversation.
Engage the hole.
Engage the conversation with the people. Let us watch a chat with Jesse Cox, Dragonflight, Final Fantasy, and content creation up to the 32-minute mark before it's spoilers.
Okay.
Can you hear?
Hello,
No,
hi.
yeah, I do. I
You
totally
did,
got my
did-
kids in,
Yeah.
right?
Why not?
Fucking, I don't blame those. It's like the Adam Sandler's movies. Like everyone's bitching out. He's like, that dude literally goes on holiday with his fucking friends, has the best time, gets paid.
Wait, where?
Why
What,
not?
I guess we're diving right in. We're diving right in.
At the end of the
Cold
day,
open.
that's like we would come up with excuses to go to the UK. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna do a show there, and then we'd stay for a week. It'd be one day of a show,
Like,
and we'd
I'm
stay
here.
for a week, and there'd be like all of us just being goofy friends. Like, yeah, let's go find a place and like get really drunk for some
We
reason.
really need to shoot in a castle, so we're gonna go to the UK and do one YouTube clip. Tax write-off, by the way.
Not even joking. I have I've had this idea for an FFV game that I want to make, but I said it in the UK just as an excuse.
Why do you
to
want to go?
just go.
Because you had CoxCon in the UK.
Yeah.
Why the UK?
Well, originally it's because a lot of when I did the like Minecraft stuff back in the day, a lot of the people that were part of that Minecraft server who were really doing all the work lived.
Wait, so what was he first, Jesse? Was he World of Warcraft or Minecraft? What put him on the map?
Yeah, I don't know his history all the way back.
What's the first thing he did, and what was like his
Wow,
breakdown?
Says Rare Fox.
Okay.
Wow, getting multiple wows. Also, vernacular. Thank you for the orange super chat. Aw. And Sarah Johnson said, to all the people in the room, will you guys please dismiss your minions so people can come? Oh, I should. Do
Oh yeah,
that.
good call. I've got this brand new elephant that I was given today. It's adorable. But yes, I can totally dismiss.
Yes,
Where-
my apologies.
Where are you,
Room
elephant?
66, everybody. Room 66.
Where is my elephant?
Just click
where'd
the
you
minion
go?
again. Just click the minion again.
I think. Oh, here he is. Okay.
all-
He was
that's all you do.
hiding. He was hiding.
That's all you have to do.
All right. Anyway, thank you for turning down the lights. That looks good. Okay, I'm on him. YouTuber, entertainer, comedian, producer, video game commenter, OMFG Kata was his original channel name. Cataclysm expansion World of Warcraft. Okay, there we are.
in the UK. And so when it came time to do a thing, the reason why it happened originally was because there was this thing called GemuCon, which is the first convention I've ever been
Yeah, not heard that one.
invited to ever. And it was in Nottingham, which was like a thing. And
Grim.
so,
That's grim.
yeah. And so the first time I went, it was my first time in London.
I believe it's
And I went
pronounced
with
Nottingham.
Dodger, and we did like this whole goofy, like, we're going on a trip together. This will be fun. And we went around, we did like London and Bath, and we like went up to Nottingham, and we, tried to be like a bunch of American
Were you
tourists.
doing like Robin Hood shit? Oh, I bet you were.
I'll never forget being like, where's the sheriff of Nottingham? And this woman was like, it's me, shut up. I was like, all right. She doesn't
Please.
like it.
Jump off a cliff.
Yes, she
Beg
was
of
not
you.
too happy with us. But I loved it, thought it was great, big fan. And then the next year, they're like, hey, we're doing GemuCon again. We'd love for you to come out. I think it'd be amazing. And then I think at like the last minute, it got canceled.
Oh, bummer.
They were like, damn, we don't have any money to refund. I think they like spent all the money. Like conventions are hard to run.
I mean, I run mine every year.
Yeah, it's tough. It costs a lot of money. And so I think they
Yep.
just
Yeah, you did
spent it on the
one.
wrong stuff.
Yes, they
I
do.
honestly don't know. But there was no money left. They couldn't refund anybody. And I was like, well, look, I'm already headed out there. I might as well just like throw.
If they
a-
booked the venue, could you like snack the venue off them?
Well,
So I assume they paid for it if they spent
Snack.
the money.
Nice.
I honestly don't know. What ended up happening is
I like that.
in London, I think it was the Namco Fun Center.
Yeah, I know that one.
We booked the entire bottom floor. And we're like,
I
if
want
you
to go
have
to
a
a
ticket to
Namco
GemuCon,
Center.
Yeah.
come on down. You get in free. I'd love to see you. And what ended up happening
So you
is-
paid for it all.
Yeah,
Yeah, and took nothing in.
nothing.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
boss as shit.
And,
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Giving people a
so
place
many
to
people
chill.
showed up that there was a line.
That
like,
happened
down
at
block.
the
And
pause real quick. That
I
happened at
spent
the
half the time.
that when we were young emo festival, that like mega festival that happened recently. So they had multiple days, but the very first day, like the kickoff of all of this, they canceled it because of wind. Like the wind was so high, they were worried the stages were going to collapse.
Sure.
And so you had thousands of people who spent thousands of dollars stranded in Vegas, like a bunch of emos that spent a lot of money to be in Vegas, and the tickets were non-transferable. So there was a show the next day, but that was already sold out with people for tickets for that day.
Oh.
And so as many bands, like most of the bands, like did everything they could to find tiny venues. And so for this one day in Vegas, like every small venue was just like a pop-up punk show.
Huh.
And like
That
obviously
sounds-
like it wasn't
yeah.
perfect and they couldn't get everyone in because they were tiny venues.
Right.
But like it was I follow a lot of the bands that play it on Twitter because that kind of music is like my soul. I love that scrappy kind of everything just shit has hit
Totally.
the fan. Let's see what we can make happen.
I mean, that's content creation has become kind of sterile in that way, right? These more organic moments.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the gifted memberships, D.
So the
thank you,
Namco
D.
Fun Center has a platter called the American Special, and it is like
Can I guess?
every
Please let me
fried
guess.
food
Yeah.
you can think of.
It must have tendies on it, a burger.
Yes.
Macaroni and cheese is a classic in the UK to make it
Tendies.
American. For some fucking reason, macaroni and cheese, that's an American thing. And what else? I mean, chip fries.
Oh, you
would probably
slapped
be on
together
there.
like a
Onion
proper
rings.
stage.
Onion
too.
rings,
Nice.
yeah. Chicken wings were on there.
Fuck, chicken wings.
Just the whole thing was
This is
like
his
what I
slapdash
imagine the rest of the world thinks of.
Con and
America.
Yeah.
I guess if you
And
rent a place, they probably
I
have
ordered
some.
like 3 of those and went through
some
the line
stuff like
like take something, like eat something. So I spent half the time feeding people in line.
Were they
And
your fans or fans of the other convention who got the message there was something going on?
I'm gonna say for the sake of my ego, they were my fans, but
course.
honestly, I could not tell.
Yeah.
They, as long as they had a ticket to the convention, I was like, you're in. And then I spent the second half of the night.
That's
in
groovy,
the
man.
basement
That's
of the
cool.
Namco Fun Center in a corner.
Yeah, that's cool as shit.
Signing autographs all night. I
Yeah.
did nothing else. It was the sweatiest, hottest, grossest I've ever been. I remember at like 2 a.m. someone
Was
brought
that Total
me
Biscuit?
a McDonald's cheeseburger, and it was the best
Yeah,
thing I've
it
ever eaten
is.
in my
The
life.
parallels to this, to my events, is
Man.
crazy. Like, I had to add an
Legendary.
extra day this year because it's signing stuff. As I want to spend at least 5 minutes with each person. Because some of the people have come from Japan, Russia, America. We had loads of Canadians, Australia. It's the least I can do, but it's everybody.
Yeah.
So it's like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. when I finish. I start at 7 p.m. I finish at like 4 a.m. every time. So I just added a day this year.
Yeah, I feel like, even TwitchCon was recent, and the only reason I went, which I would not normally say go to,
I didn't. I dodged. Yeah.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
I will say this year I was like, I do not fit in here at all. The minute you walk in, it was like credit cards, selling coffee, makeup booths, like lighting fixtures. I was like, I don't think this is my scene anymore.
Oh, you felt full boomer?
I would feel that.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Well, it's changed, right? Like,
Yeah.
playing the game is not
I don't
really the
like-
best way to go.
I have a thing against equipment that is branded as for streamers.
I feel ya.
It just triggers the cringe in my the cringe center of my brain, where I'm like what makes it for streamers? Like a microphone works, a light works.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be a streaming light. It doesn't have to be a streaming microphone. HyperX? Like I love HyperX. I have a lot of HyperX stuff, but they have that fucking microphone that I just scream every time I see it. The one with the fucking LEDs
I don't
behind
know.
So like imagine my mic where it's got the metal caging on the
Yeah.
side, and they put LEDs behind it. It lights up.
In your face?
Yeah, like
Why?
I literally put underglow on my wife's car, so I don't know why this offends me, but
Yeah.
it makes me so angry. It seems so
no, I mean,
unnecessary.
I've got underglows for my desk, right? Like I love that stuff, but no, I would not put it on my microphone.
This like chat gut check me here. Does this make me a boomer?
I don't think so. No, I mean I'm overreacting because once I walked into a local audio store, like not a Guitar Center, like a local audio store, and I said, "Hey,
Yeah.
I want to buy a Yeti as a gift for my sister-in-law." and they were like, "We don't sell consumer products here. You need to leave."
Okay, they're bull-faced fucking lying to you. My Guitar Center has the full range of blue products.
But this wasn't a Guitar Center. This was like a small local store. They told me to get the hell out because I was
I
asking
thought
for
you said
Yeti.
Guitar Center. My apologies.
No,
my
this
brain
wasn't.
just was like Guitar Center.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
they were like, "Get the hell out of this store."
Consumer.
Yeah, right?
Oh my god, I would never go back to that
So
place.
I share your opinion, but I think it might be weighted in that I had this traumatizing experience, and now I adapted by becoming that person. 'Cause we all do that with certain things. We get overcorrected, and then now we're like, damn, the only way I can recover from this wound is to overcorrect others. I'm now on a mission for the rest of my life.
Okay, all right. I do not judge you if you own the microphone, but I do judge HyperX for making it.
No, but it's different when you like spin it in slow motion and say the preferred microphone of it. It's like, no. You need your. But I'm also crazy about XLRs. I want XLR ports.
Yeah, I need those.
Yeah.
I need those. Well, great. Now we're just elitist.
Yep.
I was trying to be.
That's okay.
I was trying to be approachable or relatable, and now I've turned the corner into elitism.
Well, we came from audio. Like when we started this channel a year ago, I didn't have an HD camera because to me it was superfluous. Like it didn't matter. It just didn't register in my head as a thing because we were podcasters. That's where we came from. Now I'm an HD. I'm an HD.
All these days, it's got
Vangular
something
Ham, thank you for the super
Yeah,
chat.
there's-
No, it makes you millennials. We're old now too.
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
Thanks. Listen, I would yell at you if there wasn't money attached to that. Thank you for the cruel reminder.
And that's what it was about. It was about everything there, except Sega was there, and I got to play some Sega games, which
Sweet.
was fun. But for the most part, it was like ways to make your stream better, not things to do on stream.
Yeah, we're on the same wavelength. It's like there's all this shit, but then Sega was there.
Yeah, I was
That's
like-
what I was into. with Sega.
I went over, played like a dragon, played some Total War, did the whole thing. It was fine.
That's
I was
what I'd
like,
be doing.
Yeah.
What about the makeup and lighting? Like, there's a light on. Like,
I was like, have they watched my streams? I have a camera in the corner, and that is the best I'm doing. You're not gonna get any better. I'm not gonna have like stuff pop up. It's never happened.
I don't have hexagon lighting strips up my wall behind me. That's such a thing now.
No, so we didn't go far. Now they're going for it. Now they're actually insulting individual products. We're talking about audio quality. They're going for it.
My hope is that my reaction would fit into this conversation, and I'm glad to know I'm on brand.
You would work in this room. It's good.
Yes, I
like
want to know
to
that
see
I
stuff
would
to invest in
play among these two legends. Eolin, thanks for the super chat. Yes, please like the stream.
If you want to stream and stuff, that shit.
Yeah, so I went to it only because they were like, hey, you can have a signing on Sunday. I was like, okay. I'll do it because I know fans will be there, and that's like a quick like, okay, come on down to the signing.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, no matter what, I try to give everyone the time I think they deserve, because everyone has like a story or something they want to say. And if you're gonna wait an hour to talk to me, I'm gonna wait the hour to talk to you.
Well, the first BlizzCon was the
That's a good
first time I ever
philosophy.
did an official signing.
That's really cute.
And it was
I feel
such a
that like
big
we're
ego.
not
No.
at Jesse's level. Like we're not even close. But we've had meetups at BlizzCon multiple times now where you and I have been up very late, making sure we said hi to everybody that wanted to say hi. And I feel very much the same way. And oh God, like the time I was the most tired too. I remember our we both met him. Our good friend Cheesy Bob.
Yeah.
It was the first time I met him in person.
Producer of the show.
I was exhausted after doing a Con Before the Storm, and met a lot of people, was hanging out. I was just like kind of ready to go to sleep, and I hadn't eaten yet. And he was like, "Hey, there's a really good tiki place like just down the street," because he knows I like cocktails. And I was like, I almost said no, and I'm so glad I didn't, because it ended up being Trader Sam's at Disney.
Yeah.
And the Trader Sam's on West Coast is legitimately one of the best tiki cocktail bars I've ever been to. And it's also the first time I really got to know Cheesy Bob and met him in person, and he was lovely. And they had wonderful hors d'oeuvres. We had like steamed pork belly buns and like multiple rounds of wonderful tiki drinks, and like it was one of those things it's such a good example of just say yes. Just say yes. Like you'll have wonderful experiences. That always sticks out in my mind as like one of the most tired I've ever been when hanging out with people that I've only known online, and being very happy that I didn't turn it down. Like, oh boy. Also, now I want to go to Trader Sam's. The Trader Sam's here sucks. It is not even close to the one at Disneyland. I don't know why. The menu's not the same, and the drinks aren't nearly as good. But yes, Garrett, just say yes to alcohol. Listen, that's not necessarily my point, Bobby.
BlizzCon is one of the weirdest ego checks you'll ever do, because you have the meetup, you have people who will be like, "Hey, Kyle," and then like hide, and so you're walking, you're like, "What? What was that?" But then you also have the security on you, like you're some kind of rapscallion, like you're trouble. Even if you're like sporting the media pass, you got a camera around your neck, you got the bag, you got the whole media look, and they're like, "Hey, get moving, don't stand there." And you're like, "What?"
It is a roller coaster of feeling like a rock star and being herded like cattle, and everything in between. And then like you've got that media pass, but it's like, all right, time to wait in line for a $10 hot dog, like while security harasses me because I've got a camera. Don't stand up in the audience. It's like, well, I've got the media pass, and like the show is on hold, and I'm gonna take a picture of the stage, right? Like, no, sit down. And okay, all right. Now the past 2 years we did BlizzCon, there was the whole like food upstairs, which was awesome. Like no more hot dogs, just skip all that. That was awesome. Yeah, although sometimes I do want to go down to the food trucks and pay money just because the food's so good.
Yeah, food trucks are good.
But yes, the free food for members of the press is nice, which is hilarious because like we're not press, but you get the idea. Dude, were you there? No, you weren't, because I was going to watch Blink-182. Whatever year Blink-182 played BlizzCon.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the pit, and they've closed it off because it's at capacity. And so they've like surrounded the rope section with security guards so people don't sneak into the pit. They stopped Mike Morheim.
Oh, really? They're like, this guy's
Mike
trouble.
Morheim and his entourage are they're not even trying to get in the pit. They're just trying to cross because there's like a throughway. And the security stop and start like getting in his face. Like, you can't come through here. And I guess it probably also speaks to Mike Morheim being a rather polite individual, because he did not hit them with the "Do you know who I am?"
Yeah, sure.
He just kind of tried to explain, excuse me, but this is my event.
Yep.
And it took a while, and they literally had to wait for like head of security to come down and verify that was Mike Morheim.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if they were actually head of security, but they had to wait for someone else who wasn't there to come down and be like, "Yo, don't bother this guy again."
I get it. They're employees of the building, right? And they see makeup conventions and pyramid schemes and all kinds of stuff. And here comes all these video game players. Everyone's there's weapons on their side. They're carrying guns. Like, yeah, I get it. Like it's probably a little overwhelming, and everyone's hyper, and
security was very kind. I thought 2019, the last BlizzCon.
Yeah.
It might have just.
I didn't do that one.
It may just be luck of the draw, but my experience with security was they were really chill that year. So.
Lots of people asking. We're happy to share. Our average audience is 30 to 45 is kind of our demographic on our stats.
That's my average age.
Yeah, that's where we are.
I am in that demo.
We're part of the people.
Yes, we are. Jeff H., thanks for the super chat that said, improv acting wisdom, jumping off the cliff will save your life, standing still will kill you, as well as yes and.
Yep, yes and no but is a good one too. No but.
No but.
Yes and is something I go over in my session 0 with my players, because it's very, very important.
Just roll with it.
Mm-hmm.
Roll with the punches.
I swear to God.
I was just continuing with the thank yous, but
go for it. Let's do it.
Enjoy your break at work. Drummer said, "Have fun with your reaction leveling. I'll be in the VOD. Hi to me from in the future." Yes, hi to you.
Hello.
Hi, future drummer. And Das, thanks for the super chat. Story time. My friend is in Virginia for Blizzard, and a Make-A-Wish kid wanted to meet him at BlizzCon. The building security refused to let him through. Oh, VA, not in Virginia for Blizzard. Voice actor for Blizzard. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me to hear.
Yeah.
Y'all keep using state abbreviations for other things, and it's throwing me for a loop today.
Continuing.
An email from YouTube directly being like, "Are you going to be at BlizzCon?"
Yeah.
And I said, "Yeah." It's like, "We would like to give you a spot at the YouTube booth for a signing." I was like, why would anyone want my signature? And I was like, yes, absolutely. And then I started to sweat it because I'd never done it before. I thought there'd be like 10 people there. And it came up to the time and there was a queue that was going right down the hall. And I thought, I wonder who's on. Must be Yogscast, right? Those were so big at that time.
Right.
And I was like, it must be Yogscast.
That's adorable.
So I go around the corner. There's no one there. They were waiting for me. And people started cheering when I walked up. And I was like, this is mad. This is fuck. Because all I'd seen up until literally that BlizzCon really was the camera lens. That was my interaction with my audience. It's like a chat and a camera lens.
Right.
So to have it be real was really creepy. And they gave me an hour. And after an hour, the queue was longer than when I started. And I didn't know whether you were supposed to big shoes it and be like, the time is now over.
Yeah.
I shall no longer grace you
Big
with my
shoes
presence.
it.
That's a good
Be gone.
phrase.
So I took them all around the back of the place. I said, right, we're moving it
Hell yes.
to
Hell
behind
yes.
the booth, which was the couch area where they were playing
That's
all
great.
the YouTube videos of WoW creators. So we're just going to move around there.
Leaf
I think it was
blower.
4 hours later, and then I
Good guy,
heard on the
preach.
grapevine that the 2 content creators that went after me were pissed because they had no queue. Because people had got in the queue because they saw it all the way down the hall,
Right.
not realizing there was no queue for the actual current dude that was there. So some people were getting close, and then one person called me Jesse Cox. He said, "You're not Jesse Cox." I know I'm not Jesse Cox. What are you telling me for?
Well,
I'm fully aware.
Well, I, Simon Lane, know that Jesse Cox guy is an
And I, Lewis
asshole.
Brindley, was very angry. I was furious about
Real
the
people call me
situation.
Brian Kibler in the chat
I
energy
have
right
been
now.
mistaken for Simon. So there's a story. This is a true story, a true tale. Years ago, the Yogscast got their 1 billionth view, I think. So Maker Studios threw them a party. I don't think they were even in town for the party. They just threw a party on top of a hotel in a big fancy thing during E3, and they invited all of us like Maker people to show up and go to this party. And so I roll in, and I guess the staff that was there saw photos of the Yogscast and immediately was like, Simon, welcome! And everyone kissed my butt. Everyone was nice to me.
And you didn't correct them once.
Not once. The minute I knew that things were going to get out of hand is there was a very nice lady who was a waitress who the entire time was like, you know, I could do some things for you if you're looking for a wife. And I was like, is this what being famous is like?
That was quick.
I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. She's like, I'm just saying, if you're like, you know, if you're looking, you know, to meet someone, and I'm available. I'm just like, I'm gonna have to tell her I'm not Simon. Like,
No.
this is
What the
I'm
hell
like,
does that
this-
even mean?
Oh, I was like, I can't do
Surely
this.
when you speak with the American accent, they go, something's not right here.
Again, I don't think any of them knew they were not from America.
So you'd think they didn't even know who they were, just that you were maybe the person everybody was there to see.
Yes.
Gotcha,
yes.
gotcha.
I don't think anyone there actually knew. And so the entire time, I've never had so many people kiss my ass at once. It was the most beautiful thing in my life. And that's what I realized, like, I don't know that I'm cut out for this. I was
too
like,
much.
this is so overwhelming. Like, random people are coming up and shaking my hand, be like, congratulations, you did it. And I was like, I would like to be one of the Yogscast, though. Like, if I could just live this life for like a day or so.
I have to stay at a castle with them next week. I literally have to stay at a castle with Lewis and Duncan. I have to teach Lewis how to play WoW.
That
He's
sounds
played
right.
WoW for years. Like, I'm not sure what the deal is. Sorry, Blizzard. They've set it up that I have to teach someone to play Warcraft, and they've chosen Lewis from the Yogscast.
Yep. It's always fun to do that. Yeah, I'm sure that'll be.
What the hell was this?
No,
There was some sort of Dragonflight
right?
event. I know Taliesin was there too.
Oh, right,
Yes.
they
okay.
have to know something.
They just want the content creators. I get it. Like, it's just
Gotcha.
okay, let's who have we got? We got the Yogscast. We got Mike. Let's throw them together and throw some other people together and see what's going. But let's put them all up in a castle.
You know they
because
made that thing
Dragonflight's
look
coming out,
derpy on
right?
purpose just
Yeah.
for the
That's-
meme energy.
Dragons love castles.
They fucking love castles.
Love
dude.
them.
They're all about castles.
Dragons, big fans of castles.
Every single time I see a dragon, there's a castle nearby.
Caves, trash. Mountains, garbage. Castles, dragon central.
Yogscast.
Yeah,
What do you think of when you think castle and dragon?
Yogscast.
Every single
Every
fucking time.
Every time.
Every time. Are you gonna play Dragonflight?
Maybe. Right now.
Where are you
my-
well?
What a transition. What a
Yeah.
So anyway, dragons, like, hey, nice. Not
Just-
seamless. Seamless.
It was.
Yeah.
Like, that's how people talk. Not everything needs to be a big like pun-filled segue.
Yeah. No, I just got whiplash though. It was nice.
You never had
My
that in
WoW
like personal
interest-
conversation.
No, enough. Actually, probably the weirdest thing about in-person conversations after doing content creation is returning to a topic. Because you'll be talking to someone, they'll be like, "So anyway," and like 10 minutes ago, you'd be like, "Can we do that? The segment's over." No, we already did that in news. No, we can't just go back to that.
It's like, oh no, it's a real conversation.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to have a through line. It's
How
fine.
weird. How weird. You
It's
sit down
fine.
for apples to apples and everyone's not being lewd with it, and you're like, what the hell's going on? What is this game?
Is at an all-time low, and it's honestly just because the game itself burnt me the hell out. Just the amount.
Did
Yep.
Jesse play Shadowlands? Did he do any Shadowlands coverage? Yeah, you
I think so.
because I'm curious about when he burnt out. When his
I
big
saw some Jesse Shadowlands videos.
when did his big wall get hit?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Oh,
Yes, he
okay.
did. Okay,
Okay.
makes sense.
uh,
Shadowlands burned
go-
me the hell out, so that makes sense to me.
it became samey. Like everything was go to this zone, learn about the zone, and then come back at level whatever the cap is and grind some stuff until you hate it. And it just was the same thing every time. So about halfway, I think I got to the max level in Shadowlands and was like,
So you did play Shadowlands.
I did, yeah. And then I got to max level and was like, I'm good. And that was it.
Did you do Torghast? Did you try it?
Not even once. I didn't do anything
And how'd you get burnt out if you didn't
other
play
than
Torghast?
Right? That's the home of burnout.
It sucks so hard.
Yeah.
It's I don't
It was a big pass, man. Torghast was like the only thing that would get me to play because I love Slay the Spire and roguelites.
yeah.
It-
Yeah, honestly, the more I get into Final Fantasy, like Palace and Heaven on High, I just don't think I like anything like that because I
That's
don't
fair.
really like Palace or Heaven on High either.
Yeah.
Like at first, it was kind of quaint getting in there, and I was like, "Oh, cool! I like the treasures. They feel a little more impactful than Torghast." But like, I kind of already feel done with it. Like, I don't have a strong desire to go back. It comes up a lot when we do our leveling streams, so it's like kind of on my brain today. But yes, I don't think I need endless runners in MMOs. Like, unless you're like really gonna put some shine on it. I think just kind of mindlessly running around, like killing rando mobs, doesn't interest me.
I think the idea of I've done Palace of the Dead solo quite a bit too. I enjoy it based on the job. Like I wouldn't enjoy Red Mage, and that's something I really found last week when we did Nidhogg. Like Red Mage went from like I'm kind of digging the flavor to like bam, this is the shit. Because there was this whole bonus mechanic of building your mana bars and when you're going to go in exchange with the extreme boss and their various abilities. Like, it was really, really fun. But Red Mage questing or grinding is kind of blah for me. So I find Palace of the Dead way more interesting on non-rotation heavy jobs rather than things where I'm, like, building up and then I like, end up spending my big spender on some random dude in the room. So I thought WoW's design style, which is less about like a heavy rotation. It's more about like you have these buttons for damage, then you have utility. I thought it would work well there, but all I heard was Torghast was awful because they made it required. And yeah,
That's what it came down to. Yeah. That's how I felt about it. Because I did like it at first. And I remember playing it in Shadowlands beta and being like, this is cool as shit. And I mean, they even talked about that, right? In the first one of these that Preach put out with Ian.
yeah.
That their feedback, was it Ian that brought it up or was it Lore? I think Lore brought it up. Was that the feedback on Torghast from beta was glowing, but then they made it like required because you needed it for your legendaries.
Right. It was one of the two. Yeah. And the second you put that required tag on it, it lost all its fun and you felt forced to do it.
max level, and I was like, I think because I was just disappointed with one of these days I'm going to make a video and it's up here.
Sound like me now.
But like, I think that's every content creator is just like, one of these days I'm gonna make a
I
video.
understand we do have this fucking archive of ideas, and we're definitely working on it soon.
Yeah. One day we'll have it. And I just have this idea of what I wish the expansion was, because to me it makes no sense to make.
Is this from a lore perspective, like the machine of death breaking and all that?
I mean, not even that. It's just like from a player giving players what they want perspective. I think the idea of having a afterlife where, like, there's bits and pieces that are beautiful. Like the whole Garrosh thing was interesting, but
Interesting.
I would have had that. Oh, okay. So there's a zone where everyone's like being tortured to like remove all their bad.
There's sin stones.
Yeah. Having that focus not be on a bunch of new characters, like, oh, I'm a dreadlord looking dude. Instead, it's just like, this zone is gonna be about all the assholes you ever met, and Garrosh is like, F it, I don't even care that I'm here. I'm gonna burn this. I'm gonna burn the afterlife down. Like, that's a fun thing. Having
Preach,
the
not,
zone where
not
it's like,
preach
oh,
the
Uther's
person,
here,
preach
wouldn't it be
Jesse
great if
Cox.
it,
Like,
we
this
got
is
to
so
see,
the point. Dude. Like,
Yeah.
they seemed fucking allergic to fan service. Like, and I get it. Like, it's like, I can see like being a little like, I don't want to push the fan service button too much, but like they fucking didn't touch it at all. Like, you're literally like, you have created a massive excuse to bring back anyone you want. And you even teased a bunch of favorites in your lead up with the animatics, the Shadowbringers, or not Shadowlands.
The cartoony things, yeah, the slideshow.
Yes, like they're like, hey, here's Arthas. What are we gonna do with him? Fucking nothing, as it turns out. And like it just like at a certain point, it's just like just lean into it. Like, why are we? I don't know. Have some new characters, but don't have like 76 new characters in the Death Realm expansion. And then again, like I think I've mentioned this before, but the 0.2 patch, it's like, hey, you know the cool, creepy, emo death expansion? What if we went to a rando grass zone with the merchants? It's the final patch is about a zone where the merchants hang out. It's like, oh yeah, this is what I was friggin' hyped about. Let's go. Let's go to Merchant Land. That looks like Diet Destiny. Hell yeah.
I'm over the tease of Titans. Like that's like I'm perfectly fine going to Grassland and like Robotburg for a death expansion. That's cool because the machine is working or whatever. But I just can't take this Titan tease any longer. And maybe like it feels like hopefully they're gonna address it in Dragonflight and actually get to it. There's some, you know, you'll kill a guy and I'll be like, the Titans lied. And I'm like, okay, let's do it. Let's finally freaking do this. Like we just did the cave with Solus, and like they'll introduce things and just be like, bam, let's go. Here's the bit of lore you were thinking about.
We've met them. We've met the Pantheon. That's how Legion ended. Like
true.
And actually, I kind of like how they're doing it in Dragonflight. I'm kind of down with what they're doing with the Titans because it's like, oh, we already met them. They're not precious. Let's poke holes in their bullshit and question. They're not gods. They're just another being in this universe. Let's go.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm actually kind of into that. So I'm near the end of the opening of Dragonflight. I hit max, and I'm not totally thrilled with the story, but you know, it's wow. There's too many damn things going on constantly. But in that, there's all kinds of little breadcrumbs you can pick. For me, I'm like picking and choosing. I'm like, that's interesting. Don't care about you. That's cool. So
I'm gonna keep calling him Solus out of respect for our mods who worked for half a year to protect us from the name switch. So I'm gonna keep calling him Solus just to out of respect to the mods. It's happening.
Pretty much. Yeah, the Elegants planned this since Warcraft 3. Thanks, unknown character. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I think that gets into having a hard time getting new players into it, right? And people are saying that wasn't Titans there, and that like, how was I supposed to know? Like looking at their grandadvertisement, right? Like looking at it burned me out.
What?
They're Arthas Janus.
What, the stone people?
Yeah, the stone people, the robot people.
That don't even show up in any of the leveling?
Weird stuff. Definitely, to me, from the outside, I think it's too many cooks in the kitchen. And I'm feeling that with Dragonflight as well. in a different way.
There's definitely enough soup though. If you get to the end game, there's some really awesome soup in Dragonflight.
That's fine. No, and my thing is more like they walked into the room of 100 people and said, "Everybody make a quest. Everybody make a quest." And sometimes there's overlap. Sometimes the themes are the same. I'm not terribly far in though.
Janus,
Uther,
Jaina,
Arthur, and Janus.
Janus, Jaina and Uther and Arthur's like, oh, this is their story, and we get to wrap that up.
I did
And
want
like,
to see those
we're
two
gonna
zones,
do a
this
whole,
vampire
like,
zone and the green
elf
one there.
story over here, and we're gonna wrap that all up, which is kind of they gave us a little bit
It
of
was
that.
close. It was close.
Yeah. And then instead of a
Revendreth was good.
we're gonna meet
Yeah,
a bunch
this
of
looks good.
skeletons, and then people who aren't skeletons,
And I like
but
this
they
guy. He's
definitely
got
should be
attitude.
skeletons in that zone. Instead of doing all that,
And
like,
it told a complete story, unlike most of Shadowlands.
Yeah, no, I wanted to see Warhammer Zone and I wanted to see this, but
Warhammer Zone farted off, sadly. I loved it, though. It's such a cool zone. What the hell is it called? I don't remember. I'm just going to keep calling it Warhammer Zone. But Revendreth was wonderful, and it felt very Final Fantasy 14-ish in that like it had a satisfying ending because it like the first raid was set in Revendreth, and so you have this kind of cap off. Like you hit max, you end in Revendreth because it's the final zone, I think. Wait, could you choose? I don't remember. I think the first time you did it through, it was linear. Anyway, you cap out there, and then you go do the raid, and you face down to Nathrius, and it's like, oh my god, I have an ending in the opening of a World of Warcraft expansion. That feels cool. Like I wasn't used to it. Now I play Final Fantasy, and I constantly feel like there's a satisfying ending to every chapter it throws at me.
yeah, because I was pretty pleased with the Maker stuff in BFA when you went down into the Zoldazar thing with the mother and
Oh yeah, the constructed old god.
yeah. No, that
was cool
fun,
too.
but it doesn't hit that moment of satisfaction, right? That's where you feel like you're really being bled, like you're really being teased along just too long, because there's not that moment where you go, I can rest. I did.
Yeah, it's everything else. It's like it's not the end of everything, but there should be chapter closes, and Final Fantasy's really good about that and celebrating you, the character, and your accomplishments, and making it feel like you're at at least a rest point, if not a stopping point.
If they don't tell you to rest first, like
They legitimately
go
tell you to
rest.
rest constantly in the game, but
rest.
Anyway,
Like a Nintendo game.
I know this is digging up some
Yeah,
tea.
totally.
For me.
you know, Thrall seeing family, but like, I personally would have loved a like, oh yeah, there's this orc in the Barrens, and he really misses his wife, and she's dead.
Oh, come on.
And I bet
I'm surprised she wasn't there.
a Mankrik, like a
wasn't
Mankrik
she
wife moment
They
in
didn't?
there would be amazing. And then
At all?
instead of this whole like,
Nope.
let's go. with-
Surely Jesse's wrong, right?
Nope. No,
She
there's no
had to be.
Oh, was she there? Was there a quest?
I guess maybe it wasn't a quest or something. She had to be there. Like I know
I didn't come across
they're
it.
allergic to fan service possibly, but there had to be something.
She was there, but they didn't make a big thing about it. Okay.
That's missed opportunity.
Stop the jailer. To have a moment with the jailer, and this is why I think, even though Final Fantasy does the same trope over and over again with the power of friendship, to have a moment in
Is that the spoiler people were worried about? No, it's gonna spoil the structure of Final Fantasy. I've watched Yu-Gi-Oh! That's not a spoiler.
It's watch Dragon Ball Z. It's
Friendship wins.
WoW, where it's like, yo, Garrosh, get in there, beat up the jailer a little bit. Like, yo, Mankrik's wife, get in there, beat up the jailer a little bit. Like in
I can
Arthas,
picture that now. Like
What?
Endgame almost.
yeah, like
Yeah,
literally
go for
just
like
Okay, they're
Arthas
hitting on
and
something that
Jaina
I've really
and
been
Uther-
thinking about. I'm sorry, pause again.
Yeah.
They're hitting on something I've really been thinking about because I think it's really easy to talk about how Final Fantasy 14 just like kills it with the story and World of Warcraft like really struggles with it, but like I think they're so different. And you've been talking about this a little bit, but more in the kind of the gameplay side of things, whereas like you look at WoW more as an action MMO and Final Fantasy 14 more as an RPG focused MMO. And I don't think you're wrong, but I've been thinking a lot about how they tell their story, and I've been thinking about like how Shadowlands didn't have nearly enough fan service, and it seemed like the perfect vessel for it. And I think that's part of why it fell flat. And I think Dragonflight is actually a lot less afraid of it. They're bringing back a lot of big names, if you're into dragons and that kind of a thing. is a little later on in the expansion. You haven't seen this stuff, but and to me, it feels fun and it feels reinvigorating. And I was talking about the aversion to fan service earlier, and I'm just like, what? Why? Like, who cares? Like, there's plenty of games out there that have deep, nuanced, interwoven stories. We've got SWTOR written by BioWare. We've got Final Fantasy XIV written by Square. Like, that's there. Why don't you just embrace the comic book nature of Warcraft? Like, really go for it and just be the Avengers of the MMOs. Like, just hammer it home. And you and I went through the same concern with Heroes of the Storm. It's like they were so afraid of digging too deep into their own like gargantuan status of their IP.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Like, do I think Breaking Bad's a better story than Marvel? Yes. Do I really enjoy both? Because one is a deep like study of hubris, and the other is just a fun roller coaster. Yeah. Also, yes, I love them both for very different reasons. Both can exist. So it's like, I don't know. I'm looking at WoW like just have fun. Just have fun with your damn property. You have a fun property. It is very pulpy. It is very action oriented. It's very colorful. Play to your strengths.
I think that's the identity crisis, right? That they're having is they want to be heartfelt and have those moments like with the dwarf we talked to in our last stream up there on the edge of the ruby whatever.
That was a beautiful bit of writing.
But it also wasn't saved. Like on the base UI, I couldn't open my recent talks and see what that guy was talking about, right? Like I can in Final Fantasy. Could I? Okay.
Yeah, it was literally in like basic ass say commands.
Yeah.
So if we looked at chat, it was there.
Okay. Like the way Final Fantasy is presented though, by the bit by bit dialogue, it just in its own interface is saying, hey, you should pay attention rather than block text.
I'm with you there.
And then I'm going to repeat this in voiceover. So you don't even need to read. And like, if you do really invest in read right now, and then the voiceover starts up, you're like, come on, new information. Like one of these is wasting my time no matter which.
I could see them changing how they do things after this. Cause I think those types of quests in this expansion, Dragonflight, are getting more attention. Cause like before this, like to speak generally, a lot of us just skip. We don't read.
Yeah.
We just move on. And they've even worked that into the game where you just accept the quest and then they start talking over it and kind of generally wrap up what you didn't read.
Right.
Which I think is good. Like designing around how your players play is cool. Do more of that. But I'm with you. I think Final Fantasy does a better job of portraying important bits of writing. And I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of people start having that conversation with these little side quests in World of Warcraft feeling more impactful and having writing that I think hits people in the feels more than maybe it did in the past.
Agreed.
Together,
firing off
beating
lately.
the crap out of like this dude's trying to end reality. That would be so cool to have that moment as a player where all the things you love suddenly are just like together saving the universe. That'd be a fun moment.
And then it restarts the machine and their souls go to rest. I'd fucking love that, and I'm really annoyed I didn't think of it.
And then they could be like, and now dragons. Like we're moving on from all that old stuff because it wrapped up.
Yeah.
And it's like in the past, thanks for being a fan for 20, 30 years.
But how would we find out who the Primus was, dude?
Oh my god. I just don't care. I just don't care. I just don't care about any of the Shadowlands stuff, period. I'm still over here like, they pulled a Marvel. There was still a giant sword in the world, and it's like a goof, which is what Marvel did with a giant... Spoilers, there's a giant man in the ocean on Earth in the Marvel
there is.
cinematic
It was
universe,
Eternals,
and
though, and no one cares about that movie.
Oh, yeah, no. I don't even...
sucks.
I've never even looked it up, but I just know by the amount of toys I see at Goodwill that it sucks. The sheer volume of Eternal toys.
Oh, it is the most DC Marvel movie, and that's the biggest insult I can hurl at it.
Yeah.
It's in the Indian Ocean, and there would be so many dead people.
Yeah, I think they have it in a newspaper article in the latest She-Hulk series.
Yes, there's
like a mention of it happening.
Yes!
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
And you're like,
God
shut
damn,
up.
These
no.
are my people.
And the fact that Miss Marvel, I think they go to Pakistan, I think.
Yep.
Surely, it's all Ant-Man. Surely it would be like, we're all the giant man in the ocean was the no. It's Ant-Man's way cooler, I guess. It's that kind of thing where I'm just like, you can't do. Imagine. This is off the top of my head right now. This is absolutely. This may suck. This may suck, but imagine that if there's a level 1 of a fight against a jailer, where it's like all our friends are coming together to beat this guy up, and then like a second phase, which is he's like, I am infinite in the cosmos, and he becomes like this big crazy guy, and everyone's like, I'll use Mojo Maker, shout out to Mojo Maker, you Mojo Maker, cool troll, you grow to the size of the cosmos, and the two of you are like
Power Rangers, come on.
but wait.
Okay.
And the way you defeat the jailer is you pull the sword from Azeroth and you kill him with the sword. Full circle. You're welcome. I'll take credit.
Well, you should do the Mighty 101. So you all form a giant hand.
Yes.
Yeah, the wonderful 101.
Yes.
To the giant hand.
I'm changing it. All the dead, like the wisps of all the elves who died become a hand and murder this dude with the sword. I'm just putting it out there. There was a million ways to go. That's why they have writers, and I am me.
After the reaction of the laser beam at the end of... What the fuck was that expansion? BFA?
Oh, the...
Yeah, I don't think the giant wisp hand dragon Power Rangers fight would go down very well. Like, I think people would be pretty pissed.
What did they do?
I'm just
I would
giving
love
options.
to see it.
Yeah, I just like, what do you do with it? Do you get rid of it? I'm sure they've had
Well, I brought this up with them,
discussion.
right? Because we're
I
talking
see.
after I've been at Blizzard for a few days, and I was like, why don't you make a living, breathing world? Because it really annoys me. Like, Ashara was like, I said this directly to her, I was like, so Ashara, right, crushed all the ships in the ocean. She's like, summon it up. But I can still go on my island expeditions, and I can go backwards and forwards between the continents, no problem. And they kind of just said it's a resource limitation to do that. Because I was like, the sword would have a town around it. The goblins would be trying to turn that into armor.
Right.
People would be really fucking interested in going and seeing what's... Like, you remember, you brought up Marvel. Do you remember when Thor's hammer was found in New Mexico? Mm-hmm. It took like 3 hours before there was barbecue, and people were carpooling that thing out of there to try and get it. I was like, the sword would attract so many... You would build a new town and do all that. And he's just like, it's a lot of resources to just make it so it evolves that way. And I was like, it just feels like such a loss to have that. And now you end up with questions like, what sword? Because no one seems to care. It's
Right.
giant sword
It ends up being kind of a dead zone now, similar to the way
man,
that
I want to watch Thor
as
1
a Horde
now.
player from the beginning.
I like Thor 1.
I know a lot of dead
I like
zones.
all the Thor
And I've
movies.
seen many
honestly.
of them. And so, and
Some of them are
I will say
fantastic,
again,
but,
I've said it a bunch of times. I think the starting experience in WoW is great because they go out of their way to make it like very user friendly and very just like, come on,
You
join
done
the
the new one
adventure.
that they did?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
It's super fun. It's like really well made and self-contained, and it like explains everything to you. And I think that's brilliant. But
It was really weird. I still feel like it's a knockoff of WoW. It's like licensed WoW. It's a very weird thing. They're doing a cover from Warcraft 3 in the zone. Chris Metzen's talking in your ear. It's odd.
I don't mind it. I think it's fine. It feels very much like an updated Disney ride,
Yeah, maybe
but I
that's,
don't mind updated Disney rides.
maybe that's it. It's a little too put on your 3D glasses, and I want more
I was
animatronics.
thinking suddenly Jack Sparrow's on Pirates.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Or
yeah.
like the soul is still intact, but there's a few things have changed and been updated for modern sensibilities.
there's a certain point where because it's been around so long, there's a lot of just like, well, what do you want to do now? It's like, I don't know. There's so much to do, but at the same time, most of the stuff that there is to do, there's no reason to do it.
That's another thing I found out is intentional, and I was shocked. So I don't think anybody knows this at all, is that they have a thing called modular design. You probably know this. I'm looking at someone off camera.
You off camera, man.
You ghost man. But they have a thing called modular design, and they make these big features. They invest a ton of money into it, a ton of research, make it, and it has no intention of ever being used again. Like garrisons, warfronts, island expeditions, all that is designed just for them because they're making an expansion. Right? So they go, okay, we're making island expeditions for BFA because it's going to be ocean based, but then we're going to the Shadowlands, and we know that, and they don't fit into the Shadowlands because there's no islands in the Shadowlands. So this piece of content is just dead when the
Well,
expansion.
it quote unquote
instead of-
worked for Draenor and Legion, so like I kind of get it. Like if garrisons were modular, which they get into in Preach's interview with all the Blizzard employees, like, hey, garrisons were never planned to go forward. It must have felt like, oh, we dodged a bullet. Thank God it was modular. Thank God we weren't planning on carrying this forward because no one liked it.
Yeah.
And then they had the hit of artifact weapons, and so they were probably like, yeah, hell yeah, modular design. It's wonderful. It saved us from carrying on garrisons when no one liked them. Let's go. Let's just keep doing this. And then really, it's just like you had essentially 4 expansions of modular design. Only one of them was a hit.
Right. You got a little too deep into the idea that you thought people were in love with. It was actually maybe the lore, the garrison upgraded so other people were inside of it. So you saw all the priests while you were in there. Like, I found my priest hall to be an extremely positive place. Like, people were just happy to see other priests in there. We had this kind of like enclave, right? Like, we felt like we were all, oh man, we're out there, grinding in our cloth. It sucks, but we're gonna heal the hell out of a dungeon later. Let's do this. It was a very chill place.
Yeah.
I think the part I just argue with in my head is, was the story of BFA and the islands so important you couldn't put islands in Orgrimmar, right? Like, just keep the content. And if you want to like time walk and say, hey, it's island weekend, everybody, let's all go do islands again. Like, it's just so weird for Blizzard with their story woes to say, no, we can't do that. Shadowlands doesn't take place on an island. Well, what? Why? What? Why are you so uber concerned with your story that's not holding up anyway?
Instead of taking a boat, you take a chain.
Yeah.
And it's
to dead islands, like dead people islands.
That being said, did anyone want islands?
No.
I
well,
don't.
the idea of it like improving, we had fun in there, right? Or did we have fun in there? Did you join me for Island Expedition? Maybe you didn't.
I did. It wasn't that. Like, it was kind of cute. The first couple ones we did, we saw the AI. We're like, oh, cute. They kind of play like people. And I never needed to do it again. And then Warfronts came, and those weren't great. And
yeah, Warfronts is a whole. If that's where Lore was talking about, where I saw the thing and I put my own hopes and dreams inside of it. So that was on me slightly. That I saw, all right, fight the Alliance, and I thought, oh, PvP awesome zone with objectives, and I'm gonna summon a big demon like I did back in Alterac Valley Classic.
BFA. I like BFA. I think it gets a bit of a bum rap, but like those things, I still think the necklace was horrible.
No, necklace was bad.
And Islands and Warfronts, like all of the new things were not great. I think it has some of the best zones of modern WoW. The zone stories were really good, phenomenal raids, and really all of the story that wasn't Sylvanas, I really, really enjoyed, and there was a lot there. But I digress.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting system. One of my favorite things that Final Fantasy does is you'll get a quest, and this really first hit my head in Heaven's Ward, and we had to collect 3 things for the Nath or something like that, and Alphino was like, okay, I'll go get the sweaters, whoever else was there, maybe it was Y'shtola, you go get sandwiches, and Word of Light, can you go kill 3 deer? And I was like, oh my god, the characters are alive, like they're gonna take care of things so I don't have to do them, even though the quest wasn't different because those characters existed. The characters were filled out. So for me, the Warfront tables, the table stuff, was always really weird because I'm like, you're a legendary warrior, Garona. Go do something. Don't wait for me to tell you. I like gathered Gazlo to my barracks. Go do something, Gazlo. Be yourself. Don't wait for me to tell you to do it. You're a functioning character. Go smoke a cigar or get it removed or whatever. Like, just do it.
Like, if we go back to FF14, I was like, well, why don't you just put like
Gazlo used to have a cigar too.
Current reward, because that's really what FF14 does. It goes, oh yeah, we've made new things, but we'll just update the rewards from the previous thing with the current reward, the tomestones. And if you like doing that more than you like doing our new thing, then it doesn't matter. You go and do the thing you like to do.
The reason why Final Fantasy XIV feels like there's so much content is really because most of the content that's in it is old stuff. They just make it relevant.
Yeah, exactly.
And so you end up going back and doing old content over and over again. But because it gives you updated new things, you're like, oh, well, that was worth it to me to do that. Plus, I feel like I helped some new people play. And it's that kind of vibe that I think is just missing from WoW right now, where it's if you're starting fresh, you're kind of just, I hope you have friends nearby to play with you. Because other than that, you're on like a solo adventure, and it can get a little overwhelming.
I'm really happy that this is part of the Era 3 that they're doing now. The evergreen content is a big part of it. Like, they realize, like, we've been making this game now for like 17 years, and we have like millions upon millions of dollars of research and man hours of content nobody plays. Why did we do that? And now, so everything you're saying there, they're telling me, like, I was like, need to see it. But everything they make now is going to be designed to be used in the future. But I think everything before, the impression I got is everything that's already in is dead and not going to be touched. New stuff going forward is going to have that.
That's so heartbreaking.
Boo.
One of the things that
That's not how I understood it.
is
Yeah.
And they're slowly working in, because they've added a couple old dungeons to current Mythic.
Right. But that was because they didn't have enough dungeons to fill out Mythic, was the word I heard. It was, that might be negative on purpose. But are they going to do a rotation? Like, why not, like, just let me run all the old Mythic dungeons? But I think they're not talking about dungeons here. I more hear it like the island expeditions and all that. Like, they're talking about old modular systems aren't going to be revitalized in any way.
Oh, God. I mean, it's, kind of a catch-all. I don't know. They need to, old dungeons and dude, imagine, like, because you get old raids in the roulette in Final Fantasy. Like, it'd be so freaking awesome to get old raids in a roulette style system.
Well,
like just LFR, but you do the random one, and it's like, oh, I got Deathwing, but I'm making progress because I'm getting current badges or whatever currency they decide to go with for that expansion. Like,
well, that gets into Torghast. Like, why did the tile set not expand? That's bizarre. Like,
I'm not sure I linked the two, but
you made Diablo, that's the end of my statement. You literally made Diablo as a company, and every time you had an expansion Diablo, we stopped at one, but still there was this feeling of like, oh man, Greater Rifts are going to keep refreshing itself. We're going to add more candles. We're going to add this other theme. I'm going to end up in a oasis in the middle of the desert. Like, this is going to be great. That's what I thought Torghast was going to be. I thought they were going to say, and all our back catalog shall exist inside our roguelite, and you might enter a door and you'll end up inside of BC and just move around. And
so I'm laughing because Saphir is watching from the start but popped in live to say show hole, and that made me giggle. Also, Metallic, thank you very much for the generous super chat. I appreciate the congratulations.
Yeah, man, congratulations to ya.
Want a hug?
You'll get one.
Shout out to my dear sweet friend Krendor, wherever that sweet boy is at.
Oh, bless his fishing holes.
Wherever he's at.
Yep.
Watching him go back through old content and just farm mounts is super fun because he's just like having a moment to himself. But I'm curious what the overall number of people who do that is. I love like little statistics of things like how many people actually care about getting the time lost proto Drake.
Yep.
How many people actually care about trying to do, mythic something from Pandaria? Like, how many people care versus what is the current, okay, here's the new thing. We're all really excited to be like dragon working, and we're all like thrilled for this possibility. But how many people went back and did Wrath stuff in like current WoW compared to, like,
I asked, one of the questions I asked.
Well, that was bizarre when we played Friday that we couldn't sync our level to do a dungeon.
Oh, we could.
We could? Why not?
We could.
Why didn't we do it?
We did.
We did. But they were still 70, but we were sunk in like stats maybe? The stats changed.
We didn't
with the
do
level
it the first time.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We did after that, which is why I started dying.
Okay. So it was doable. All right, well, that's good.
Yes. Yeah,
So
it's more effort, in my opinion, because Final Fantasy just does it. It's like, oh, you're in a dungeon together, you're sunk. But yeah,
there's also that there's an interesting mental exchange that happens for me when I end up in a lower dungeon, and you get the sprout bonus, the new player bonus maybe. You got your roulette going, and they took away all my busy buttons on a class I'm leveling like Paladin, and I go, this is going to be nice. Like, there's this trifecta of niceness that lines up when I end up in there. It would be interesting if you sunk back down to Wailing Caverns with all your abilities. I think that is maybe more in the WoW design camp, and I'd like to see that. But both work.
I personally, I'd prefer it in Final Fantasy if we kept all our abilities. But
I'd get you as a tank if I haven't losing.
This is a minor request because the way that game has kept everything relevant I love it. I absolutely love it.
I like it except for dashes. Just take all the dash skills and put them at like level 10.
Just give it to you right at the
Yeah.
gate. Welcome to your level 1 job. Here's all of your movement abilities. Enjoy.
Dashing is so cool. Movement is cool.
Players
And give Dragoon AoE before 40.
That was
for
because
fuck's
they
sake.
don't release that.
brutal.
information. I was like, you have like metrics, huge metrics on what players actually do. And he was just like, he wasn't lying. He just went, they do everything. Like, it's just everywhere because there's so much in the game. It's everywhere, and it's infuriating when, not because content creators, but forum posters are like, the vast majority do X, Y, and Z without any knowledge whatsoever.
I'm guilty of that.
It's just not like that.
Well, yeah, because you're insular. Like,
might-
there's no way you can know if you're heavy rating, you don't have time to farm mounts. Therefore, all your friends are heavy rating, and you end up inside that echo chamber. Like, it's just naturally what's going to happen.
do story and pet battles. This guy does Mythic Plus and he does Brawlers Guild, and then this person does pet battles and Brawlers Guild. Like, the overlap is just fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
Which is really awkward now to make stuff for them.
And one of the things that is very clear that I think everyone, at least in the creator community, we all understand that for the, even though I think Blizzard deals with it a lot, we all understand that all of the forum stuff and most of the complaints and things, that's a very small portion of people. And all the people doing like the very high-end rating, that's a very small portion of people. But all of those people together are like the loudest, most vocal, most passionate players. And so it's very difficult. I wouldn't want to have to manage an MMO, is what I'm saying. I wouldn't have to do that. It sounds like a giant pain in the
It
ass.
sounds like being a community manager fucking sucks.
Yeah.
But I just feel like FF14
Shout out to community managers everywhere. They are
Yeah.
good people with
Yeah.
hard jobs,
Yeah.
and they do not get paid enough.
When Laura and Ian would do those old ones back in Legion, they just looked exhausted. Like, just absolutely put upon. Like, dragged into screen. And some of the questions they would, like, put up on screen, next slide, they'd both just look at each other like, oh. Okay, children. Put down your modeling clays and your crayons. Listen up.
Now that you have insulted the core of my soul,
Right.
let me answer this question.
We have people working nonstop, literally, to make this work. And we hate you. Here's your answer. Go home. We're going to put the answer in a string around your neck so you can show your mom we answered it. Now get out. You need $20 for the field trip Monday. Go.
Please timestamp this answer and link it anytime someone's like, you didn't answer that. It's like, we did. You weren't
Yeah.
in the room when we answered it.
Yep.
I feel that a lot sometimes, by the way.
It happens,
When did you start FF14? Because I started after WoW, after I stopped doing WoW content, and I tried to avoid it because it was on a hype train. Like, Asmongold was playing it and everyone was flooding into it. They were throwing tons of marketing at it because they were just winning and winning.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not going to play this because, one, I was so burnt out on MMOs. The prospect of, like, leveling made me vomit. And, like, and everybody was just playing it for the hype. So I didn't play it for about 6 months after that. I'd calmed down a bit. And I hate the WoW story. Not like out of a, like, it's just I'd never been able to get immersed into it. And
It's not an immersive story.
yeah, it's not there. And we have comments on the Discord, our team Discord, before we started FF, because I thought I'd play it for about 4 days. Weeb game. I hate anime. I'm not going to be into this, but people were begging me to try it.
Sure.
And I'm making all these like sarcastic comments before we go in. It's like, oh, what if they go on a journey with the story? Like, these are the real comments I'm making to my team.
I feel
And-
very targeted right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
I was so against this game.
Yeah. I'm glad I got to have an organic experience before the hype train started. Like,
There was at least one moment where I came out of the office after you and I had a meeting, and I was like, Katie, I swear to God, if Kyle mentions fucking Final Fantasy one more time, I'm gonna scream at him.
yeah. Well, he was all encompassing, right? Like, it was everywhere. It's hard to have an organic conversation when the hype is that high, right? There's just that suspect parts of your brain, like, no, this is a conspiracy. There's something else going on. It can't be, not even to say, like, it can't be that good. Like, like, give me internet points. No, but it's more like I was just having an organically good time, and I realized that my burnout wasn't tab targeting. It wasn't MMO based. It was World of Warcraft based. had nothing to do with the way you play the game. Now, granted, I also play on controller a lot now, which helps too, because that was the other problem. Like, full time, working from home, editing, at my computer, streaming a ton. At night, sometimes I don't want to touch a keyboard. And Final Fantasy said, that's okay. You can still play tonight.
I don't have that 1-to-1 because I refuse to play it with a controller. But yeah. To me, I definitely feel preach here for sure. Like, I did not. I was never interested in it to begin with, and then I also was like, I'm not gonna be a fucking bandwagon hopper. Like, that's the very first thing I'm gonna be accused of.
Sure.
And everything was tumultuous at the time. We were going through major upheaval with Heroes of the Storm. The instance had almost ended like 3 other times before it actually ended. And I was just like, I don't want to be accused of being the bandwagon hopper, on top of the fact that I just wasn't that interested in the game. I tried it sometime before, and I really didn't like the loading screens. And I still don't.
That's fair.
Whatever. I've gotten over it. Like, I will say, after playing WoW again, boy howdy, I miss the open world. Like, the how open WoW feels is starting to feel like the single biggest difference between the two MMOs to me. Like, regardless of like how they do story and quality of story, because quality is subjective. But I'm definitely in the camp of Final Fantasy as an infinitely more interesting story. But oh goddamn, I love that open world. It's even better with dragon flying.
Right,
So
you miss out on those vistas.
Yeah,
which I think is a extremely important part of a Bethesda game. Like, you gotta have a goal in the distance, and Final Fantasy doesn't facilitate that visually. What they do is you end up on the coast of Yulmore, and then the MSQ tracks you through and introduces you to the zone. But the zones are more flat in that way. Like, you don't organically wander into the Yulmore area and go, what is this? What's that? Oh my goodness, look at this vista. No, that over there, I might go there someday. It actually, a little bit with like the Crystal Tower.
Accidental exploration doesn't really happen.
Yeah.
Which is fine. It's a different type of game, but there are times where I wish Final Fantasy didn't feel so boxed in.
Sure. I feel
because it is, the world's cool. It's like, I just want to point my chocobo and fly there, and sometimes I can't.
But it's also in that box, right? Because with that load screen world, you also get skip straight to the boss. No trash trials. Like,
yes,
so,
wonderful. Yes, so there's a lot of positivity that comes from that, for sure.
And
I'm
it works
100% with you.
Inside its own universe, right? You can have World of Warcraft be great for its open world, and Final Fantasy be more segmented, and both work and hold up. Like, I don't feel like my immersion is broken when I'm teleported from our freak company to Nidhogg. That doesn't matter to me, right?
It's weird in that I feel like a lot of people don't don't think of Final Fantasy 14 as a gameplay first MMO. They think of more as like a narrative first, and I get that, but there's so much gameplay, and it doesn't get in your way to go experience it. It really like fast passes you to whatever content it is you want to go do right now, except for Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High, which you need to go out to the damn location to do. Like, everything else, like, is like instantly queuable. Like you said, there's like so little trash, if any at all. Like, it's so freaking accessible, and that part of it is awesome.
Oh, wait, do we have a super chat on this topic?
Oh, we do. Yeah. Real Kami, thanks for that. And it's on topic, too.
Cool.
I noticed that the open world going back to Wrath of the Lich King, seeing Dalaran from Sholazar Basin and flying there with no interruptions was amazing. Yeah, I fucking love that. I love that about WoW.
I don't think it's something just about WoW. Like I said, Bethesda games do. I think it's a very strong storytelling device. And
a lot of open world games, just in general, do that. I've been talking about Spider-Man with Dragonflight a lot, because the Spider-Man games, it's just fun to move around New York, and in Dragonflight, it is just fun to move around the Dragon Isles.
Wait, we were told by our mods that we were good until the 32-minute mark, right?
I trust our mods.
Is that not true? But this is now a message from mods telling us not to do it. So the message has become befuddled. The message is
well, while we wait for that wait for that dust to clear. Ellie, thanks for the Gemra super chat. Said I've tried to play WoW like 10 times, and each time I get to level 20 and I just get bored. I've got friends that want me to try again because of Dragonflight, but I don't know. I think I've given it too many chances for myself. So everyone's different. And like, whatever, you don't want to play WoW, don't play WoW. I don't think WoW is a game to be leveled. You should skip to the end. You should get a boost. I think it kind of sucks to level up in World of Warcraft. For a lot of the reasons that Preach and Jesse talked about in this video. Like, it just feels isolated and like a very empty experience. I don't think it is sad. I disagree, Dust. I think it's a different game.
I think that's what a lot of people are realizing with Dragonflight. If the Dragonflight interest struck you, a lot of people are going, oh, everything I was requesting of World of Warcraft, what I wanted it to be, a heavier story game, and so on, I'm getting that in Final Fantasy. So can I find fun in Dragonflight as an entirely different thing? And that's the difficulty.
Yeah, I am. I'm finding fun.
Okay, I'm looking at our mods here. 25 to 26 is minor spoiler reminders. We can skip to 26, but I won't do a bunch of like skips. We'll just kind of end the video at the 32. We're not going to skip around it religiously to find the little minute marks. So we'll skip ahead slightly here, and then we get to enjoy up to the 32-minute mark. But we won't make it more complicated than that.
Cool.
Not Shadowbringers. Shadowlands was attempting to do. And Endwalker
I
was
make the
attempting
mistake
to do.
constantly.
Oh yeah.
They roughly are doing there's one other thing out there storyline, except Final Fantasy is a story. And so, I understand why people are like, oh, I don't like Final Fantasy 14. A great example is Endwalker is like 35 minutes of a story, one fight. 45 minutes of a story, one fight. And that's vastly different than what WoW is doing. It's a different experience.
Yeah.
But the story pays off in the end, while WoW was like, okay, so first you got to learn about this zone and the hierarchy, and then this zone, and like what's going on with these characters, and then you got to grind this thing, and then the story is completely gated behind all this other stuff.
Yeah.
It's obviously not the most important thing. And I would say most people aren't concerned with the story at all.
No.
The problem that WoW has is that they got so far off the track of not caring about story that now there's no motivation. There wasn't a motivation to do anything. Why the hell do I care about the jailer? Even going into the fight, watching people play who were like day one hyped to be there were just, they didn't care. They were just there to get the loot.
What does he do?
Yeah.
What's his mechanics? That's what I've always been that way with WoW. I was a mechanics guy. So it's like, I couldn't care. I did not know, because I've never played Warcraft 3. To my great shame, and people harass me about it, but it's not that I don't want to. I've just never got around to it.
Cancel
There's always
Preach.
something
I'm never
else
watching a
going
Preach video again.
So
Big gamer, get him out of here. I can't believe no. It's an entirely different game. It is an extremely different game, right? If you
And
love
it
WoW,
kind of sucks to return to now, in my
Well,
opinion.
that's-
StarCraft 2 just controls so much goddamn better. Like it just coffined old RTS controls, in my opinion.
it's clunky, but also the whole Reforged thing is kind of sitting there too.
I remember specifically in the Burning Crusade when Wrath of the Lich King was announced, and my guild lost their mind about it.
Yeah.
Arthas is coming.
Right.
That sounds wonderful. What does he do?
For me, that was huge. Like I played Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2. I played the first Blizzard game I ever played was Lost Vikings. So like I go back
old
a
school
ways.
fan.
And I was just
Shit.
like, yeah,
How old
super
is he?
hyped to see World of Warcraft, because like, oh my god.
Wait. What? No. His Wikipedia says he's 61. There's an error on his Wikipedia.
That is definitely wrong.
There's no way Jesse Cox is 61. So his birthday's wrong on Wikipedia. So I don't know how old he is.
I'm in the RTS game that I love. This is amazing. And that's why I loved it. And I think it's interesting to see the way it developed, because classic WoW, or I guess original 1.0, was like, and I've said this before and I'll keep saying it, there was like a plot Mostly if
I
you
was
were
there.
the Alliance, but there was like a plot. But if you're the Horde, half of your zones had no story. You just like killed stuff. And it didn't matter because you were there with your friends. You were exploring a new thing. It was super cool. And then they were like, remember Illidan? You're like, oh, I do. And suddenly it was, I was like, oh my God, I can't wait to go and see, like, that's Warcraft 2. This is amazing.
I know that guy.
And so I was hyped for that. And then they were like, and now Arthur. So I was like, oh, I know that guy. And so all that stuff I was super into. And I still think a lot of the changes they did in Cataclysm to the world itself were super cool. The way they changed the starting experience, I absolutely love. I
So
think
you went on the hate train for Cataclysm.
I think the later zones weren't as, and this seems weird to me, but I feel like they weren't as exciting or well thought out as the starting zones. Like that starting experience, like creating a level 1 character and going through like Duratar and doing the whole like Baron storyline and ending up in Jara and then ending up like
Baron's is fine.
nuking a tree. Like that was that was so cool.
Cataclysm starting experience
I loved how
fucking god tier.
What did they change about Undead?
So good. They do the whole war against against Gilneas.
Oh, right. That's the Garrosh got censored part. Yeah.
Yeah, and they work in that Sylvanas has shards of Frostmourne. She's got the Valkyrie, and that's how she's resin you, and like everything's awesome. It picks up after Lich King so well, and it goes all the way into the war against Gilneas and sets up, why the war, like why Greymane hates Sylvanas so much. Like it's great. It's freaking wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I thought they worked in the Cataclysm well. I mean, the Barons was fresh, right? The Barons was freshened up.
Yes.
So it wasn't great.
All connected. Every zone had a flow. It felt fun. There was a story there that was between zones. And that's the kind of stuff I love. I think that's why I love Final Fantasy XIV so much. Is that everything feels connected in some way. Even if it's 3 expansions later, you're like, that was from 3 expansions ago. And it makes sense. And they do callbacks all the time. And then I think the problem with WoW is the newer stuff, and this is Cataclysm was the same way, is anything that's the 10 levels till max is just, we're introducing new zone, new faction for that zone, new zone story, and then we'll get back to the main story once you've done all the zone story stuff. And it seems disjointed, and now you're like, okay, so I gotta memorize like 18 new major characters every expansion, and they're always these people that won't matter next expansion.
Nope.
And it's and if they do,
He's not wrong.
they do weird things where it's like, oh, remember that like Draenei you met in the alternate time travel reality? Well, let me tell you, since you came back, total crazy person now. And you're like, we missed that entire.
Oh man, they're talking about Yrel. They're trashing on Yrel.
They should trash on Yrel.
Yeah, that was messed up.
Is convoluted. Also, like they kind of did her dirty.
They
like,
did do Yrel dirty like that. Great hero. Here's the storm. One of my favorites.
Can we have any heroic paladins in World of Warcraft? Like everyone, all the paladins now are kind of like going the tyrannical, like evil cop story, and I'm just kind of over it.
I like that trope, but you got to have a basis of paladins that are functional.
Yes, but I need Captain America to make discount Captain America hit.
Right.
Who was the bad guy that I mean, they just called him Captain America, but the villain in Falcon and Winter Soldier.
I can't help you. I put that away.
Well, anyway, he works because we've seen Captain America. Like we know what Boy Scout successful Captain America looks like, and that's why the villain works.
Yeah.
Anyway, I digress. Continue.
Let's.
story.
Yeah.
That sounded aggressive. I'm not
There's
mad.
a whole plot line where there's like a genocide of all these orcs, and you're like, we didn't want to touch on that? Like, oh, okay. Welcome to the Horde. It's crazy.
One of the biggest things they told me while I was there was, we're going to change the story to be overarching for about 10 years. Like, that is their goal going forward.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I was like, because why do you keep introducing these characters and then you ditch them? And they come back to it again. It's because the way we make expansions is like, we're doing Dragonflight, but we're already making the next one. And it's not connected. It's, it's the next theme. It might be Void Lords or whatever. I don't know that, by the way. They hid all that from
Confirmed.
me.
Void
Yeah,
Lords.
it's whatever it's going to be. The void monsters are coming or something. So I was like, okay, it makes sense. practicality-wise, but it feels so disjointed.
Can't wait for
Khadgar
Zodiac to come to World of Warcraft.
Yeah, for a whole expansion. And then he's like, I'm back. And, oh, okay. Shouldn't you have helped? And do something? So, like, the big thing they said, one of the big things is, like, we're going to make it like an overarching story now. We're going to, like, link them together so that the characters make sense and you give a shit about them. Because I think you can't look at the rise of FF14 and people like, do I like Alizé more or Alphinaud? Alizé or Alphinaud? You know, like having
big
big
Red
debates.
Alphinaud fan.
Same. Alizé was my number one. And it's like, I don't care.
Alizé's also way easier to read, and I thank you for giving me the character. Like, everyone else is exhausting, but Alizé speaks like a person.
I don't think Alphinaud's that bad.
Yeah?
And I legitimately love reading around Jay. So
Yeah,
I might
he's fun. He's fun.
I might just be a masochist. I don't know.
About story in the WoW terms in MMO, and I dreaded the FF14 story. I've now got a tier list. I'm like,
Well, that's our end. That's our end. That's our end
okay,
point.
So that's the safe end.
Yeah,
exit
that's
point.
the safe end.
Okay. Dude, put this at the top of the list of shit I want to return to when we're current.
Yeah, I mean,
This video is delightful.
it is. It's a shame they had to go spoiler on it, but you know, a lot of the audience is actually done with the game, unlike us. So it's fair. It's fair that they did that.
That was fun. I
You
enjoyed
want to
that
geek out with your friends
immensely.
who know the whole story, right? So why wouldn't
Yeah.
you? But I'm like, oh, you guys could talk generally. Keep going. Keep being spoiler free. Just be general. Just be general.
Just drop a spoiler card. Just gotta drop a spoiler card.
No, we won't go moment by moment skipping around the video. We'll end it there. But it is a delightful video. I really enjoyed it. We do have other videos we can do. I will make a vote here for what that next video could be. Well,
Right now, I thought we were gonna level.
we are. We can put up the vote. We'll go do a roulette, and then we'll come back and we can watch another one.
Gotcha. Also, we can thank Swiper for the super chat while that was all going on.
Perfect.
But if I have to boost to get to where I would have fun, that's extra money I would not want to pay. Yeah, no wow for me. That's fine.
Yeah,
Don't.
no, totally get that.
That's fine. I think it's worth the money, in my opinion.
what happened?
Yeah, it's different.
I'm
for
hearing loud noise. I'm
But the
going to stop
OGCD
watching your
animation
stream. That's
lock
what I'm
is-
going to do.
Yes, go ahead and put that away. I'm just trying to get the names of these videos out for us. All right, we got another preach we can do today. No, I think that's more than fair. Like, but we all work our wallets in different ways, and it's equally as distressing for everybody to be told how to run their wallets, I think.
Yeah.
I think one of the biggest complaints in the WoW community is like,
I don't really respond to this like, but it's extra money. I'm like, I'm not telling you how to spend your money. Like, that's never my goal. I don't like, it's just the way the game goes. Like, and if that's a wall for you, it's a wall for you. It's just a matter of fact. So. Yeah, I know I said I can buy boosts. You saying you don't want to buy boosts doesn't, like, then don't. It's irrelevant, is my point. Like, there's no conversation here. Also, it's only, like, technically, I feel like I'm being cornered in defending World of Warcraft, which is not my goal here. If you want to play the new expansion, it's only a $20 upcharge to boost. It's not 60. 60 is for a standalone boost with no expansion purchase. You can get a boost for 20 extra bucks. If you buy an expansion, which if your goal is to play the new expansion, then that is a relevant factor. Are we gonna play 11? Probably not. It looks like I would. I'll be honest. 11. I think I would hate Final Fantasy 11.
That likes to. I think keep that in your memories. Maybe it's not my type of game. I really loved all the nitty gritty of Star Wars Galaxies in the past. We've learned better since then. I do think there's always that seductive part of my brain that goes, well, what if we went that hardcore again? Like, wouldn't that be fun? For me, that's a game that's a solo play game now. Like, I'll go hardcore Diablo character or a Iron Man XCOM run on my own time. Maybe, there's another conversation, too, to be had about streamers and content creation and how we are all able to energize audiences and larger groups to go through content that would possibly just destroy that stuff, right? Like, every time we would die on stream, it's like, oh, content needs to keep going. Can everyone give me the credits to res my character? Because I gotta buy a clone from the huts in order to keep playing this video game. And maybe that doesn't hold up anymore.
Yeah. Are you setting up a poll?
I am. I'm still
Okay.
I'm still on it because I'm getting the
poking
names.
on behalf of chat who were curious.
Okay. Yep.
If voting was going to take place.
Oh, this is my I'm currently busy voice. If you think this is how I talk when I'm paying attention, you're wrong. Well, what is this called? This is more fun than they have any right to be.
What are you talking about?
The Bellular video.
Mmm.
Cool. That is up. I will join your party if you would like to get us underway, and I will BRB.
Oh, shit. Oh, I think I just ended the poll and I did not mean to.
Oh. Oh, no.
I meant to hide it
Oh,
so that
no.
it wasn't covering up half of my goddamn chat screen.
I mean, to be fair, you ended it before anybody voted it, so, you know,
I'm
like...
so sorry.
Well done. No, okay, it's okay.
You
I
can
should-
select. You can select.
Yeah, I
it,
should be able to copy-paste all this back in there.
I just want to level. Fuck this. No voting.
No voting allowed. We got roll quests to get ready for.
I am a streamer. I am a professional streamer.
Okay, poll's going out. I will accept your invite. Or here, I can invite you. Yes, there we go. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. There
Perfect.
it is.
All right, be right back.
Cool. If anyone had a quick question that wasn't answered before, hit me with them again. But do an @grinding gear, and I'll try and answer before Kyle gets back. But go quickly, because Kyle's a fast peer, or doing his water or whatever. Not sure if he's peeing or filling his water. Are you gonna grind Moogle event? Maybe. I think we have it in our internal planner. It might be our final stream of the year. Well, it'll end up on a scheduled stream at some point. Favorite sign is Y'shtola. Like no cap. Like that's it. Just end of story. How was your day? My day is wonderful. It's good. I didn't sleep very well, but I'm extremely caffeinated right now, and I enjoyed that video quite a bit. So I'm doing just great. Blue raspberry or Baja Blast? Neither. Normal ass Mountain Dew, please. I'm not a fan of those. Why am I so... Oh, thank you, Liminal Space. That's the flattery will get you everywhere. My weekend was great. Das, my weekend was great. We watched Krampus, which I had never seen before. That movie's really good. I'm going to watch that every year now. And I had some delicious cocktails. And I went to my favorite local taco truck, and I had a big-ass burrito. And it was very good. Propane or charcoal? I definitely cook with propane more, I'll be honest. I'm not going to lie to you. But I would prefer charcoal, but it's a lot of work, and I'm an impatient person. So I don't do it as much. Blue when? Eventually. Maybe. Actually, maybe never. I don't know. I'm not all that interested in blue. How much did you love Andor, and why is it the best Star Wars anything in the last 25 years? Because it is impeccably written, and it made you care. It is just good. It is just Andor is amazing. If you haven't watched Andor, watch Andor. It's a little dark and sad, but I like dark and sad things. So Andor's my catnip, man. I couldn't put that show down. Not a question, but congrats, thank you. Any game announced at Game Awards you're pumped for? I'm hyped for Hades 2. Yeah, I'm hyped for Hades 2 as well, Carl. And obviously, I really want to play the sequel to Jedi, because I love that first game that Kyle abandoned to go play Persona instead.
I'll finish it someday.
No, you won't.
Yes, I will. I will. Maybe. I will.
Are you going to finish anything?
I watched all of Chainsaw Man for you. So, other things
what
can
a
happen.
shame. You watched the greatest anime of like the last,
No, that's Spy
the
X
best
Family.
anime since the first season of One Punch Man.
Nah, that's Spy X Family. And that's factually
non-linear
incorrect.
storytelling can't be the best. Is actually
incorrect.
factual. monster of the week is was good if you were watching television in the 60s, and it is antiquated and sucks now.
You know what? don't rip on what you don't know. That's how we got in this situation.
That's why I just like Doctor Who and I don't love it. It's because they're just still doing throwaway episodes that.
We can have this conversation over a dungeon. Let's get going. Let's get going. Would anyone in this room like to join us?
Yes.
Just stand up and jump.
Yes. Before we end our friendship, let's begin this dungeon run.
Yes. While the votes roll in, but are very in favor of the Bellular video. This one's actually done by his companion. I don't know his companion's name off the top of my head.
Let's find the grinding gear. Party password
Matt.
channel. There it is. We got room for 2. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. No. Shit. Shit. I don't want a tank.
Oh
Shit.
Yeah. No. Level something
We'll
else.
figure it out. Y'all
Yeah.
can. Y'all can.
Yeah, we
swap,
can do
right?
it.
Please don't join if you don't want a tank. But, let's see here. What are you doing, Kyle? Red mage?
Yeah, I'm working on Red Mage.
Okay, I can tell because you're wearing red. You're very thematic, sir.
Bit more casual today.
What level are you at? Okay. You're, well, it doesn't really matter what level you're at. I just need, let's see, dancers at 7. I'm going to go back to dancer. We go back to dancer. Looks like we have got room for a healer. You got room for a healer?
Oh my.
Go to our Discord. Go to the Party Password channel.
Thank you, Una, for the stuff. That stuff looks like all upgrades for me that I can wear right now.
Yeah, I got a load of scholar gear.
Neat.
Yeah.
I think I have too many pairs of pants in my inventory right now.
I mean, I guess I could heal. I just kind of, I'm not. I need to work my way up to it. I need
Yeah.
to work my way up to the healing.
Yeah, no, take your time.
All right.
Feel it out.
All right. We got a group.
wow.
So we're just gonna burn our way through roulette. Yeah.
Oh wow, you've made everything. Thank you, Una. Yeah, no, let's just normal roulette it. Oh my goodness, it's still going. Una's still going. They have so much stuff. That's a lot of stuff, Una.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, that interrupted. I shall return to this room.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
We'll be back. We'll be back for that next video.
Do you have a holiday schedule yet? Yes. When's our final
nice.
stream before our holiday break, Kyle?
Wednesday next week. It's
Is
coming
our
up
final
fast.
stream?
Yeah.
God damn, really?
So this Thursday will be our last MSQ video of 2000, or well, stream of
stream of
2022.
2022. And then Wednesday will be the last MSQ video of 2022.
Yeah. End of year is just hauling. I love this dungeon. I think it's a handsome.
I still have Christmas gifts I need to order. I should probably do that.
You
after this
probably
stream.
should. Be a
Listen,
good idea.
I have a-holes in my life that are very specific and waited until yesterday to tell me what they wanted.
Oh.
So,
Wait,
it's
did
on
I do
them.
that? Is that me?
No, you
Oh.
haven't told me shit.
Okay.
So you're the worst.
Oh, I'm the absolute worst. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I dropped hints 2 weeks ago. I was like, hey, I would, Santa would really love to see the Christmas lists
Yeah.
of Ian and Flynn. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more.
You did.
Preferably with some things maybe checked off, so there are no duplicates.
Yeah.
So,
No,
the elves
you
don't
were
work
in-
overtime.
Yeah. I apologize.
I love you.
I love you
It's all
too,
good.
man.
It's all for comedic effect. But seriously, I'd love some hints.
Made that guy mad all by myself.
I'm trying to keep hovering over the questions that came in while you were on break. Which means my DPS is going to suffer, but I think we'll be.
I think we'll be okay. Yeah.
Did you try watching Folding Ideas' older video on WoW? No, definitely not. I think this is the first time I'm hearing about it.
Folding chair? Is that the guy's name? Yeah, we're not terribly familiar with newer content creators coming from World of Warcraft in that way. So a lot of what I've watched has been Asmongold, Bellular. Preach really interests me. I didn't watch Preach back in my World of Warcraft days, but
Same. I only knew about him from like Taliesin name dropping him, and then became aware of him because he left a little bit before. Well, he quit WoW a little bit before I did, and so I kind of looked into him. And I share a lot of the same opinions as Preach. I like his personality, and I think values a lot of the same things that I value in games. If you had more time and energy in a day, what would you want to use it on? I'd like to go back to painting from life. I miss it.
Oh, yeah.
I would like to do that once a week again, which I could probably find time for.
Yeah, you're out of school now.
Probably find time for
Get
it,
back to
yeah.
some painting.
Yeah, I'd like to bust out the oils. See how much of our oils are still good. Supposedly, if they stay sealed, they should be good for like ever. But who knows how? Last time I touched them, I would have probably haphazardly closed them because it's just another day in school.
I would, I'd have all the energy in the world for my son in the evening. That's my answer. It's always a shame when I'm tired. And I still give my all, but oh man.
I also, wait, what are you? Now I need to know why you're laughing. You're just the reality of life.
Yeah, the reality of life, right? Like, I mean, just toddlers. He's an energizer, you know. He just keeps going, even when he's like falling asleep. He hates sleep. He loves life, and I wish I could give my all. But what I can say is, oh my goodness, being a dad a second time is so much easier because it's like a job you've been working before, so you can kind of space out. There's some of the stuff that you used to be like super careful about and super nervous all the time, like holding a child.
Now you know the failure points.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah, you know you know the outcomes.
Yeah, exactly. You're not constantly paying attention to like when things are changing, what's gonna happen, what's gonna be different. It's like, oh yeah, I woke up today. Yeah. Now the head's moving. Perfect. Great. Don't have to look that up. Head control.
Lovely mod Defuncted Rebel is celebrating 7 months, saying, "Do us a favor and slash playtime." I don't know if I wanna opt to this.
I have to type it, right? Slash.
Yes.
Playtime.
At least, hey, dude, you're not having to talk to Feo all at least.
Wait, how do I slash play time? Any space?
All one word. All one word.
Oh, there we go. All right, I got 30 days, 13 hours, and 31 minutes.
I have 21 days, 15 hours, 21 minutes.
That seems like a sane amount. If anything, it's probably pretty low comparatively to where a lot of people get to. I don't know. I guess if you just mainline the MSQ, you'd probably have a much lower number than that.
This feels very much like I haven't done professions in this MMO yet, because a lot of my hours in WoW are just like idling while selling
Sure, just sitting there.
or farming kind of a thing. And then Leah, thank you for the super chat earlier. As I switch over to my AoE rotation. The Folding Ideas video is in the playlist. The creator is more of a film critic and has a couple of WoW-related videos.
Oh,
okay, gotcha.
Okay.
I definitely have not committed the playlist to memory, so...
No.
Just because it's in there doesn't mean I've heard of it.
It comes and goes.
And today, it is come.
It always is in Final Fantasy.
Balls. Let's see here. All right, we already talked about Game Awards. We're stuffed. We're excited about thoughts on God of War Ragnarok so far. Really enjoying it. It is definitely God of War, but that's kind of what I wanted, so I'm having a good time.
Oh, it's the same. Well, yeah, because the first one just kind of ended with like half the zones explored. So
yeah,
just staple whatever it is on top and let's keep this party rolling.
Yeah, I like this one is a little more fluid in the way it moves you through the zones, which I like. It's a little less Disney World hub and spoke. At least so far. I don't know if it gets to that point. I'm not very deep in. And obviously, like, it can't do as much fish out of water because Kratos is no longer a strange man in a strange land.
Right. Hopefully
like,
he's
knows
grown
what's up.
from his experiences.
Yeah. Oh, dude, like one of the first things, someone might consider this a spoiler. I don't. He slowly reads a rune on a wall. It's like, oh, character development from the last game.
Oh, you learned how to
Huzzah.
read. Cute. That's great.
Yeah. I mean, still has to like think about it, but yeah. So they're not just aping, but also like I love a fish out of water story. So like that does feel a little missed, but I'm glad that they're not forcing it because they shouldn't. Like Kratos shouldn't be a fish out of water now. So I don't know. I am an absolute piece of trash for AAA Sony games. Like, I love them.
Sure.
Absolutely love them. Give me a multi-million-dollar third-person over-the-shoulder adventure game, and I'm having a good time. Like, so I'm not hard to impress with games like this. Unless you're Horizon Zero Dawn, apparently, because I just can't be bothered.
Yeah, that's fair. I've got nothing against Horizon Zero Dawn. It's just like I played Tomb Raider. I don't need more.
I don't like the monster designs.
More
And
crafting.
I'm not a huge bow fan outside of MMOs and Bethesda games.
I'm excited for Armored Core. I never played an Armored Core game, but I am quite interested to see that.
I have also never played an Armored Core game, and I haven't beaten Elden Ring yet, so I'm just looking at Armored Core 6 like, I'm happy that there are people that are happy for this.
Yeah,
I am not ready for it.
I think it's going to be a fundamentally, different game. A little more dashy. Like, there's this excellent arcade game I used to play a lot. Virtualon, I think it was called.
Virtualon. Never played that.
It's more
My
like
mech game growing up was Zone of the Enders on the PS2. And then I played like every Gundam game they ever made for the PS2. I went down my mech hole with the PS2, and it was all very Japanese mechs.
Yeah, it's gonna be, I assume anyway, it's gonna be lock-on combat, but much larger, much dashier, zoomier. Hopefully, because robots, like, I want to be punched through a building, I want to destruct the landscape. That's why I always like those bad Godzilla fighting games, because you can still punch somebody into a building.
Hulk Ultimate Destruction.
Yeah.
Simple when.
Yeah, there's some, there was fun bad games. It's just fun to destroy things.
That's not a bad game. That's a good game. How dare you?
I don't know it. Probably the mech game I played the most was Mech Warrior on Xbox, mainly for the infinite defense mode. The story was okay, didn't really matter. I also, as a child, wasn't like a connoisseur, like this plot doesn't really hold up, and they made several errors along the way. I was like, okay, robot.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, that carried into my teen years. I at one point thought Force Unleashed had a good storyline. Turns out it's not. It's a terrible story.
Yeah, but that's definitely like on that cusp. I was in 6th grade for Phantom Menace, and I thought Phantom Menace was one of the best movies I'd ever seen.
Oh yeah, I loved it because I was a kid.
Yeah.
I left my piano recital to go see it.
Nice.
I was still in my ill-fitting child suit.
Sure. That really kind of sums it up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gives it a time and a place.
Well, also, I don't think there's ever been a child who gave less of a fuck about his piano recital than I did on that day.
Yeah.
Well, you mean there's new Star Wars at the end of this? Who gives a shit? Let me play the tune from Jurassic Park and let's get out of here.
I still haven't looked up the Baldur's Gate stuff. And I've heard that Divinity 2 Original Sin had a patch that improved their story ending, so maybe they can pull it off.
I've never played a Baldur's Gate. It was big back when I was just not interested.
Yeah,
talking about Baldur's Gates that were out when we were in high school. I was like all about Halo and.
I think it'll be safe. It'll be safe to play it.
Dragonhand, why did you choose which classes to level for your job and role quests? Mostly for ease of access. But I ended up surprisingly loving Dancer. And I already had Summoner, so that's why I went with Scholar for healing. Just for the sake of not spending longer than we needed to leveling.
Yeah.
For the sake of the stream.
I, however, did not make such extreme business-related choices, of which Garrett should be applauded for his expedience. I just really like Red Mage. I think Red Mage is very stylish, and it's taking a lot longer because of that. But I also already had the Astrologian, so no need to do the Scholar in that way.
And the Samurai.
Yep, and the Samurai, yep.
Yeah, no, I think we kind of broke even on how much time it took us to get ready for this stuff.
And I'm starting to actually enjoy the, magic phase for Paladin now that I'm practicing it. I need to do a big HUD relayout, but it's It's back online. I'm okay with Paladin.
Gotta make your
again.
holy hand grenade.
Yeah, yeah. It was a little goofy, but, you know, now that I'm kind of adapting to it, I'm feeling it.
I'm glad. I'm glad. Let's see if I can nudge this without it becoming current. You take any other MMO, take all of its best qualities, and combine it perfectly with Final Fantasy XIV, what would it be? Probably World of Warcraft. It's my other favorite MMO. Like, I don't know. Like, mostly it would probably be open world and their MOG system, and just slam that into Final Fantasy XIV.
That's fair. Yeah, just give us their transmog and the no load screens in the big world. I mean, granted, they'd have to redesign the zone, but you know, this is magical world.
Just magic wand. I don't care. If,
Right,
if
right.
anyone here says it's a holdover from 1.0, I'm gonna yell.
Yeah,
at
no,
you.
don't spaghetti
I know.
code us. This is our magic time. Let
I
us
know, this is
magic.
magic time. We're here for fun. Yeah. Can you tell? Can you tell? I get mansplained a lot.
Sure. Oh, hey, is Jesse here? Welcome, Jesse.
Oh shit! Really?
We were just watching
yeah.
you on the preach.
That preach video is charming as shit.
Yeah.
And I wish I could have watched the whole thing, but we definitely paused.
We
because
did.
We were told there's Endwalker spoilers at some point.
We did. We controlled ourselves.
But we watched the whole WoW bit.
Damn, your light shall burn no more.
It's good to see you, dude.
I also
thanks for
really want to
stopping
see the
by.
back half of your magic video and your Umbral versus Astral, but you know, someday.
I'd
Oh,
also,
I
you know, can I be shameless for a minute? And
Okay.
please forgive me, Jesse, because I'm sure this happens to you constantly.
Oh no.
But we would like to invite you on our podcast. If
Yes.
you'd like to come on sometime,
Yes.
let us know. Zero pressure.
Well said.
I'm sure. I know you're a busy man, but if you ever want to come on and talk about the journey you've been on, and we'll probably hit you with our own personal anecdotes because that's how podcasts work.
I don't remember. Oh, this is Slippy time.
Ah, yes. Save me, Fox.
Oh, I'm out of range. Oh,
Stop. Nope.
Heaven's
Yeah,
Word
just
still
gonna
has
keep-
the best music. I love it so much.
I agree.
Well, you slip. You're like actually locked out of casting
Yeah.
fully, despite all my red magery.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, wait, never mind. No. I was like, did we fail that? No. It's the merging.
This is the movie I want to get back to most. Like, this is the Marvel Cinematic Universe where they're like, all right, we did the Ascian movie. Now we're gonna do seven other movies, and you're just like, what? Get back to Ascian Prime. I love this storyline. Do more Ascian Prime. Why are we still ignoring this? They're like, he doesn't know. I'm like, tell me what I don't know. Why would you change subjects? You, what are you?
Let's be buddies, Kyle. Let's be buddies.
Are we? Oh yeah, this
Let's
is good.
merge our holes.
This is
There's a
getting
lot
the
of
hole.
hole talk
Yeah.
today.
Not yet though. Not yet. No hole yet. You'll be in there too long. I think it's. Is it? Yeah. This looks like a slow boy. Where do we
Did
got?
you say a slow boy?
A slow boy. Yeah. This is where we're getting a hole, right? Getting a hole.
Oh, I effed up.
I think it'll
effed
be
up.
okay. It's just normal.
It shrinks me though, doesn't it?
Oh
Yeah.
right. Well, yeah. You're under the effect of something now. I'm under the effect of a lot of things.
Well, I'm going to. I did that on purpose so that I could read this reply from Jesse Cox that says, "Thank you, sure, all podcast. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Also, shameless. Oh, I'm dead. I died. It did. Thank you for the res. Shameless plug. My new video is super Endwalker spoilers, but at the end of it is actually how I'd like Shadowlands to have ended, but also exactly what I told Preach.
Perfect. With the sword and all, that was great.
So what I'm saying is we should put it at the top of the watch when we're current
Yes.
list. That's what I'm hearing.
I like that our chat was saying Powers of Friendship is the storyline of Final Fantasy, and then your request for the end of Shadowlands was the Power of Friendship. It works for me.
Yeah, it's fine. There's a
I like
reason they keep
friendship.
doing it in Marvel.
Yeah. It works. It's functional.
Although Marvel, much like Blizzard, like they sometimes, they muddy the waters with overly serious subplots, like the assassination of Tony Stark's parents. It's just like, I thought we were here having fun.
Wait, what was that in? I don't remember.
Oh, I forgot again. That was the whole impetus
Oh, shoot.
of Civil War.
I was too busy thinking about Civil War. My eyes were off. My vision was broken. But no, please, if we ever do a reacts video, please come in our comments and tell us what else people should watch. Because thank you for the videos.
Or feel free to tell us we're full of shit if you disagree with our reaction to your video.
That's true too.
I'm all
That
for
too.
that. Oh, jeez. Oh, gee. Come on. Let's finish this up.
I'm just gonna kill all my juices. I'm gonna be out
All
all
your
my
juices.
juices. Yeah, my juices.
All your juices. I had to hear so much about your damn red mage juices
You
when we were
did?
doing Nidhogg Extreme last week.
I had such a good time with that. I love doing red mage and long content. I don't mind like trashing my astrologian, but just the rhythm of red mage with the dance of Final Fantasy, it's so good. I like. I don't feel that bad about samurai either because you can really get all your stickers back really fast. But red mage is a romance. You take the class out to dinner. You buy the movie tickets. You get the popcorn for the black magics and the white magics, and you really romance that.
Hell yeah, Jesse. Well, thanks for stopping by and responding to my shameless invite.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
Yeah, you're welcome anytime. Also, Jeff H, thank you for the super chat. If Armored Core 6 isn't 6 hours in the garage where you're tweaking everything down to the fire control system, it's not true to the series.
That's fine
Good
by
to
me.
know.
That's
as
what I
someone who
want.
has not played Armored Core.
That sounds like my jam.
All I know is my YouTube is just bursting at the seams with 1 million view Armored Core 6 reaction videos. I'm like, Kyle, maybe we should do an Armored Core 6 reaction video.
So does anyone know like Armor Core fans? Are we all posers? Because that's my reaction. Is like I don't even know anything about it, but I'm like, look at all these fakers. They're just Dragon or Dark
We just
Souls
start
fans.
at the beginning of the video with as a FromSoft
As a
fan.
FromSoft fan, circa Dark Souls. It's like no, demon.
I mean, listen. I'm going to show you how we conceive YouTube videos right now. Here, Kyle, this is the
Yeah.
angle.
Okay.
You're the FromSoft fan. I'm the FromSoft idiot. That's
Okay.
the angle of the video.
Yeah, sure.
And then we have it. Then we have a think about it. And we have a think about it. That's the angle. Because like I don't know shit about FromSoft except for like the opening 20 hours of Elden Ring.
I played what was it? Otakune Myth of Demons, if that's how you say it. Like I was there for a time.
I also know I'm afraid of their fans. That's about it.
Well, that's just stream elitism, if that's what you're talking about. Like, you can never do it right on a stream, so.
That's why I don't stream Hearthstone. I don't find it fun. I don't like being.
You don't like being
backseat
mathed? Yeah.
No.
Math's
Let me be
plain.
wrong at math. That's how I learn.
But no, I never played an Armored Core. I played there was a really, really good Robotech game that I really liked, and I love that Virtual On. So I'm into robots. I like I like Mech Warrior, but I think my biggest divide on does Armored Core have kaiju? Because I don't want to fight nothing but other robots. That kind of bores me. I need kaiju.
Pretty sure it's robot on robot.
It's,
Very elevated military industrial complex.
Can the robots become corrupted by something, perhaps? Like an organic thingy gets inside the machine, or maybe someone's crazy? At the very least, are there crazy people inside the machines? Like Delandau, can he just holler at me from inside? Am I a robot?
You move the goalposts from kaiju to villains in Metal Gear Solid real fast.
I mean, Metal Gear Solid has some fun villains.
Oh, it does. Yeah.
Okay.
Nanomachine. Oh, I hate nanomachines.
No, nanomachines are... Yeah.
We got a question on the podcast, what was it, like 2 weeks ago? It's like, hey, what are some tropes you love and some tropes you hate that like either attract you to or keep you away from media? Nanomachines is like tip top of my I cannot stand it.
The second Tony goes nanomachines, I'm just like bored.
Yep.
Get me out of here.
Iron Man suits started sucking after 2.
Yeah. I really like 3. I do really like 3, but
everything in the farm is great in 3. The rest of 3 is awful in my opinion. But I always forget. What are you going to do with this?
Did he go to the
Someone's
farm?
supposed to, interrupt this. The 3 is where he's stuck at the farm with the kid. I love that part. It's the best part of the movie.
oh shoot. The cows are angry.
Yeah, I always forget this. I always confuse this with the
Monster Hunter event?
with the Monster Hunter
Yeah,
Mount
yeah,
Farm, which I still need
absolutely.
to finish, by the way.
Yeah, that's a
I
good
still need
note.
to finish. I would do it off stream, but it's like the kind of thing where I'm like, I kind of want to finish it on stream. And
Yeah.
then you're nowhere near me because I did it while you were away.
That's true, you did.
So you need to catch up with me, and that's why we haven't finished it.
It was really fun. That was a great fight.
It is a really good fight. Have you guys done the raids like Stormblood ones and stuff? We've done we're current on everything we've played up to. So we haven't done everything in A Realm Reborn, but we did all the Heaven's Ward, all of the Stormblood raids. Yes.
Have
Yeah,
we
we've
not done
all of
everything
them.
in the Realm Reborn?
Isn't there something we missed in A Realm Reborn?
I don't think
I know
so.
we got carried through Coils, but we didn't do
Yeah.
it like
Oh.
we did.
Sure.
We actually eye leveled Stormblood and Heaven's Ward raids, but we didn't do that for Coils. We just got carried through to see the lore.
I think we've done, yeah. Oh, yeah, we haven't done any A Realm Reborn extremes that haven't been like, just like, destroy everything, run through it. But that's okay.
We did Owen. We did Odin.
Oh, yeah,
Did
we
you do
did
the Monster Hunter stuff. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we did the Monster Hunter trial. Was there more Monster Hunter stuff? We just did the
No,
trial.
it was just the one trial,
Yeah.
in my mind anyway.
If there's more, I'm unaware of it. We did Odin.
Yep.
We properly did Odin. We did eye level. Did we no echo that? I'm not sure it mattered. I think we one-shotted it.
Yeah, I think we stumbled through well enough. That was fun. Odin was good. Odin was fine. The on the bridge was lame. The Manderville trial.
It wasn't the best.
It's just kind of flat.
It's better than Chimera.
Oh, we lost your camera on the Discord there.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
It's
stuff.
just off. It didn't die. It's Discord. Maybe I clicked on an accident.
I don't know.
Won't be
You can live over there for now.
I'm back now.
Oh, okay. Let me give it a click. You'll
Just
be missing
FYI.
my deeps for a hot moment. There we go.
No rush. Zulu just killed Behemoth for the first time 3 days ago, and we haven't done Behemoth, have we?
Have we not?
I don't think we've done Behemoth. I know Behemoth models have shown up, but I don't think we did a Realm Reborn Behemoth.
No, we haven't done a lot of A Realm Reborns because we like the blind minimum eye level, and basically what we've heard is that style of play is a bit rough in A Realm Reborn because, visually the clarity isn't as high.
I'd be down to cheat on that and just
Yeah, maybe
look up
that's the way to
study
do
the
it.
fight ahead of time. Like, if that's what's keeping us away from seeing the content, let's just make an exception for Realm
Maybe
Reborn.
we'll schedule 2 in an evening and kind of like pre-strategy.
Yeah. Oh, Final Family, thank you for gifting 5 memberships.
Much
Appreciate it. I'm going to thank Super Chats and probably fail at this. Kit, thank you for the Super Chat. Said, Happy Monday. What did you ask Santa for this Christmas? I am part of the problem I complained about earlier.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't know. We have a deck now, and we really want deck furniture, and it's horribly expensive, so I'm not asking for that shit. Like, yeah, I don't know. I told Katie she could surprise me with car parts if she has an idea. I would like to lower my car, and springs aren't horribly expensive. I'm a bit of a car nerd, if you're unaware of that, everybody. But beyond that, I have no idea. Oh, I also told Katie I want anime stickers for my new. I have a new metal chest for keeping my tools in the garage, and I want to sticker bash it. So I told Katie get me like Chainsaw Man stickers and shit like that.
Nice. We got ourselves an espresso machine.
Oh hell yes!
that
I
was
want
our-
one so friggin' bad.
Yeah, that was
They're
our big
so
splurge.
expensive.
Yeah, we went for it.
Like I consider myself not frugal, but espresso machines are are past my pain point.
We use it every day. It's one of those like if we.
Hey.
Oh, I walked.
Kyle sucks.
Yeah,
Everybody
Kyle
make fun
sucked.
of Kyle.
Bardham's metal.
Oh, I walked in the thing. I sucked too.
Filtered by Bardham's metal.
You have failed 2 trials. Prepare yourself for punishment. Punish me, Daddy.
Oh,
Punish me, Rock
yeah.
Daddy. Good God. So you already got your espresso machine?
Yeah, we opened it. We straight up like,
That's not Christmas.
no,
That doesn't count.
It doesn't matter. It was our gift for ourselves, and we said we're not gonna continue to press our own coffee with our hand done machine. We got a machine now. Let's get that online. I'm not waiting. I'm an adult. Wait, where am I going? Oh shoot.
What are we doing?
I don't know.
That one's exploding. So
I
you want to
entered.
get behind the ones that aren't exploding.
I entered lock-on mode, and it confused me for a hot moment.
There's like no way Katie's watching right now, right? She's busy. She's in another state. Katie, if you're watching, turn off.
Yes.
I did get Katie
Silence.
some patio furniture.
Oh,
I did get Katie some
you
patio.
didn't give her any time to turn it off.
There's just no way. There's no way she's watching.
Oh,
If she is, it's her fault.
okay. It's all on you, Katie.
Yeah, it was very thoughtful. I found the exact chairs that one of our favorite bars in New York uses for their patio.
Oh, cute.
So, yeah, little wink and a nod there. If anyone's ever been to Dante in New York City, it's an amazing cocktail menu.
Oh, he just kind of
Yeah.
despawned. I guess when you walk
And a
through.
very lovely outdoor patio for people watching. Jelani, thank you for the super chat. Kyle, go back and watch that farm scene with the kid in Iron Man 3 as a father. Hits way different and is the reason it's my least favorite Iron Man and Phase 2 movie. Long but legit story.
Oh man, yeah, I have not done that. I have not rewatched the Iron Man. I mean, obviously, like, you know, my biggest problem with Iron Man was that Tony was like, "We need to get rid of your special powers, Pepper." I was like, "What the shit, Tony? Have you never watched like any cartoons? Your girl is gonna be under attack for all time. Like, let her keep the power, solve it so she doesn't explode. Use your science, but." Like, you're gonna get Mary Janed over and over again here. Now, they didn't really do that, I guess. She showed up in a suit and just kind of fought, but yeah.
No, I didn't get hit by the ball.
Wasn't right.
Wasn't right.
It wasn't right. But yeah, I have no doubt more fatherhood for the
I was
emotions.
always more of a. I was always pro Gwen Stacy anyway. I never understood the Mary Jane obsession.
Mary Jane's not good to Spider-Man. I mean, granted, Spider-Man's not the best for Mary Jane because he, you know, ditches her a lot to save New York.
It is the quintessential issue at
Right.
the core of Peter Parker as a character.
Right. Yeah, they're both.
Unlike Batman, he tries to have it all, and
He does. He, you know, they're both not very good for each other. In
I
that
think
way.
it might be why I like Spider-Man so much as someone who does too much. But yeah,
I'm not saying you can't play into your weakness if you want, Jan.
what's going on?
Yeah, you can like what you like, but you know, it doesn't mean they're good for each other.
We're talking more on the emotional level and not like we have a craving.
Yeah. I don't know who was in Spider-Verse. I don't know the new.
That's Gwen Stacy.
Wait, wasn't
Spider-Gwen?
Wasn't Gwen Stacy Black Cat in my
No.
Spider-Man?
No.
Oh. Who was Black Cat?
Black Cat is a completely. I forget Black Cat's secret identity.
I thought
Someone
it was
will
Gwen
know, but
Stacy. Huh.
no.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know who it is. I just know it's not Gwen Stacy. Black Cat has white hair. Felicia Harding. Thank you to Funky
Felicia
Rebel.
Harding. Okay.
Yeah, everyone. You know, we're playing Final Fantasy, so people love to talk about their video game crushes from Final Fantasy
just
games. My first real hard video game crush was definitely Black Cat in the tie-in Spider-Man 2 game in the PS2 GameCube era.
I see.
Yeah, that was my first video game crush. So yeah, you know, that's how it be.
I guess mine was Bastila.
Who's Bastila?
The Jedi in KOTOR.
Jedi and KOTOR. Oh, okay. Didn't play
Played by
KOTOR.
Jennifer Hale.
If you haven't heard that before, you can shame me all you want. I've heard it all before.
you can't hurt me. I've already won.
I tried to go back multiple times on the iPad. That first city planet is awful. I can't get past it.
Yeah, no, I would not play that on iPad.
It's rough. It's rough. I was so excited for their remake that they canned.
Yeah, because it's a video game crush, right? Because April O'Neil was up there But you know, I was a wee lad.
Yeah, not video game specific.
Oh, sorry, I'm like confused and attacking you. But just with autos, so it's okay. They suck.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
You don't do that good of damage.
No, they really aren't good autos.
Thank God you're not on Samurai. I think I'm safe here. Oh yeah, stylish. Oh, but I got hit by the thing with the stuff. Okay. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Corpse cleaner. The Magic the Gathering card name. I will say I did not like what World of Warcraft did to naming conventions and tabletop games.
I don't follow.
Like Defunct Warmonger and Orc Juggernaut. Like the naming conventions got really rough in 4 as they tried to steal all they could from MMOs. Okay. I'm just gonna go in the center. That sounds more healthy.
Oh no, I said no politics on my stream, Kyle.
Wait, why? When did you say this?
It's the right and left wing.
Oh. Oh wait, should I be AoEing? Oh no, we already busted the other wing. There are 2 branches of Yule government.
Chemicals in the water are turning the Final Fantasy frogs gay.
Looks like our votes are for the Why Final Fantasy Jobs Are Fun by Bellular. Or I guess Matt or whoever the other dude is.
People like talking about Final Fantasy jobs, man. Our like little Final Fantasy jobs versus WoW classes, man. Do you keep an eye on that? That thing keeps getting views.
Is it? Nice.
Yeah. And I haven't watched it on my personal account, so YouTube keeps suggesting it to me, which means I'm hurting our click-through, by the way, because I haven't clicked on it.
Oh, how could you?
Yeah.
I have approximate knowledge of many things. That's one of the best Avatar Adventure Time episodes there ever was. Also played by Mr. Krabs.
I can tell you're watching Adventure Time right now.
Not active. I went back and like viewed my favorite episodes. I really like the Flame Princess arc and just in general the energy of old Jake. Jake kind of got like they grumpified him. He became a dad, which wasn't a bad storyline, but Adventure Time just got weird. And come on. There, oh nope, I did it. Now I'm wrong.
Oh, I'm almost 78.
Let me get in this chair.
Mesa Base, thank you for celebrating 4 months. The clear choice for Spidey is Felicia Hardy, but if he has to go with someone else, it should be Gwen Stacy. Yes. You got ahead of me on the Black Cat.
Gwen Stacy, like I just hipster out of because like she was so big and so fantasized that like by the time I was aware of her, I was like, what's going on?
Spider-Gwen's just cool as shit.
Why?
Like, all you need to know is Spider-Gwen is cool as hell and has objectively the coolest spider costume.
It's the hoodie, right? Like the hoodie.
It's got a hood.
Yeah.
It's got a hood, and then the ballet slippers. Like it's freaking.
I just don't know. Like I walked in the room, she like had her hoodie up. She was kind of doing like this like ooh thing, and she was like pinup girl, and I was like, I don't know who this is. I don't know what's going on. I don't know.
Gwen Stacy is like a staple of like almost all of the Spider-Men. She was wasted in the Raimi trilogy, but like almost every other Spider-Man story, like Gwen Stacy plays a very integral role in.
All I knew was Fox Kids Spider-Man. It's all I knew. And
Gwen Stacy wasn't in Fox. I didn't watch it.
No, I don't think she was at all. She may have been. Gwen Stacy may have been, but I don't remember a Spider-Girl or.
Spider-Gwen was a more modern addition to my knowledge. I don't know when Spider-Gwen became mainstream, but
don't.
She didn't hit my radar until my adult years, so I don't know when she was like her inception. I'm not a big comic nerd, so I couldn't tell you like first appearance in issues such and such. I'm not a huge comic reader. But
sure. I know it's just it was big.
Yeah. Leaf Stranger, thank you for the 6 months and welcome to the Purple Party. Said I'll catch you with the rest of the gear when you have a chance to clear your inventory. Aw.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry I left mid-trade there.
Thanks, Leaf Stranger.
All right, we are
That's what the
getting,
mailbox is for.
we're getting set up here.
Super Sideswiper with the super chat. Adventure Time got weird. What? Wasn't it always weird?
I mean, it was always weird on purpose. It was more that it started exploring really deep thoughts that I wasn't prepared for at the time. I think as an educational show, it did a lot of really good. Like, one of my favorite things about Adventure Time is they had like this anybody can sing attitude. Like, hum while you're going down the street, sing with your guitar, get a tambourine, like just enjoy music, be organic, be fun. And I think that really serviced the show well. But there was also like Flint's dad stuff, which was like really like heavy. And I was like, oh, shit. Wow, we're going for it. I'm sure it meant a lot to people. I wasn't looking for Adventure Time to give me that experience.
That's fair. That's fair.
Are you able to see my screen?
I can. Should we so we're gonna watch a video now? We
Yes.
should let our party know.
Yes, party, if you wish
Or
to.
not.
Fart off, we're going to enjoy why Final Fantasy jobs are more fun.
We're gonna fart off with another video. Alright, just letting our party know. Don't want to be that inadvertently rude person.
Yeah. We'd be stuck in a time loop being like, what are they doing? What are they doing? One last message for us before the video?
We're getting a mod, get a mod stuff.
I need a mod.
There's a spoiler in the video between 10 to... How big is the spoiler?
How big? Is it like a raid circle with lots of like indicators, or is it like somebody saying things? A future boss.
Like okay, because we saw Titania and it was fine.
It was okay. It was okay.
Like I was totally fine seeing it. Like I don't know. Well, we got the...
We'll see. I want to respect it. So we'll do it.
All right.
We'll do it. We'll skip it.
Fine. We'll skip it.
Yeah.
You feel it.
I can see in here.
You get into a fight on your main job, and it all just clicks. You get into this flow state so easily, it's almost like this was what you were born to do. There's just something indescribable about it, like a kind of magic playing your job. Now, don't just take my word for it. FF14 jobs actually feel so good to play that one of the most notoriously intense types of gamer...
What's the story here? Matt, right? This is Matt? What's the story?
What do you mean, what's the story?
Well, because Bellular was strictly like World of Warcraft, right? Was this dude the one who got Bellular into Final Fantasy? Do we have a alternate universe Garrett and Kyle situation going on here? Because they seem like whenever Final Fantasy comes up that they're way like super into it. And Matt, okay, yes, Matt. So and then Bellular like is still very much on the WoW front. I hope WoW can be good. I love the stats they put together. Like even though they're just shots in the dark, I think Bellular does some amazing stat work, pulling numbers from wherever he can.
Of all time, they've found a second home in it. And those are fighting game players. The pandemic was absolutely a nuke dropped on that genre.
That's interesting.
Because one, net code largely sucks, getting there, but it still sucks. And offline events were obviously impossible. As a result, the siren song of FF14 spread really strong throughout the community, so much so that it's actually now called the FGC Retirement Home.
I didn't know that.
I was unaware of this.
Yeah.
That's charming as shit.
Huh.
This major tournament CEO, which hired out like a full room just for
Yeah,
people
that's
to
funny.
play FF14 on the side when they weren't actually playing fighting games. If that confuses you, you're not alone. How do people who love fighting games, these intense PvP games that need, tons of knowledge and split-second reactions, how do those players fall in love with a PvE-focused tab target MMO? I couldn't wrap my head around it either. Was it the self-improvement loop of, learning your job, learning fights, parsing, stuff like that? Or was it just an overlap between, fighting games, or a lot of them are Japanese? Is that just the overlap? But then I noticed there's a different overlap. Final Fantasy XIV, the FGC, and rhythm games. And that's what it hit me. It's actually the way you press your buttons. Bear with me, right? So you hear this complaint from new players all the time in FF14. The 2.5 second GCD. It's slow, it's boring. With just those GCDs, you end up pressing like 24 buttons a minute.
I mean, it's more that the job is boring, right? Like going in the river there and beating up flying fish as a rogue, like doesn't really capture. I don't think getting your first off cooldown ability didn't matter. It was nice.
Yeah, it makes a big difference.
Yeah,
It becomes very apparent when you scale down when you're running dungeons. Again, umbrella statement from before, though. It's like, well, at least we can run those dungeons and at least they're relevant. But
right. I'm gonna let Matt finish his thought before I go on.
Maximum, and that's really, really slow. Over in World of Warcraft, that's like 1.5 second by default, so that's like 40 buttons. That's a decent bit faster, but it doesn't even really matter. As anyone who's played a rhythm game like
nice
Easy
visual.
will know, just
done.
pressing a button to a simple beat isn't exactly fun. That's just boring, right? Now that does
Rock
get
band
better
drums
when
on
you're pressing
easy.
different buttons.
Yeah,
You're going, instead of duh, 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 you're going duh, duh, duh. And for context, in FF14, this is what this kind of looks and sounds like. Every new player runs into the problem of GCD clipping, right? Because the game never explains, hey, here's what the OGCD animation lock is. Here's how your latency plays into that. Maybe the devs don't even fully understand it. But because you have to fit your OGCDs in there without clipping, you can't just mash. And that's what like players coming from World of Warcraft will do. They'll just go, oh, well, I can press these at any time. But that's not true. You actually need to develop a sense of rhythm to it. It's like, depending on your keybinds, it can even feel a little bit like one or two fingers. In my case, this one would be keeping the GCD rhythm, while the other finger, in this case my index finger, comes in and hits the OGCDs. So it feels a little bit more like you're playing an instrument. As a Dragoon, for example, as opposed to the simple melee.
so what about it like that?
So what does he mean by clipping? Like that's the off cooldown double window you have to get two spells in there, or is it the whole like if you set up a macro, things don't work right because you? Is it a whole thing? Is it a big topic?
I'm already pretty lost in this because
Okay.
I don't play fighting games, but I'm kind of following the rhythm game aspect. But I can't tell you what's clipping.
Okay. All right, so probably not something a lot of people interact with then. Clipping is the delay of... Here, right? This looks like a good description. The clipping is the delay of your global cooldown animation or skill lock. I got in a lot of trouble in that video you brought up, the WoW classes versus Final Fantasy jobs, for saying that animations don't matter in Final Fantasy, but I still hold by it. I think that's a great way to tell World of Warcraft people what to pay attention to in this game. Because your animations are just going. You're going to be ice skating. You're going to be sliding around a bit because you're currently stuck in this like stand cast animation, but you're actively moving. Don't think about it too often. Things are just going to flow.
Combo, Dragoon kind of looks a little bit more generally like this. Now, I don't know anything about music, but I was trying to figure out how to explain it, right? And I accidentally found the perfect example. I was looking at a video of a 24 beats per minute metronome, and that had a comment that explained everything. So 24 beats per minute is, 2.5 second GCD. That's how many buttons you're pressing. And this comment said, GCDs can be expressed as quarter notes, and then OGCDs can be expressed as eighth notes or eighth note triplets at that same tempo. So for comparison, here's what those look and sound like, and you may be able to see it kind of come together here. So whenever you're weaving, you're actually kind of playing the game at 48 beats per minute for a second, and if you double weave, which happens, most openers, cool the windows, stuff like that, you're actually playing a little bit closer to 72 beats per minute. And then, with SAM buffs or ninja buffs or skill speed, that goes up to like somewhere around 84, I think. But the point isn't actually like the speed. It's the fact that it changes.
Damn, he knows what he's talking about. He's going deep. There's a really cool thing that happened. I wonder if Final Fantasy does this. So in Dark Souls, there's the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. And her music is set to a different tempo than your attacks hit on. And she's moving at a different tempo than the music is. So one of the hardest fights in all of Dark Souls is the Dancer of the Boreal Valley because the music doesn't match the fight. And I wonder if Final Fantasy music is designed to match the global cooldown rhythm he's talking about. which will be very cool.
Well, if it changes, it muddles the
Right, and if
the
you
narrative.
yeah, and I don't think they actually like do that because if you hit a boss at a certain time point, like you hit a percent, and the music changes, you'd be off rhythm, right? So there were times it would function, particularly during the opening pool, but I don't think they can guarantee the music continues to sync like that into the future.
You've got this little mini game, which is just changing rhythm. You're not playing, you're not playing the same beat. You're not sitting at a drum kit doing the same thing forever. You're actually changing your own tempo occasionally. And that means that like every job, every little, every moment, you've got a different rhythm. You're playing something different. Obviously it's the same over time, but it's just musicality. It's musicality, physicality, and rhythm. It's stuff that like makes games more fun to play. My favorite example of all of this is actually the first maybe 20 seconds, 30 seconds of playing Ninja. It's fast, it has double weaves, it has some single weaves, it has a late weave with trick, and then there's ninjutsu, which is an absolute ton of fun. So, to compare, right? Here, I'll throw on screen just some Ninja gameplay, like tracked by input stuff, and I'll try to compare that to other rhythm games or other fighting games, just to see how similar they might be. And I have a funny feeling they're a lot more similar than I've, ever would have expected. Now, I did say that this is like an accident, right? I said this is the combat system scuffed and that's how it's happened. And that obviously has its downsides, like, Australia, Latin America. Sorry, you can't play Machinist because of ping. Sorry, that's just how it is. But the developers actually do lean into this because specific jobs have these unique elements and unique timings that actually make pressing buttons just cool. My favorite again is the mudras for Ninja, because you either hit 2 or 3 buttons at a quick rhythm in like a specific order and then a different button. So for me, that's like E, R, F, Q for Suiton, or, E, R for Righton. It's actually just a little bit of like, it's just a tiny mini game, but it is more fun than just pressing the same button again. Gunbreaker's kind of similar too with continuation, because obviously, you hit your combo, which is just the one button, but then you add the continuation button, which is this like shorter little button. So you actually have this like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2 rhythm going on. And that's just a nice little change up from your usual combo. And then there's obviously Machinist, where you've got, Hypercharge, which pulls you down to a 1.5 second GCD. And that's just way faster. But you're also alternate weaving, Ricochet and Gauss round. So you've got this kind of like 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2, 1, 3 going on. And it just feels really fun to play.
I think he's talking to the experts in the room. I have no idea what these abilities are.
This shit is going so over my head.
It's deep. Well, go back to fighting games.
Last example then here is Sage, right? It's got Eucrasia, which only has a 1 second recast. And that's like, that
of course it
turns
does.
your healing into this quick little 1, 2. So, you're healing, there's a heal, there's a heal.
Those are words.
There's a heal, there's a Eucrasia heal. And that's just really fun. Same with Red Mage's double cast.
I haven't played
now,
any
it's
of
kind
this.
of, it's just all in GCD. But the 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2 of like instant cast and full cast is really, really fun. And the same with the melee combo in Red Mage, because that's got the faster GCD. So, you're leaning back.
That
and
is
going,
true.
Here's the cast instant. But then the melee combo.
So I can describe this to you, Garrett. So when you go in on Red Mage, when I do my fencer business, you actually have a shorter global cooldown than normal. So it feels more action-packed because you're pressing buttons faster than you would on a normal rotation.
So it's a change of tempo.
Right. So you go in and there's very much like a ha kind of feel to it. And then when you flip out or you just stay in melee like you should, that rhythm changes back to casting being more mechanical.
Okay.
So it's a pace
Then
change
you
that
get
makes it
in
very
and go,
exciting.
And then back out. And it just makes that like, it's not about, what you're doing, like in game. It's about how you, the player, are pressing buttons. And that's what makes it, I think, just so much more fun. Basically, I think the point is that the job design team actually know that the physicality and the rhythm of pressing buttons is super important to making what's otherwise slow action bar based combat actually fun. And they kind of nail it. But again, that's only one small part, because jobs aren't just the gameplay. Jobs are everything else that's attached.
I think they got into that by accident. I mean, I can't speak for the team, of course, but I think that playing on controller gives you a different rhythm. And having things be more rotation-based than World of Warcraft leans into controller better. Like, I play select classes, Samurai and Red Mage, on controller because I'm always proccing things. I'm building something up. And I don't want to do that on keyboard. I hate procs on keyboard.
I think I couldn't disagree with you more on that.
Yeah, that's fine. It's very much personal preference.
Yeah, because I mean, I definitely think of console when I think of rhythm games, but I don't play it with a keyboard. I play it with whatever the peripheral is.
Yeah. WoW has too many random procs to establish a rhythm. I mean, that's true. WoW is a very, I'm sure there's classes that are more rotation based than things I play, but for me, WoW is like 3 core buttons that don't really interact with each other too much, and then utility pile. And it's a very, very different style.
Video
I don't
games
know.
are
I'd
definitely more
rather do tempo on a keyboard than on a controller, I guess is my thought.
than just pressing buttons. Otherwise, we wouldn't have such a big industry. And FF14 also nails almost every other part, right? The visual effects and the sound work for jobs is insanely good. There are a few things as genuinely badass as a warrior as pressing in a release and then just getting to pump Felcleaves into an enemy. That grinding sound. I can hear it right now. The grinding sound, that massive arcing swing you do. Even if you're like a smaller character, like a female Aura or a Lala or something, you can like almost physically feel the weight of the axe. And then like Samurai as an example, stuff like the Moon Slash or the AI Jutsu stuff, it just... anyone who thinks Virgil, Sam, or like Raiden are the pinnacle of cool will also love Samurai. And I'm definitely one of them. For Black Mage then, the smirk, the smug smirk, the exaggerated posing. It's so easy to feel as a Black Mage that you are smarter, you are better, you are just so much better, more interesting than whoever the hell you just blew off the face of the map. It's like Yoshi P's character that he plays on live stuff with, Yoshi P Sampo. The adventure plate is this little, just an evil little Lalafell with his grin, and you know that's how Black Mage feels. And I think those are the details that give your job and your, like by proxy, your character, because your character is that job. There's so much added flair. Like every single job has that unique identity, which carries over to you. Now, if you haven't done this before, I actually recommend picking your favorite job and going into G-pose with your combat animations. Did you know that a samurai doesn't actually unsheath during Higanbana? They put their katana into their sheath and they don't move it.
Oh,
but they still
cute.
apply the dot. And that's the kind of stuff that I think is fantastic. Same with lightning stuff.
It was too fast. The eye couldn't see it. It was too fast for the eye. Yeah, no, that's great. I mean, obviously that is a issue with WoW. Oftentimes, like Arena, you're tabbing and listing characters rather than doing the silhouettes. But Overwatch has really powerful silhouettes, and I think Here's the Storm had really good silhouettes. But we don't really worry about that too much in WoW.
I think it's not as class based as it is race based.
That's fair.
The silhouettes come from the races. Yes, silhouettes also come from tier sets, but they got away from tier sets the last cup. They're bringing them back now, but they've been gone for a while, so that hasn't really been a bit of it. But like talking about like the smug Black Mage, I think of the smug Blood Elf, like instead of the smug what's a class in like the smug Warlock. Like I was trying to think of something that isn't a Final Fantasy class. So I think some of that is still in there, but it's more race specific in World of Warcraft than it is class specific. To a degree.
Their sword during Iki Showtime. You can hear it, you can see it, but because it's an off GCD, it's kind of hard to notice in combat. But in G pose, you can look at it, and it's just cool. That's it. It's
just
literally
geeking out.
Even over
I can
on
respect
sound
it.
design,
Yeah,
it's
cool,
so
man.
good that
I respect the shit out
I
of it.
don't
It's
know
just
this is
cool.
real, right? But I was told the story of someone who claimed to know when another player was doing the rotation wrong, based just on hearing their attacks. They would like listen to the sound effects of party members, and they would be able to tell when someone did something wrong because the order was off.
That's fair.
And I actually played a little bit with sound effects muted for a while just to see how much worse it was, and it's worse, right? But it's also harder to play. So I guess like you're not maybe paying attention, but all of that feedback of the visuals and the sounds, they all really do matter. But jobs aren't just gameplay and visuals and sound and stuff like that. There's one last part that I think is extremely key. And it actually delves a little bit into FF's history. Do you ever play a job and you just know...
By the way, I think that was the
immediately
spoiler there, Kyle.
Oh, was that it? Oh, well. It was a dude in a room.
Yeah. Didn't even think about it until the end.
I think, I mean, I'm definitely more audio. I'm more audio. Because when I played Dota and Here's the Storm and all that, I was always listening for abilities rather than visually looking for them.
I do both. Because I feel like abilities hitting stand out more than me than procs being made aware. Whatever sound comes with the proc doesn't stand out as much as impact. So I still need to look for procs.
It's the one. I think most people have that main job. The one that just like clicks in your brain. Like the perfect kind of, there's, this hole was made for me kind of thing. And for me, that's Ninja. I've yet to play a job I like dislike, but Ninja just sings to me in every way. And then a friend of mine, he loves Samurai to the point it's actually a little bit concerning, while another one loves Warrior. And it's kind of hard to explain
There, man.
in depth because it comes down to so many different little factors. And I think the jobs quickly become more than the sum of their parts overall. It's like the walk and run animations, a little dash on Ninja, the unique style of combat with Warrior swinging like crazy, the genuinely iconic artifact gear like the level 89 red mage stuff, and then the characterization that you go through during job quests. The secret sauce to FF14's jobs is that like unmistakable and unique identity that they've built up over the past 10 years. Obviously, it relies on the history of FF as well, because, all the jobs are from FF. Ninja, straight up from FF3. Sage, FF3, Super Mage. A bit different, of course, now that they use laser guns, but all of those jobs are like, there's so much history. Final Fantasy Tactics A2, even the dress spheres in 10-2. Kind of like, the first time I saw Pain in that Dark Knight stance, I was like, yeah, that is, for lack of a better word, soul. Oh, and for what it's worth, over in Monster Hunter, the three of us I mentioned, we all main the same weapons as our FF14 jobs, so once that job identity gets in there, it's stuck. So be a little bit careful. Now, we've made it this far, okay? And we just come now to how the game is actually designed as a set of gameplay interactions. And it's the part with the least to say. Everything is kind of a little bit simple, but also satisfying. In terms of the difficulty, it's about peaks and valleys with the big sweat coming in with 2-minute cooldowns. And then your maintenance combos being just,
The
I'm going to
big
press some combos.
sweat.
I'm going to take a
I
breather.
like that. I'm
going
gonna
to pay
steal that.
attention to what's going on and get ready for my next big phase. The design effort seems to be a lot less about what you can do to enemies, no CC, slow, stuff like that. And it's a lot more about what your character themselves is actually doing, which is kind of, I guess, how FF usually works anyway. It's stuff like, the monk trying to build up the chakras and then open their lunar and solar nadi. The red mages trying to balance their mana, and samurai trying to, get their stickers while they keep their loops synced. Stuff like that's a little mini game you're doing yourself. But for those used to fighting games or rhythm games, it actually feels quite a lot like learning a different combo route or, a map in a rhythm game. And learning those sequences, rotations, little
Way to
finger
put a
dances,
cap on your
in a
whole
way,
thesis statement.
they turn what's otherwise this slow combat system with, jobs of 40 APM on average, which is fairly slow, but it turns it into something satisfying. Anyway, this is just...
Wait, these are the APMs required or what you would be doing in an optimized rotation? How much APM?
I believe that is the case. God damn, Kyle, you up there with your friggin'
Oh,
samurai.
apparently. Wow. I didn't... I guess because
I'm on vacation in Dark Knight Land.
Yeah, I guess because I have so much energy. But it's not like I'm working hard because I'm just spamming the same button because I have so much energy to spend. But I guess as long as you're pressing buttons, it still counts for APM.
It's been me musing on why FF14 jobs are so sticky and so much fun to play. It's I felt it, right? But I didn't know why. So I sat down, I tried to figure it out, and honestly, this is the best I can come up with, honestly. I think what I have to say is every detail is carefully crafted, so the whole experience of playing a job, if it clicks for you, if it fits you, it fits perfectly. Now, sorry to any samurais out there, I now fully understand the little sword twirl, Kaiten. I know why that meant so much to you. Now, tell me, what part of your
still don't
main
know.
job stands
I still
out?
don't know.
Which buttons are your favorite to press? What is it about, clicks with you? For me, it's the rhythm of pressing buttons on Ninja. It's the little flip jumps. And it's also Shukuchi, allowing me to grade like crazy. But it also, got that little...
To me, it's things
edgy
for
little
every job
teleport
you
dash.
didn't mention.
I don't. So why kites? Was it just like he said? It was a fun animation. It felt very samurai. Was it a spender? Like I literally was under level when Kaiten left, and it was gone by the time I got there, and everyone was like, "Hey man, you just didn't play the class at the right time." Yeah, Kaiten-less forever. Yeah, Kaiten-less boy here. Sweet summer Kaiten.
That is an impeccably made video.
It was very smooth. Like it was a good think piece, right? On his thoughts on the. I really do, and yeah, feel free to disagree. Like this is totally personal preference, right? But I hate procs on keyboard. I hate when the video game's like, go press Q right now. I'm like, no, don't tell me how to play. But I'll do QuickTime events all day long on a controller, and that's why I like proc classes on controller. Samurai's different. You don't really proc anything. It's more that you're spamming energy so often that hitting the button is really satisfying. I just go A pretty much all the time. And then I have like 3 different rotations. So using controller to go through those rotations is way smoother and feels like I'm actually progressing through something. Whereas to do those 3 rotations on keyboard, I would already take numbers all the way up to, let's say I even reused 1. I would be at number 7 before I was ready. Oh, my camera froze. But yes, I am still here. So my fingers would be living out on 7 in order to even get to my basic rotation already. Kaiten was a wind up before something big. I mean, you can meditate during that time, right? Meditate's pretty chill. It's thematic.
I'm going to run backwards on these super chats because the 2 most recent ones are on topic.
Cool.
Noel, thanks for the super chat. Kaiten made you have to think about pressing all your other energy buttons because it made the sticker spenders hit harder and it had a nice rhythm.
Right. Well, and I think ultimately, like a lot of the pain point of there is they got rid of it because you had too many buttons and they wanted to like simplify. But there's already all these other buttons that may have been a better target for that. Is kind of what I've picked up.
Oh boy, this is just everyone's fighting. Be nice to each other.
It doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't exist. We don't have to fight about things that don't exist.
Jonathan, thank you for the super chat earlier, said if you ever had your next GCD button take a second to cast like it's stuck because your off global cooldown hasn't finished, that's what clipping is.
Right. Okay. So, and that's bad.
Gotcha.
You were bad. You were a bad player, bad video gamer if you let that happen.
Yeah. Then Zervan in the future will hear this. Thank you for the generous super chat. Said, sadly, it's time for work for me, but gonna catch the VOD later on. Enjoy the playlist, guys, and enjoy the reacts, y'all.
Thank you, Zervan.
They will. I'm gonna save the next 2 until we're done talking about this because they're gonna send us off in wildly different conversational directions.
Sure, we'll save it for our next dungeon. But not bad, but it does hurt your deep. Wait, no, it's bad. That's bad. That's my definition of bad. I mean, we can be a little, more cosmic bad, right? You're not a bad person, obviously, but optimization exists for a reason. Is good. Makes you understand why you hate the new summoner change. I mean, do you all agree with this video? Like, is this kind of your take? Particularly if you've played other MMOs, do you find the rhythm game and fighting game aspect he's kind of going in on? Because of course, I think it was Jesse popularized the statement that it's more like a dance. Jesse's also responsible for the RPG MMORPG one.
I really like that one.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't like fighting games. I think it works because the rhythm aspect works here because the bosses are so insanely timed out. Like you're going to hit minute 2 and this is going to happen, like if your DPS is on, but that's the rhythm point, right? The preferred rhythm point. And as you make your way through the mechanics, there's a phase. Let's take Phoenix Warlords, for example. Like you're just going to go in and do a DDR phase, right? And like there's no damage during that. There's nothing but music and the rhythm of how you're moving. And then you're going to enter another combat phase and you're going to restart that. Whereas World of Warcraft is more about procs, and I think there is an energy to World of Warcraft that I like, in that you feel like you're versus the game and you could break it. I never enter our extremes going, how are we going to break Nidhogg tonight? No. It's like, how can I follow Nidhogg's detailed instructions and win? Like, I'm going to cheese Tsukiyomi. No, you're going to do Tsukiyomi exactly how it was prescribed, and you're going to feel great when it's over.
That's fair. Seltzer Ryan, thank you for the super chat. You know those anime shows where the character who usually does the same move changes their pose, but does the same move except it hits harder and everyone is surprised? Kaiten did that.
Okay.
Sag.
Okay, so it played into that fantasy.
Okay. All right. I just feel like I'm wading into a really embroiled argument that I have no say in.
Yeah, well, how's it going, fellow kids? Like, yeah.
How do you do, fellow samurais?
Hello, samurais. How's the chitin flowing today?
The chitin must flow.
It's like walking in a room and doing the, did somebody die? Yeah, good move. Yeah. Just social faux pas
I'm
right in
coming
there.
back in the room in that episode of Community with the pizza. That's what I'm doing.
Oh.
I'm going to take the old dog outside real quick because he looks like he needs to pee. And Katie's
Okay.
not here to help.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Ask Kyle invasive questions.
All right. Ask me, yes, invasive questions. Lover of Escaflowne and Dungeons and Dragons and currently Spy Family, and I just caught up on Chainsaw Man this past weekend. Ask away. Why am I so cute? Oh, thank you. Awkward childhood is the answer there. If I improved, I didn't notice, and I stayed awkward. When am I gonna dye my hair? I don't know. I don't think I will. I don't know. I feel a little old. I feel not that I can't, but I don't know. Purple is my favorite color, so I would, if I did something to my hair, it would be the purple related. I finished. I caught up on Chainsaw Man. It had some great ideas. I really, really like Fear. I love Darkest Dungeon. So I think the monster power system is really appealing. I don't like this modern trend in video games. I don't like this modern trend in anime and storytelling where you care about a character after you've met them for an extended period of time. So, and they did this in Demon Slayer as well, where you'll like fight the bad guy, and then you learn about his childhood, and then they die. And you're like, what? Wouldn't it be nice if I cared about them before the fight happened? Personal preference, but I kind of like to know all of that before we kill them. And Chainsaw Man has a lot of that. And I just kind of want to know things, particularly when you introduce characters who are seemingly boring or even copies of each other, like Blood was. And you're like, why do we need Blood? Blood's just another crazy person with sharp teeth. I don't need blood in this thing. I don't need blood. And then you're like, oh, you know, kitty and stuff. And like, I care later on. Have you decided on your Persona 5 waifu yet? The Doctor. I'm going to pursue the Doctor. I need a lot of guts for it, though. So I think it'll be really, really deep into the game when I'm able to do that. Mob Psycho's great. In fact, season 3, I really like the kind of restart they did because I haven't watched in so long. So kind of like leading in soft that season 3 is doing. It got me back on speed, and I didn't have to rewatch anything. What about Reborn as a Sword? I've watched that. Yeah, I've watched Reborn. I check out every single Trapped in a World anime that exists. Oftentimes, I quit because they're weird, or they're just like overly pornographic, and the story's not advancing. Like, you can do whatever you want. I'm not, I watch Game of Thrones, like, go for it. But eventually, you're just kind of wasting my time, and I'm like, I'm a grown man. Like, I don't need 10 minutes of this. Let's just go. Get on with your plot. But really, I think we all just watch isekais over and over again because we were all hurt by Sword Art Online, and we really want Sword Art Online to have a better ending in their first season. So we watch every isekai in hopes that we can heal that wound that Sword Art Online made in our hearts. 15 to 30 thirsty years. I know. I'm old now. I'm not the demographic for that stuff. But the sword was cute. I really I like skeletons. I think skeletons are funny. So trapped as a skeleton. I fell off it, but that was kind of cute. I don't like Overlord because I don't find the political stuff very interesting that he does. I've watched them all. I can't tell you the names of all of them, but what's the good one with the guy with the glasses, who I like. Shoot, he's a control wizard. It's been a long time. Are they finally doing a new season of it? Log Horizon was very focused, told a very functional story, had really fun characters, particularly Cat, Fencer Man. Like there's just that's a really fun one. That's a really, really fun one. So I caused a bunch of fantasy animes to come out, and I didn't want to watch. Yeah, everyone wanted that energy. Everyone wanted some of that energy. Yeah, no, Log Horizon's probably the best of them. Probably the best.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
I missed anything?
No, not really. We were talking about anime and Log Horizon.
Of course you were. Of course you were.
Mythos, it's so long. I'm on the quest, but it's so much reading, and I want to read it because it's important. But every time I start up my spectacles Heavensward quest, I'm going, I gotta manage my inventory. I got stuff I gotta do. This is you could just actually go for it, gaming. Just yell Redline in here. I think Redline is one of my favorites. And I also watched it at like a time where I really needed it, so it has a special place in my heart. But that so good. It's so freaking good. But my favorite movie is Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust, because it's basically vampire speed running an adventure with adventurers sucking at it. It's great.
Princess Mononoke for me.
Yeah, that's a classic. A good pick.
It's just like perfect fantasy.
Yeah,
I love it.
Good pacing. All that stuff.
Get any supers, or are we catching up on those?
No, I haven't done any of those without you.
Favorite shonen? Dragon Ball Z. It's the correct answer. Ball Thulu, thank you for the super chat much earlier. Said, getting back to the Spider-Man chat, I've always been an MJ fan, so I don't get your Gwen love, but it makes more sense than those wacky ultimate kitty shippers or worse yet, Firestar. Don't know who Firestar is.
Hang on.
This is some Spider-Man deep cut.
What?
Oh, Firestar is the lady with the really stupid costume. I've seen this before.
Wait, the one with the hair fountain? Is that the one we're talking about?
Isn't
that just Spider-Woman?
I'm more focused on the bad eye cover thing.
Because there's the one that bothers me where it's like a full, like some of the X-Men have this, it's like a full cowl, but then the top of your hair is your hair. There's just a hole for your hair to come out.
That's Spider-Woman. That's
okay.
Spider-Woman. They're also describing what I don't like about the new Captain America Falcon costume.
It's a dumb
like
look.
The whole thing is like attached, but his hair's exposed. Yeah, I don't like that costume.
I didn't like it in Cave Johnson Beats Up His Son either.
You don't like it in Cave Johnson Beats Up His Son?
Invincible, wasn't it called? Incredible?
Oh.
Yeah.
You're right. That is Cave Johnson Beats Up His Son.
Yeah, that was a bad outfit.
That's such a good description. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Not my favorite look.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's not great, but oh man, Invincible's good. That's a good show.
Ultimate Kitty. Oh, is what's her name known as Kitty? Gwen Stacy? Is she Kitty? Is that the Kitty? Who is? Wait, Firestar.
Are we talking about Black Cat?
Firestar. No, I'm thinking of Starfire. Okay. Firestar is the...
Google exists.
Yeah, no, but Marvel Comics has Firestar and DC has Starfire. So I got the two confused for a hot moment.
Gotcha.
Starfire and Robin, that's just cute. They're just cute together.
Yeah. I'm going to attempt to answer this quickly. Cilantro Gaming, thank you for the super chat much earlier. I've heard a lot about WoW's transmog. How does it work? The way it works, there's been a lot of permutations, but the way it works now is when you get a piece of gear, you just now have that appearance, and you have an appearance collection. And so once you pick up a piece of gear and you equip it, you can then throw it away, sell it, destroy it, do whatever you want, and you keep that appearance forever. and it just gets added to your appearance collection. And then you go to like a transmog NPC where you manage your looks, and you just apply. You just look through your collection of appearances and apply whatever the hell you want
For money, which is dumb, in my opinion.
You're technically doing it for money because you have to buy glamour prisms, but sometimes it's not money. But
it's true.
In a roundabout way, you're doing it. You're still having to turn something in that has value,
right?
In Final Fantasy, so I'm fine with it, and I don't really care. But I would argue it's a little more straightforward than Final Fantasy.
Yeah, no, the whole if you touch the gear, you now have it is very, very easy to understand.
Yeah.
Whereas I had to watch a whole
I almost
video.
chucked a pole arm yesterday, and it said you have not acquired this appearance yet. So I equipped it, and then I chucked it.
Yeah,
because you have to equip it first. Unless it's a binds when picked up, and then I think you just automatically get it. You don't have to appear it. But this was a binds on equip, so I had to equip it before it was like cool, because like you can't sell it and still get the appearance. That's the caveat there. On an auction house, but you can sell it to a vendor after you soul bind it. Anyway. That's getting into the nitty gritty. Where did we leave off going in the other direction? But then we do the stock. We read Noel's. We read Seltzer Ions. Sonic Rose, thank you for the super chat. Watch Log Horizon much better than SAO.
Yeah, Sword Art Online.
Sword Art Online.
I still think you should watch the first maybe 7 episodes. It's just it's better. It's more MMO-y. Like Log Horizon it's just a different thing. I wouldn't even say Log Horizon's as based in MMO. It's a very different vibe. I don't think the two are comparable in one is better than the other. But Log Horizon is much more satisfying if you watch it all. That's really the thing. That's really the thing.
Argo, thank you for the super chat. Have you tried Sword Art Online games? The story and characters are so much better in the AU. I'm going to speak for both of us and say no.
No, I haven't. But I also I think we're getting there, and I think Persona 5 is going to break me down a little bit. I've never much liked the look of anime games, trying to do the cell shading thing, particularly because just the mouths kind of cheap out and just sort of flat. Persona 5 has so much style to it, though, and so much freaking energy that I'm more curious now about going over to something like a Xenoblade Chronicles.
This is clearly following off of your rambles while I was away. Fox, thank you for the super chat. If you want better Sword Art Online Season 1, you need to watch Sword Art Online Abridged.
People like the Abridged. People like the
Abridged.
I've never really watched much Abridged. No.
I watched a decent amount of DBZ Abridged. That was it. But I think I stopped at Frieza.
So I assume it's a comedy, right? Like it's
I mean, DBZ is. I don't know if any of them are like legitimately trying to be good, but DBZ Bridge is freaking hilarious.
It's like the in a nutshells that people used to do, right? Where it's like super sped up and someone's like, "I'm Frieza. I'm gonna kill the planet. You can't kill the planet." You know, really.
Not sure I've watched any of this, but I kind of get the energy.
Really Newgroundsy.
It's overdubbed. Like they redub it, and it's just funny.
Okay.
It still kind of tells the story, though, which is the hilarious bit. Like, it's not horribly unfaithful. It's just shorter and takes the piss out of it.
I mean, it's not easy to be better than Sword Art Online, because at a certain point, like, the writer basically was like, what's my character's main trait? Oh, everybody's in love with him the second he walks in the room for no reason. Done. Well, what's the bad guy's main trait? He, like, licks women's faces. Done. And you're like, that's
describing a lot of anime.
But when you do it 7 times over, each time you like go into a new video game, everybody loves you and the bad guy licks a face. Like, it gets old.
Save your internet and turn off your stream to me in Discord.
Oh, sure.
I'm not watching it, but it's still there, just like staring me in the face.
Sure.
Defuncted Rebel, thank you for the super chat. Sword Art Online fans to Kyle. Crave you salve to soothe the ache, fear to sear the wound in your heart.
Yes. It was everything I wanted of you die in the game, you die for real. And then it just
I just don't like how it looks, and that's why I haven't even bothered trying to watch it. Like, you know me. I'm just like, oh, it looks clean and happy, and
it's not. No, it's not.
I don't care. It looks dumb.
Yeah.
I don't like the way it looks.
Okay.
I don't like the armor. I don't like the colors.
Nah.
Yeah. I watch anime because it looks cool. That's my. I have to get in the door. I have to get in the door on the. I like the way it looks, and then I'll.
Sure.
That's my. I have to get past the shallow door. There's a very shallow door.
Yeah.
That it must clear.
I will give you. Your time is valuable to you, and you have certain limitations that will demand your time. That's all it is. And sometimes people break our expectations, and we have to eat hats. Like me and Lilith, when Kristen sat me down and told me how awesome Lilith was for an extended period of time last week, and told me to shut up. And she didn't actually tell me to shut up, but she's like, no, that's a good villain. It's gonna be great for Diablo. You shut up. Nothing's wrong with Lilith.
I mean, what do you want? Diablo again?
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Diablo's such a boring villain.
Yeah.
Such
But sometimes he's inside guys. Or
cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Then it's my issue with Elidibus. Like, doesn't matter if it doesn't seem like it's Elidibus anymore. Like, if it's just Xenos.
Yeah.
What's the point?
I'm not gonna call that a nosedive because we've got so many other things going on.
We haven't seen where that comes out, but it bugs me in Stormblood. I'm like, why don't we have more fun with the fact that this is actually Elidibus in Xenos' body?
Yeah, Elidibus was much more active and fun in Heaven's Ward and stuff.
Yes, yeah, and then he's just not present in terms of a character, except in the meanwhile in the Garlean capital. Omelette O'Clock, thank you for the super chat. Manga recommendation: The Lucifer and Biscuit Hammer, of course that's a title, is very good, but the anime has no budget, so read the manga for sure.
All right.
That's an important warning.
Yeah, that is.
It's an important warning.
Oh, this is 2005, 2010. I've never heard of this. Very well.
I'm sure you would remember if you heard of The Lucifer and the Biscuit Hammer.
I think I would remember that.
Super Size Viper, thank you for the super chat. Kitty, aka Shadowcat, X-Men character with the power to become intangible.
Oh, right. Walk through walls and all that sort of thing. Oh, what were you guys talking about?
Oh, Kitty Pride.
Yeah.
Oh, I never knew she went by Shadowcat.
People ship Kitty a lot? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not. Yeah, the Kitty shippers. No, I'm not familiar with the Kitty shipping.
I don't think I ever had a crush on any X-Men, so I wasn't really into X-Men as a kid. It wasn't until the live-action movies that I started getting into X-Men.
I thought Psyblade was sexy.
Psylocke?
Was there Psylocke? Yeah, the one with the hand, the Protoss hand.
Yeah, that's Psylocke.
Yeah.
I mean, Halle Berry is just very pretty, so yeah, I mean, I get that.
Yeah, but she still said, you know what happens when a toad gets struck by lightning, so lost points there.
I think I've come all the way around in orbit to liking that. I think it's so bad I like it. I think that's it. Arwojo, thank you for the super chat. If you guys watched Fairy Tail yet, looks great, and you don't have to worry about bad gratuitous fan service because it's all good gratuitous fan service.
Yeah, it's very jiggly. It's very jiggly.
Let me Google this real quick, and oh, I've seen this. It doesn't look that. Oh, okay, never mind.
No, it's not
yeah,
quite One Piece, but it is a little loose. I tried it out. I think it was just too long. Like it was going a little too long. I didn't feel like it was gonna hit, kind of like Naruto. It just didn't look like it was gonna hit moments frequently enough.
My roommate was big into Naruto. I just happened to sit down for like the pinnacle of Gaara's original arc, and I was like, "This rules." And then I went back to watch it from the beginning, and I was like, "Never mind. That's just the best part."
Well, it's kind of like Inuyasha in that way too. Like you'll stumble into certain episodes where like it's really going down. They've really collected the blood demon things, and you're like, "Well, damn Inuyasha, you're gonna," and then they just lose them all. They all go flying out to the wind. But that's the fun part about Chainsaw Man is they do the very Inuyasha style, like classic Japanese demon, really just kind of like, and it has an eye and a mouth there, and let's just add some arms over here, and they just go for it.
Hey, we could be having this conversation while we punch things.
We could. Let's do that.
Let's do it. We trials are next, which means we need to up how many people are in our group.
Oh, cool. Yeah, well, people want to join. Yeah.
Trials. If we haven't cleared, I can keep the code the same. So where's party password? We have not cleared. So I'm gonna keep the code the same, and I'm just gonna hit recruit. There's 4 more slots opened up. Party password in our Discord has a 4-digit code you can put into your party finder and fill out the rest of our slots. We're gonna do a trial next, then we'll go to main scenario, then we'll go to alliance raids and the normal raids. If we have the time. It is getting a little late, but I'm down if you're down.
Yeah, no, let's get a trial in. Let's get a little bit more level. Oh shoot, I didn't reactivate my Wondrous Tales today. I still got one. I
was like, oh no, what's wrong? It's like,
no,
oh,
it's just the other thing I don't do.
We're good. We're good.
Which is also a great nod to Final Fantasy. I think.
Yeah. I don't want to do it, so I don't.
Yeah, you have enough activities to fill your bar, fill your night, that you can just pick and choose what you want to do.
Yeah, you love Wondrous Tales, and I'm still ahead of you in XP, so.
Fairy Tale is for children. Oh my god. Oh.
Probably. Oh, what? I mean.
Yeah.
Children like jiggles?
I don't. Yes, they do. Everybody likes jiggles. But it's more about, how we're getting there, what the pacing of these jiggles is going to be.
What is the pacing of the... Are you ready to... Okay, Kyle. Hey, Kyle. Commence the jiggling.
Commence the jiggling. Yeah, exactly.
Freaking anime, man.
It's about the... Oh, cool. Nice. Good pick.
Oh, hey, yeah, I think I still have limited leveling turned on. Aurelio, thanks for being with us for 2 months. And I'm watching 2 stuffs this season. The Bleach Arc and Gundam The Witch from Mercury, both awesome. Yeah, The Witch from Mercury keeps coming up. I don't know how to watch it legally. And I don't have a computer hooked up to my TV, so legal watching is the only way I watch things.
How is Bleach? Is that... The image that they use on Hulu is very computer, but the animation looks okay. Can I dive in? Can I dive in now?
I got into it when it first hit Adult Swim, and then I just felt like it just drug, and
yeah.
I fell off.
Well,
quick.
Bleach is a one that constantly caught up to the manga and then farted off in its own direction, often in weak ways.
Crunchyroll. Okay, yeah, I don't have Crunchyroll. If it ain't on Hulu, I ain't watching it. That's how I'm watching Chainsaw Man right now. Sarcastic Geek celebrating 5 months says, nice to catch one of the streams with hectic prep for the... Oh, shit! That damage brought to you by Sarcastic Geek.
Called out.
Holiday break from teaching. Happy holidays and congrats on graduating, Garrett. Thank you so much, Sarcastic Geek.
Congrats on your break.
Yeah, indeed. And congrats on your break. Oh. Bring it to us. Yes, wonderfully done. Oh, yes, I don't need to get out of melee range while I'm completing my standard step.
Maximum rebels.
Revelry. Das, thank you for the super chat. I can give you my Crunchyroll login if you... I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that, Das.
No one would
hear that.
No one would do that.
I did not hear that.
What a kind thing to never
would
offer.
not direct you to Twitter DMs.
The seas part for we alone.
The seas are parting.
If I get invested in a thing, it's just that right now it's like my anime at the moment is week to week it's Chainsaw Man, and at night when I can't sleep it's Outlaw Star, and that's enough anime for right now for me.
I just wanted to go in. I just wanted to... Oh, my beautiful buttons. My juices.
Your juices. When it
They
comes to
spill
anime,
out.
I usually have one new thing and one old thing, and that's kind of it until I'm done with one of them.
Seas part for we alone.
Mana falls from pocket.
Tink, tink, tink. Oh. Stackerino, Kyle.
I was here. I was the stack.
Kelly Yehu, thanks for hanging out for 3 months. Said, recommend the anime RE Creators. It's a reverse isekai where characters from all genres. Hold on. I'm dancing. Characters from all genres. Avoiding that. Come together to the real world and meet their makers. Single season. Oh, I love a single season. Oh, I love a single season.
Yeah.
Watched that Housing Complex C. It was 6 episodes and done.
The seas part for
Wondrous.
we alone.
And it's on HBO if anyone wants to see it. I thought it was pretty cool. I liked Housing Complex C. It's different. Good to know. I love digestible media.
Yeah.
Great. It's great. I'm not sure I have another shonen anime in me. Like, it's gonna take a lot for me to ever watch another shonen anime. God, it's just never stopped being awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Forever free.
Forever free.
Who's gonna catch it? Ship Ocean.
Punch the blade, Kyle. Punch it. Punch it, Chewie. Oh no, it's the end of my dance and I got nothing to hit. Come down, you bastard. I got 7 seconds. Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, yes.
Is Inuyasha still going?
Inuyasha's still, there's no
Wait,
way.
oh, is My Hero Academia a shonen? Would that classify?
Oh, that's Shonen Jump. That's
Okay, so that's probably the one I've watched recently, and I'm an old man where
Kyle doesn't like it.
I like Endeavor.
Kyle's walking.
I like it. I like the adults. Don't waste my time with
The bit here is, I'm cutting you off to say, Kyle's trying to politely tell you he doesn't like it.
I think that Grenade Hands is a huge waste of my time, and the rest of it I enjoy, except for all the free gifts that Deku gets. But
Kyle didn't immediately love Power in Chainsaw Man, so I question his taste in a lot of things now.
oh, is that her name? Power? Yeah, Blood. Well, that's
Power.
yeah, Blood. Yeah, the Blood.
Power
demon.
is wonderful.
No,
And Power was
she-
wonderful from the
she
moment she
becomes
hit the screen.
wonderful.
No, she was wonderful from the get-go. She's Power's great. I disagree.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it.
Different strokes for different wrong folks. My God, what is happening?
Magic.
Forget the bit with the rocks. What's going on with the rocks? Do we have to kill the rocks? Now, Power isn't my favorite character, but I thought she was pretty freaking hilarious from the get-go. I needed someone who was more unhinged than Denji, and they delivered.
Oh, I didn't need that at all. I wanted other people to even out, but I got those, like the eye patch girl and all that, and
Well, yeah, I thought there was like, it was taking a little too much of a swerve into like straight-laced Men in Black world, and Denji's absurdity was being overshadowed by the straight-laced. And then Power shows up immediately, and she is too much for Top Knot to handle, and I loved it.
I
was
like Top
cool.
Knot.
I like Top Knot, but I need him to
Yeah.
be challenged. And Power shows up and is a perfect foil to that.
you can't put two. You got to have a Cyclops, man. You can't put Wolverine and just.
I agree. And I like Top Knot a lot.
Yeah.
I don't usually like that character. I forget Top Knot's actual name, but I just call him Top Knot because that's what Power calls him. But I like him a lot. But also, like, I started not to laugh, and what made me love Chainsaw Man is I was constantly laughing, and then Power showed up,
Yeah,
and I was like, oh, okay, we're good. It's still funny.
You got to lead with, like, for me, I really need my rock. I need Gandalf. I need Cyclops. I need Scrooge and the Muppets. Like, what's the actor's name for Scrooge and the Muppets?
Wait, Scrooge and the Muppets.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
Doing an
thinking of
amazing
Scrooge
job.
That's Michael Caine.
Michael Caine, yes. Like, Michael Caine is taking the script so seriously and is going so hard that all the Muppets being wacky are given momentum. And that's what I need. I need that straight lace. And Denji I quit at episode 2 because all I had was Denji and then Mystery Girl. And then they introduced Blood, and I was like, Now I'm into it because I got Top Knot. I'm on. So I do like it. Thank you for the run, everybody.
Yeah. Andrew Bowen, welcome to the Purple Party, pal. Thanks for the 6 months. Kyle likes abusive fathers. Yikes. What was that in reference to?
For story's sake and evolution, because he wants to love his kids. Endeavor, it was for Endeavor. I like Kratos' hover hand, I like watching somebody evolve, like, yeah, I guess.
Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious me. I can't. Thank you for the gear. I don't think I'm gonna stick with this as my look.
Wow. Wow, everyone's gonna leave it. Dude, I heard that Kyle guy on Grinded Gear is like really into abusive dads. He's kind of weird. Like, no, because he's evolving. Because he's improving himself. But I'm not. Then again, I'm not on Reddit. Like maybe there is like a thing about Endeavor that people have grabbed onto, and I'm just not aware of it. So I'm like, Endeavor's freaking great, and everyone's like, dude, don't you know? Like that's the symbol of the thing, and that means you agree with the people. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know. Oh no.
Well, that's like me saying my favorite character in Breaking Bad is Jesse and being like, Garrett loves meth
Yeah,
dealers.
he likes meth.
It's like, that's not why I like him.
Wait, hang on. No. Rewind, everybody. Yeah, so no, I don't know anything about the community's opinion of Endeavor, but I think it evolved. The show is at its best when we're focused on adults, but I'm also an adult, so you know that my opinion is kind of based on that preference.
I don't know how much that it depends on the show for me. Like if I'm going that route of agreeing with the adults or not. Like Stranger Things, I think I'm still firmly in the teenager camp. They're the most interesting storyline for me.
I mean, I watched Tarzan a week or two ago, and I was like tearing up in the whole beginning where I didn't used to, you know. So there are definitely I'm forgetting the movie right now, but it's, you know, sometimes you just power up a movie and you're like, holy shit, I identify with adults now. I was all about the kid now. Oh crap, I'm getting old.
It was me and Love Actually. Hit a couple. I watched it last night. I was like, oh man, it's a couple things about being a husband and a partner. Also, just like made me sad because I miss Alan Rickman like hell. Like, god damn, I miss Alan Rickman.
Alan, yeah, I'm a big fan of Alan Rickman as well.
He's basically a villain in that movie, but but yeah, miss Alan Rickman.
Yeah, Swan Princess. Yeah. Those are all kind of things that'll be a little different. Wait, Kyle likes. Why doesn't he like Thancred if he likes Endeavor? Okay.
Oh yeah, if you like shit dads.
Yeah, if I like
Thancred's
shit dads, why don't you like
father.
all shit dads? Well, first of all, Thancred's not competing for first place in a guild-based hero society. Also, they kind of took away. I mean, Garrett doesn't care, so they took away Almighty. So Endeavor is now like a more interesting Almighty, or a more
All Might.
Yeah. Oh wait, you knew enough to correct me.
All I know is All Might. That's literally the only thing I know about My Hero Academia. That and like the kid looks like he would annoy me.
Also, Fire Ice Sun is fighting back, and Minfilia is not fighting back. So Thancred is straight abusive to a silent participant, whereas Endeavor is learning to improve himself with a son who thinks he's shit. And,
I'll defend Minfilia a little bit.
Yeah?
I'll defend. She's not openly fighting back. She's thinking out the bedroom window of adventure with the Warrior of Light fighting back.
Okay.
I'm gonna defend Minfilia on that. She's coming to her coming into her own. I thought she was the most interesting part of what I found to be a rather boring fetch quest bit with the capybara dog people. Minfilia being like, let's go kick those Sin Eater's asses. I was like, yeah, Minfilia, you strike out on your own. Thancred's being a dick.
Sure. I'm personally more into the father, and like that you turn and like he's in the audience, and you're like, I hate you, Dad. This is for you because I hate you. Like that, that kind of storyline.
We may get that. We don't.
Yeah, we could
know.
eventually.
We haven't gotten to the end of this.
We
haven't
could.
gotten to the end of this.
We could.
I was just hoping for Thancred to like start being like kind and filial sooner.
And I'm totally being trolled here, and I'm fine with it because I actually really like talking about this. So, otherwise, I wouldn't have accepted the question. I think it's a really.
How do we take? Let's take more things out of context. Can we do me next? Take me out of context.
Yeah, do Garrett now. Do Garrett.
Garrett had a crush on Black Cat. Garrett likes toxic women. I don't know. How do you take that out of the? I was an idiot kid, and I heard she had a sexy costume. That was it. That was my. That was my deep insight on Black Cat. Garrett, a minor Garrett hates snakes. Yes, I hate them. That's why I saved the one that was in my house.
What's your parenting style? It's really just a mix of Endeavor with Thancred. You know, I really try to emulate my heroes in day out. I want my kids to be terrified of me. And I want emotionless head grabs to be known as pats.
Wait, did that cue not take?
Wait, which? Oh, but maybe it's because I was intrigued.
Alliance raid.
Una, thank you for the pile of loot.
I love this. This is fantastic.
Yeah,
Ooh,
we are literally at when it rains. So don't talk about Thancred past that point.
Yeah, please
Yeah.
no.
I have no, like, I'm not doubting that Final Fantasy, the character-driven story, is going to evolve and justify characters.
Yeah. Wingle, thank you for the super chat. Mr. Popo and DBZ Abridged is the canon version for me. Pecking order. Pecking order. God, pecking order.
Yeah.
God damn. That used to be a big, frequently repeated joke in my circle of friends.
Oh, dude, like, I know this is probably every damn parent, dude, when Kratos is carrying the boy and his little legs are freaking flopping, like, I'm getting, man, I can't do that shit. I can't even talk about it, man. That was bullshit. That was like up levels of like, just like free trauma. What assholes. Oh, look at where we are. I'm changing subject before I actually.
There's a scene with pets in the new one that fucking destroyed me. Fuck you, God of War. You beautifully written masterpiece.
God of War going from 1, 2, and 3 to what it is now is the quintessential we're growing up kind of like video gaming for me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's so adult because I quick timed a hump sequence.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god, this is deep. This thing has a lot to say about parenthood and trauma.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we grew up.
Yeah.
We grew up. At least God of War doesn't have an analogy to being mad at your HOA.
Wait, does it not? I mean, his house does get wrecked.
Actually, that's a good point.
They put him on the map.
God of War Ragnarok then dealing with the HOA board that is the local gods?
Yeah, because you thought you could just hang out there, but then they added the HOA
Like,
board.
you must take your decorations down within 30 days of the of the holiday ending.
He goes, no.
Boy, fetch the ladder.
Yeah, so good. What a
My
wonderful.
grass will be as long as I want.
Such a glued to the screen, man, for all of God of War. That was great.
So it is a delightfully tight narrative. I love it. One Gunslinger, thanks for the super chat. Good day. Meant to ask this a while ago. Did you ever read the Lost Stars webcomic manga to Kyle? To Kyle? Oh, this is directed at Kyle.
I haven't, no. I have not
Is this
yet.
the Star Wars Lost Stars? I know they did a manga of it.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
The book is one of my favorite Star Wars books. But I haven't read the manga.
I'm going in, fam. Screw your 2-minute timers. I'm slicing. Also, I messed up my rotation. It's okay.
I'm Dyson. Looking for the follow-up by One Gunslinger. If it's what I think he's referencing.
The last manga I read was I'm currently modern, whatever you want to call it, on Dress Up Darling. I couldn't take that ending. I had to read more. I like Dress Up Darling a lot. It was really cute. And I really like animes or video games. I really like media where there's factoids. Like, hey, you know, you're gonna learn about how personas work, but also the soothing power of coffee mixed with curry. And you're like, oh, I didn't know you could drink those two together. Not drinking your curry.
Yes, that's what Gunslinger meant. Okay, cool. So the adaptation, the manga adaptation of the Star Wars novel.
Like in this JoJo episode, I'm learning how fishing works while also getting to enjoy a battle. But also, Dress Up Darling was super fresh because it was like after Deku and all these characters who are just given powers. Like the main guy in Dress Up Darling is actually good at something. He's not just like freely getting love from everybody around him. Should we be doing other things during this? I don't remember.
The ads spawn and start moving towards the purple thing, and you should kill them.
Are we catching those?
I think we also catch the blue orbs.
Okay.
No, there's a skittering spider that just spawned.
Oh, there's.
I'm just doing so much damage you haven't noticed what they're
No,
doing.
no. But I'll help.
I highly recommend Lost Stars to anyone that will listen. However you want to consume it. It's a great Star Wars story. It kind of plays out like if you ever watch like a biopic that goes through all of the like years of a long living artist. That's kind of how Lost Stars plays out, but through the framework of a young adult novel.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's really great. I love it. Cannot recommend it enough. That and the Phasma novel is wondrous.
I'm sure. I've heard a lot of good things. I think they're mostly from you, but I think the
Probably.
Phasma novel would be great.
I stand that book. Big stand for that book. And Delilah S. Dawson, the author. She's freaking fantastic. Johnny B. Quick Candlestick, thank you for the super chat. Hey guys, just finished your reaction to Preach's video earlier in the stream. Will you guys be visiting any of the fan fests that are coming up? I have a hotel room for the Vegas one.
Yes.
I'm going. I don't care where we're at.
Oh yeah, we're going.
I will go with earplugs in if I have to. Like I'm going.
Yeah. No,
This is
there may be things we see that we do not understand. According to
guy in room.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'd like to see a
there
lot
might
of
be some
guys in
guys in the
rooms.
room. But no, it'll be fun. I'm excited for it.
Oh yeah, we're going. We're going. Fjord Explorer, thanks for the super chat. Regarding factoids, play Catherine, also the makers of Persona. They do the exact same factoid setup, but with alcohol. Oh, I didn't know Catherine had an alcohol component. Now I want to play it.
That's the one where you're a naked man, like, platforming around some lady, right?
Yeah, that's why I stayed away from it. I was like, oh, this is just some, like, weird horny game. But if it's alcohol-based, I'm in.
As I recall, I think it looks a lot like Anne. Is it even Anne? It looks just like her, from my memory. I don't know if that's true.
That's a fun one. Okay, all right. You've piqued my interest.
Oh, nice. Were we about to phase again? But it gave up halfway through.
That's great. She just wanted to juggle us. It's wondrous.
Wait, what party am I in? Oh, I'm in C. Okay.
Ba, 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 ba.
I really like the Stormblood song. The battle.
I'm still not sold on Shadowbringers music. So far, I still
No.
prefer Heaven's Ward and Stormblood music to Heaven's Ward music.
No, but someone was saying like they replaced the song for Shadowbringers at some point. It's not always going to be that. It's going to change or something. I'm with
It's
you.
me.
The Shadowbringers rock and roll is out of place often.
The intro cutscene music is god tier.
Oh, yeah,
but
that's-
I haven't really fallen in love with anything in game yet. So maybe that very first zone that still was a rockin' track. But
Yeah, that was chill.
again, it's like I can't hum it. Can't hum it.
Yeah, we're talking about the battle theme where the guitars come on.
I think this might be a hot take. I think Shadowbringers has the worst battle music so far.
I'm confused on what a hot take is. I don't think that's one. I think that's called an opinion. But I guess a hot take is a opinion you say purposely to make people mad, right?
Well, no, I mean a hot take could just be a hot take, but this might be an unpopular opinion.
Okay, unpopular opinion. Is someone limit breaking the trash? Yeah, you can do that.
Is that what that was?
Yeah. I mean, we've been told we should do that more because it'll be ready again by the
It'll
actual
recharge
fight.
again. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm very precious about limit breaking.
me too. I baby my cooldowns a lot in a lot of video games.
I love walking through collapse shit that shouldn't be the direction it is.
That's a good touch. Who's
Yep.
talking down there? Was there someone under the bridge, or did I walk by something?
I don't have my volume that loud.
No, it was a speech bubble popped up. Yeah, the Titania music was sick. I really like that song. That was fun.
A hot take to Kyle is that SAO is a perfectly serviceable anime.
For the first 7 or whatever episodes until they have a baby inside. Like,
Oh my god.
don't get me started. Don't get me started.
Something about grenade hands.
Yep, an old grenade hands. He's in the middle of class yelling, "She nay, die won't you?" Like, come on, where's the teachers? Somebody instruct this child.
But then a murderous possessed woman shows up and makes weapons from slitting her own wrists and immediately hundreds of zeros a giant monster, and that's not good enough for you.
Yeah, that's boring. That bores the hell out of me.
You weird. Like, I don't even say high standards. You have standards that are impossible to understand sometimes.
And I like my standards.
It's because you're freaking Cyclops, and you're like, oh no, this woman's going to upset my
I just need a
wet
rock.
blanket on the fun of everything.
I just need a rock, dude. Robin is extremely. I don't like Robin. I can tell you that much. I don't like Robin.
Oh, I'm with you there.
But
Fuck
without,
Robin.
but Beast Boy and Raven wouldn't be so great if Robin wasn't there.
Oh, I don't like Teen Titans. I thought
Oh,
we were
okay.
going
You
with
just don't like
Batman.
Teen Titans.
Yeah, I just don't like Teen Titans.
Have you watched Teen Titans Go? It's cute. It's a good time.
No, because I don't like Teen Titans, so I don't watch it.
It's more like it's honestly more like comedy skits just featuring them. It's fun.
I'm sure it's great. It's Batman or bust for me.
Okay. Raven's a bad example. Raven's great. Also, I would use shield magic if I was a wizard. So, should I be doing something as a frog? I'm just gonna stay away from everybody. Oh shit.
Wow, this is the most negative takes I've ever seen towards Teen Titans Go. My
Really?
understanding is it's much beloved.
People hate the why? Oh, like an opportunity cost? Is that why people don't like it? Because it was made instead of more Teen Titans?
I don't feel strongly about any of this conversation.
I have no strong opinions one way or another.
All I know is my gut tells me maybe. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying I'm not into it. That's it. If you like Teen Titans, like Teen Titans. It's there. You can enjoy it.
Yeah.
Me not watching it doesn't make it any less existent.
I mean, I got cornered. I used to do the opportunity cost talk a lot. I got cornered by some developers once who told me to stop. So I dismissed that from my mind. I totally get the opinion though. Absolutely.
Pretty often that's not how shit works.
Yeah, it's just not how it's made. It's not about like there were better ideas in the room or that like it's what got green light in all levels, and it was a very complicated decision. But I totally get that. I didn't think of Teen Titans that way because I think Teen Titans, the original run, was a very complete story for me. It may have petered out. I don't remember what the ending was anymore. Oh shit, I'm dead again.
Shite.
The
I'm
cup,
dead for the first time.
I think I was killed by cups.
I don't do this stuff frequently enough to remember it.
No, I don't remember this guy really much at all. Are we going? We're going inside the temple though. I think we fight.
I remember the spider boss.
I don't know if we fight.
I was res but not healed, so I died again.
Do we do big hair here? Or are we gonna fight the orb?
In the pyramid is the orb. Sevens, thanks for hanging out for a month. Said, Garrett, commiserate with me over the canceled Batman Beyond project with Michael Keaton as old Bruce. Is that confirmed?
What?
I thought that was
Did I?
nothing but rumor.
You guys got it, right? You guys got it. It'll be fine. We're gonna get carried. It's gonna be great. No, I don't think we are gonna get carried. Oh, wait, no, we got healer up.
There's a lot of things going on. A
Yeah?
lot of things going on. Okay, so that was a confirmed thing. I wasn't heartbroken because I assumed it wasn't a legitimate announced product. I thought it was just a rumor.
I saw the Twitter thing do their thing where they're like, "Can't WB stop this madness?" And I was, I'm not going to research.
WB. No,
what you're
all they
talking
do
about.
is all they do is just kill things.
They'll make a million Lego products though. If you're into Lego, you probably like the WB.
That's Lego.
Yeah, you're getting what you want from the.
Lego has all the licenses, and they will do them justice.
They do okay. I don't think I have a Lego product I hate. I think the main thing I hate right now is that I should probably actually watch Dominion before I have opinions on it, because they come out with some great toys.
What is Dominion?
Jurassic Park Dominion.
Oh, gotcha.
Because the toys are great.
I think it's a really fun, terrible movie. I think Dominion is a like absolute garbage script that is still a fun watch. That's kind of how I feel about most of the Jurassic World movies, if I'm being honest. I will watch them if they're on, but if we want to talk about script, I think it's like some of the most brain dead words ever committed to paper.
Yeah.
Jelani, thank you for the super chat. RIP to Derek Wyatt, the character designer of Teen Titans. Oh, I didn't know. He and I were from the same town and worked together at KB Toys in Benton Harbor, Michigan.
Wow.
Right before he moved out to LA and became a legend. Holy
That's
shit.
awesome.
Do we have to stay over here? Because I would like to go land my combo.
I think you could. Oh wait, there might be like invisible walls. We got an orb here. We got void fire.
Boy, howdy, do I not remember this at all.
No.
Thank you for the super chat, General Ye. You kept dying to that boss because you need the debuff gradual zombieism from the green puddles to resist Megadeth.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Yeah, I was not. I was mega deathing frequently.
I remember none of this.
I mega died a lot. I died.
Oh, there was plenty of Mega dying.
Yeah.
Back to Jelani's comment. That reminds me of you went to BlizzCon the year Linkin Park played, right?
Yes.
So, old art director for Hearthstone, Ben Thompson. I was talking to him. I saw him at lunch at BlizzCon, and we were kind of buddies back then. Probably still are now. We just don't keep in touch because I don't.
You'd be buddies if you met up. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
Oh, shoot, this isn't good.
Yeah, we were talking, and he goes. Somehow Linkin Park came up. He's like, dude, I guess he didn't follow Linkin Park at all because he's like, yeah, I just found out this kid I went to high school with is the lead singer of the band tonight. I'm like, are you talking about Chester Bennington?
Oh.
He goes, yeah, I went to high school with him. I'm like, you don't already know about one of the most famous rock stars in the world, Chester Bennington?
Apparently not.
Yeah. So that was that. That's. I love stories like that, where you just had a brush with serious fame and didn't know it at the time.
I don't think I know anybody. Breaking Bad was my high school. That's like my one weird one. But I don't know.
Yeah, I got nothing. I know one of the Power Rangers went to my high school, but I don't know which one. The movie Waiting is based off of our local Outback Steakhouse.
Oh, interesting.
The guy went to our local community college and worked there. I think I went to the wrong place.
Oh yeah, are you the lonely? Oh right, dodging things. We got like shapes and they become lasers.
Yeah. And the Sunshine Skyway Bridge was in that bad first Punisher movie. That whole thing was shot, I think, in see. How do you? Oh shit! What do I do with this? To the
I don't
back?
know. I think you bring it over to the side because doesn't it like?
Oh, that's it. That's it. Well, that's still you can still get.
I think
pretty
it's
good
okay.
Distance on that.
Yeah, we're okay. It's not mid-eye level.
It's fine.
And then if it hits somebody, I think it makes a baby.
I remember liking this fight, but I don't remember the mechanics.
This was a long time ago for us now.
Yeah.
Months and months.
This is our second time seeing it. I don't think I've been back here
No.
since.
Always end up in Crystal Tower. It's great to see something else. Okay, I think this is the laser beam. I think square. Nope. Square's something else. I don't know what's going on.
It points that laser at the
Oh.
tank, so the tank has to stand off to the side. I remember that bit. Oh. I just fucking died. Died of death.
Pyramid is laser and the center cube is tanks. Oh, well, we did it all.
Well-
Anyway.
And we're off.
Anyway.
I also remember we wiped a few times on this.
Yeah, we did. It took some work to suss through it. Down we go.
Ozma Shade.
Yeah, no, the people rigging it so they get right, because don't you like equip bad gear so you end up like eye leveled into Crystal Tower because you don't want to work hard or something? That's lame.
I just want to see something, anything other than Crystal Tower.
I get World of Darkness a lot.
I'm almost done with my Breaking Bad rewatch.
Nice.
That show holds up. The eye made me think of it because one of the
Oh, shoot.
one of the
Oh, shoot.
episodes near the end is called Ozymandias.
Oh, that sounds exciting.
It is a rough episode. It's kind of where everything comes crashing down in that show. It's a titular moment.
Is that me? Am I responsible? No.
Did you, Pothy? Yeah. After we finished, Better Call Saul came to its end, and we're like, oh, we kind of just want to dive right back into Breaking Bad after that.
I get
And
that.
it has been it feels good. Just after seeing how Saul ended.
I did that with Attack on Titan back when it made sense. Back in the day, long ago.
We're gonna have to mention some anime that we like, because otherwise this is just dumping on anime.
What are we talking about? I was talking about
Right.
Log Horizon. I was talking about we talked about
I wasn't here for whatever
Red
that.
Line,
I wasn't
Vampire
here
Hunter
for
D.
Log Horizon, whatever that is.
JoJo. I like the JoJos.
You like the JoJos? I
Yep.
started JoJo and I liked it. Katie wasn't a fan, which is why I haven't continued it.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. Yeah, like that'll just happen, right? Kristen had stronger opinions of Fairy Tail than I did, so we stopped that one too.
I think Katie struggles with like truly weird anime, which I'm so surprised that Chainsaw Man's hitting for her.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting.
Chainsaw Man doesn't linger on it though, and it's another thing I really like about it is that it just kind of throws you into the world, and it's just like, yeah, these demons, they make pact with humans, fucking deal with it, move on. Like they don't linger on the weirdness; they just kind of respect the audience, which I like. I think the gateway for her was Pochita is the most adorable fucking thing on earth, and she's like, I could look at that adorable animal.
Sure.
So that was like, it got her in.
Highly marketable plushie
And then,
there.
yeah, and then we just started laughing, and it's like if you can make Katie laugh, she'll stick it out.
Cool. 86 is great. I haven't continued it because I got busy with Cyberpunk right after that, and I just lost track. But I'm totally intending to go back to that.
Cyberpunk was good.
Cyberpunk was good. All
I
right.
could rewatch that.
This fight I
Never watched
died
that
like
over
a
the holiday.
billion times too because the whole left to right thing that she was doing with her hair business.
I think we need to burn the entanglement because someone's in there.
Oh jeez, yeah, here we go again.
Oh, jeez, Rick.
Oh jeez, I'm gonna heal.
Ooh.
Ooh-wee.
Have you watched Arcane? We've had this conversation before, and I've heard some feelings. I haven't finished it because once Powder became just another Harley Quinn, I lost interest.
I haven't watched it because I always knew she was going to be Harley Quinn, so.
The young dynamic of the sisters was so good. And then when she's just like, I'm crazy, I'm like, I'm not interested anymore. Because I've seen this archetype too many times.
What? Why do I have a little arrow after me? I don't remember this one at all. Did I draw a picture? Huh, why did I have little baby arrows following me around? Why
I'm eventually going to finish it because it is like the most beautiful thing I've ever laid eyes upon for a 3D television show. It's what I wish Dragon Prince looked like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dragon Prince is a show that is too low budget for me to make it through. I can't get past how it looks, which is a shame because the writing's fantastic.
It's weird too because it's not like Spider-Verse didn't have the lower frame rate thing, so I'm no animation expert. I can't really describe why Dragon Prince looks bad outside of cheap.
Because it just looks cheap.
Yeah,
the backgrounds
is that all it is?
Really bad. The backgrounds look like you took a screenshot of WoW and used it as your background.
Okay.
To me, some of them are painted. Some of the backgrounds are great, but a lot of times it's just like some weird low rent 3D background.
So the combination of frame rate, the frame rate looks bad in that world, whereas Spider-Verse was just so well laid out that the frame rate played into it.
Also like the models are much higher resolution, and then they have like the 2D elements on top of the 3D elements.
Yeah.
And it's just a much richer look. Like to compare the two just based on frame rate is, and I understand drawing a similarity there, but it's leaving out a lot of the like. There's so much nuance to what's going on Spider-Verse compared to.
Right, it's very easy to line up the two and be
Dragon
like, these are both frame-rated animations, therefore we can compare them.
Yeah, I have an issue with both. Like, I'm not into the story of Arcane, but I love the animation, and I'm into the story of Dragon Prince, but I can't get past the animation. So there are these two things that both exist on Netflix that I should love, but I have very specific hang-ups with both of them.
Then they're doing a Dragon Age cartoon coming out. I think it's already up on Netflix.
Is it?
Try to get people hyped for the new Dragon Age game that's coming out.
I'll play more Dragon Age. I need to finish Inquisition.
I don't know if they can... It looks like they're continuing with Solus, who is kind of a hot mess. I'm not really sure what they're doing in Dragon Age. Direwolf or whatever. I think it's Direwolf.
I'm not even sure I realized there was a new Dragon Age coming out.
Yeah, our Inquisition was not perfect by any means. There was, particularly the chair for me, like there was so much they could have done with that throne chair. It just felt like it was really fighting the engine the whole game. There's so many.
I enjoyed it enough.
Yeah, no, it was
It's imperfect, but
terribly optimized back then.
I played it on console. It ran fine. But yeah, Jim, thanks for hanging around for 2 months. I love your guys' content and unique form of playthrough. Two men I have never seen anyone do. Please enjoy your experience and at your tempo.
Oh, thank you.
We will.
We shall.
to the anger of some individuals.
Yeah, no, we will continue despite any requests for the alternative.
We will not. We are unflappable in our molasses pace.
It works well. Well, I think we'll be ending things there.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna go get some takeout and watch Outlaw Star.
That sounds great.
Katie ain't here, so I hate cooking alone.
That sounds chill. I've got a few hours left in the day. I'm gonna get some editing in. Gonna work on this Wednesday's video for you all to enjoy.
I am starving.
Yeah, food would be good.
I'm gonna have dinner. I'm gonna go give the dogs dinner, and watch a comfort anime and eat some junk food. It's gonna be great.
Chill. Everyone, thanks for joining us for our little watching level combo here. This felt like a great tempo. Really enjoyed y'all chilling with us. We'll do it again soon. We'll do it like it's gonna happen again soon because we're still leveling. So, but I'm 69. Nice. I made it to 69 today. Almost over that hill.
I'm at 78, almost 79. I'm a dancer.
We got a lot of support today from an internet cat, Rex TV, Crazed Chambers, Moonstone. You're all appreciated as the credits go by. Hope you all have a wonderful Monday. Oh, well, so Wednesday will be video. Thursday, you can go on the main page right now, subscribe to the channel. Thursday will be MSQ, going from the trial that was, or the duty that was When It Rains. And this one, I think we're just gonna kind of feel it. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen. And I like my not knowing happen feeling, so I don't think we're gonna MS Curator this perhaps. I might just, think we're just gonna feel it. Because we're getting to the thick of Shadowbringers. It'll be cool just to blind it.
We're gonna break hearts no matter where we start.
No, well, that's just the nature of like episodic content, right? We gotta stop somewhere.
Yep.
And that's why I'm feeling like let's just do it. Let's feel it.
Let's feel it. Let's shadow feel it.
Shadow feel it. Hot Springs
Jacob
episode.
says, enjoy the Hot Spring episode. Of course, that's your favorite one.
Of course. Bye, everybody.
I didn't forget about the cute cat girl in that episode, in that show, by the way.
Bye, everybody.
Forgot about that. Bye. Go to jail.